This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This...
Let's go! Let's go!
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Hey, good, how are you?
Let's go!
And good morning, everyone, and welcome back to day 2 of the CNPL Season 4 home opener. My name is Sarah McKennis. Joined alongside me is Luca D'Amico.
Yes.
Luca, good morning to you.
Good morning, Sarah. Good to be back here in Etobicoke at the brand new Pickler Arena. So excited to be here. So excited for day 2. Welcome. Good morning, Sarah. So excited to be here. Mic check is all good. We are happy, ready to watch some more incredible pickleball here today. Can't wait to see what day 2 has in store.
So excited to see these two teams in particular going head to head. Luca.
Sarah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's going to be Detroit Windsor Drive versus the defending champions, Montreal Lions.
Yes, I'm excited, Sarah. We did not get a chance, or at least I didn't get a chance to see Montreal play yesterday. So this is my first time seeing the defending champions back on court with their brand new women's lineup of Christina Chin and Ariana. It is going to be incredible to see these two ladies battle it out against a brand new pairing in Una and Lexi.
Yeah, and you know what? Word on the street from yesterday is that the Lions are the team to beat yet again. They had some incredible matches, even some tiebreakers going on on court too, coming out on top, of course.
Absolutely. I believe if my stats here show, they went 3-0 yesterday, so a strong start from the Lions here. Excited to see these guys play. And again, do we expect anything less from the defending champions?
Absolutely not. I mean, they chose wisely in the offseason to structure their team a very strategic way, knowing that competition was going to be stronger with the other teams. They had to do what they had to do, you know, to give them that best shot to come first again.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I think Ernesto got his dream here, playing with one of his best mixed partners in Christina Chin. That was a huge addition from the Lions this offseason. So excited to see how they play together as well. And then again, talking about dreams come true. Christina loves playing with Ariana. These two women have battled at the US Open together. They are traveling the globe, playing pickleball. Excited to see how they do today.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like Christina was patient over the last few seasons and waiting for that perfect kind of format. So let's see how this goes.
Absolutely. Here we go. Let's play some pickleball.
Well, that's a strong start.
Wow, that is a very strong start, Sarah. Clearly, these ladies have woken up. The coffee is in their bodies. They are off to a flying start right off the bat here.
1-0.
Oh, and a bit of an apology coming from Lexi on that body shot, but I kind of like that angle that she pulled.
Yes, absolutely. And again, I like this combination from the drive here, and I like how they want to play aggressive. Una, again, big tennis background here, has a killer drive. I've been on the end of a couple of those shots there. So definitely look for the Una drive Lexi crash here as we get into the later stages of this game.
Yeah, and you see kind of the play before, Lexi kind of tapping her paddle against her leg. I did speak with the team manager, Caitlin Soroka, and she did say that the cramping from yesterday, it has kind of tapered off. Hopefully that rings true for Lexi. Nice shot there.
Yeah, absolutely. Great angle from Lexi. And again, for all of our fans watching at home, these are long days for our athletes. Obviously, 3 men and 3 women per team. So the substitutions are there if needed, but a lot of these athletes are playing 4 or 5 hours every day. So again, you got to think that it's tiring on their legs here, especially as we go into day 2. Big speed up lob from Lexi. Oh, just long from Lexi.
Yeah, a creative decision by Lexi, just sneaking out deep on the baseline there.
Oh, nice drive and crash from Christina. Working off the drive of Ariana there. Really well done. And then again, Lexi just off the tape. Those unforgiving net cords still at play here today on Sunday.
Christina crashing her own drop.
Wow, and she was met by Una's backhand. That backhand is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, Una, brand new this year, rookie in the CNPL. The drive got an absolute steal of a player in Una.
Yeah, and I did not see her play yesterday. So again, you know, we speak about not seeing Ariana play or the Montreal Lions, in fact, as we were on the main desk.
Yes.
Great to see some new players come through this court.
Absolutely.
5-4.
Nice spot from Christina Chin going down the middle there, catching Una just a little bit late there. Paddle just slightly behind her.
5-5.
It looks like Una and Lexi need to work out who takes that middle ball in that kind of a scenario.
Yeah, I agree. I think standard kind of rules and court positioning says that should be Lexi's ball in the middle because Una's responsibility is her line and her body. But again, every team is unique, every partnership is unique, so definitely something to watch out for as the game progresses. Oh, great call, such a great drop, beautiful from the ladies here.
7-5.
Wow, great resets.
Really great.
Moving the ball around well. Oh!
I'd say about this time yesterday, Luca, a lot of the games that we would see around the score, almost in midway through the game, there would be timeouts being called.
Yes.
All 4 players electing to play forward anyways.
Yes, absolutely. And again, I don't think the momentum has shifted either way overly to one team or in the favor of one team here. So I think all 4 women can tend to kind of play this out and see where it goes. But if you're either team right now, Sarah, what do you think are the keys to victory?
Consistency.
Yep.
I'm going to say, yep. Consistency and I think playing the fundamentals, strategies, using your fundamental shots, going with the shots that you're 80% or more confident with.
Yes, absolutely.
7,
And that attests itself to rally scoring, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every point matters.
You know, we talk about being less familiar with some of these players on the court, being that they're new to the league this season. It would be the same for them as well.
Absolutely. Right? Again, it's so tough for teams to do their homework and get these scouting reports because a lot of these teams have never played with each other before. Tough to get the data on. It'll be interesting to see, great shot by Una there, how the season goes and how teams start to attack certain partnerships here.
The Montreal Lions not only have new players, they also have new ownership. I spoke with the new owner, David, yesterday. Really nice guy.
Whoa.
Really nice guy.
That's exciting.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Just wide from Lexi there. And again, interesting to see here, the Montreal Lions still continuing that strategy of only sending 4 players to each event. It has boggled my mind for years, Sarah, about why they do not send their 5th and 6th player. But again, it's only crazy if it doesn't work. And for the past 2 seasons, it has worked every single time for the Lions.
Maybe it's now just tradition.
Maybe it is just tradition at this point. Absolutely here.
It's also possible, like I do know that Michael McCaffrey is based on the west side of the country.
Very true.
So that he would probably be the one attending all of the Western splits.
Yep.
And then who knows what's going to happen in PEI later this year.
Yes, absolutely. Very excited. Our first time CMPL is going out east to PEI. So for all
exciting.
of our East Coast fans, we can't wait to meet you guys all out there. It's going to be so exciting to see all the fans, hear all the fans, and apparently it's a great scene out there in PEI.
I have played pickleball in PEI.
No way,
and I'm
Sarah.
telling you, these outdoor courts, there were bald eagles flying over me.
No way.
There.
Wow.
It's pretty cool. I mean, I don't think that's the environment that the CMPL is going to be having, but it was still very, very cool.
Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, I'd love to see how much pickleball is spreading across the country here from sea to sea. So nice return from Nina there.
I think bait not taken by Nina. Still not taken.
Yep, electing to play a little bit more patient. There's the pull from Christina down the middle. Solves the riddle. Textbook play, Christina Chin.
Yeah, you know what? Her high dinks, that I think it is making the other players question, should I attack, should I not? And that's maybe throwing them off their focus.
Yes, absolutely. And again, I think they're playing into the nerves of some of these rookie players, right? It's very tough, especially in your first event, to play free, play how you normally do in a rec game. So again, maybe taking advantage of these seasoned veterans, the Montreal Lions, against some of the rookies here in Una. Not so much Lexi. Lexi's played for a number of years now.
Well, I do think it is a veteran move to have taken that timeout at 9-9 by the Montreal Lions. They have elected to slow down the game into a dinking pattern, and this is what's allowed them to pull ahead 3 points.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we see that change being executed to perfection from the Lions. Oh, big speed up. Ariana ready for it.
Wow. They're just ready for any pace.
They are ready for any pace. Ariana Rodriguez, welcome to Canada here. Great hands battle.
13-9.
Ariana just mistimed that, but I love how big she is in the middle, Sarah. She's taking up so much of that court there, really being aggressive, trying to attack these drive women here.
10-13.
Yeah, that's a tough ball to attack and get into a potential hand battle.
Yeah,
with 2 players at the net.
Absolutely. Again, maybe not the best ball to look for that speed up with. Just poor positioning really there.
Unforgiving net cord.
Unforgiving net cords. Strike again. Off the tape. Rolls wide.
11-14.
Drive. Need a push here. They need a little rally. And I like this timeout call. Gonna go to the bench. Talk it out with their team.
11-14. 1 minute.
And again, I was speaking with the team manager of the Windsor Drive this morning, and they did go 0-3 yesterday, but went into 2 tiebreakers. So they're right there.
Yes, absolutely.
Given that this is a new team altogether, they're working very, very well together.
Yes, and I love the mentality coming into this weekend from the drive of, hey, we're going to experiment. And I think they have found gold in a couple of partnerships. I was extremely impressed with the young buck, Nick Tran, yesterday, partnering up with Stevie. I think that is an amazing partnership moving forward. I think they found gold in that mixed one pairing there. And again, looking down the rest of their lineup too, I was also impressed. Iceman, Brad Chapman, playing very well.
15 seconds, remaining timeouts. Detroit Windsor Drive 1, Montreal Lions 1.
Lexi giving us a wink from the fence area over here. Again, it's amazing in this facility here, Sarah, just how close our fans and our spectators can get to these players.
Okay, here we go. Way to clean that one up.
Yep, absolutely. And again, I think Lexi and Una have had that conversation of who takes the middle. Una feeling a little bit more comfortable taking that middle ball on her forehands here. So again, Lexi electing to give the middle to Una. Mistimed drive there.
Side out, point 15.
Just a little bit ahead of it.
15-12.
I think Christina's pretty much hit a drop off every third on that right side so far this game.
Yes, absolutely.
And Ari is the one who's been driving.
Yes. They are fire and ice, Sarah. Again, Ari brings the fire, those killer drive shots, and again, Christina, calm, cool, and collected on the right side, playing that incredible, consistent, defensive-oriented game that we have come to know and love about her.
13-16. Side out.
Again, little mishit here from Lexi. Those points, those mishits just feel even more impactful the later we get into the game, Sarah.
Absolutely.
Wow, Christina Chin.
There seems to be just too many options for the Lions on almost any given shot.
Absolutely.
18-13, 1 minute.
Christina is having a field day. She is a kid in the candy store looking at all of her options going, I want a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a speed up down the middle, speed up down the line. She is really enjoying herself out there right now.
So, Luca, as mentioned, we are coming to you live in Etobicoke, Ontario at the brand new Pickler. Folks, if you love pickleball, you live in the GTA, come and check out this one-of-a-kind facility. If you're watching us live on Game Plus TV, welcome everyone. This is day 2 of our season opener. We also have a secondary court going on. You can catch that match, all those matches, on our YouTube channel, CMPL.
Yeah, and on court 2, we have another excellent game. We've got the Vancouver Owls taking on the York Yeti. Both teams looking to bounce back from a not-so-great start on day 1 here. So again, look for both teams to come up firing there on court 2. But again, back here on center court, the Lions with a commanding lead, 18-13. Chinner and Rodriguez looking to put this game away.
Not quite yet, says Detroit Windsor Drive.
Yeah, and I think this is the first time we've seen that miscommunication in the middle there from Ariana and Christina, a rare mishap from the two ladies. Wow, great deep roll.
They are overplaying Lexi.
Yes.
At this time.
Yep, absolutely. And again, I think the Montreal Lions are doing a great job keeping the pressure on the Detroit Windsor Drive, forcing them to hit 4, 5, even 6 resets to get up to the kitchen. That journey from baseline to kitchen line has not been easy for the Drive.
No, it has not.
Game point Lions here. And ball flies out from Lexi.
That's a decisive first win of the day for the Montreal Lions, beating Detroit Windsor Drive 21-14.
Yeah, and I think just too many errors down the stretch from the drive there. Again, just a little bit of sloppy play, especially in those dying moments here. That's when you need to play your most clean, most efficient pickleball, and I just don't think the drive had it there.
So what can the male players of Detroit Windsor Drive do against the formidable team of Ernesto Fajardo and Louis Charles Amiot?
Pray, hope. Listen, if there was a mountain to climb in pickleball, it has been the dynamic duo of Ernesto Fajardo and Louis Charles. These two men do not play about. So the drive have their work cut out for them, that's for sure.
One of the more impressive things that I've seen from this duo in particular is they really wipe away the unforced errors. Like, they clear them from their mind. They see that they're making them and they're not sweating.
Absolutely
Ever.
not. It's because these two lads have been here before. They are seasoned veterans here. Again, I think the one and only weakness that I have seen in these two men is that sometimes early in the day, when they're still a little bit cold, maybe still waking up, these guys look vulnerable. But if they catch fire, oh boy, teams are in trouble.
Exactly, and you can only stay asleep for so long, you know? So you might catch a few points, but they will, like I said, they don't sweat it and they come back.
Yep, and we're gonna have this game coming to you soon with more action live from CMPL Season 4.
Let's go! This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Let's go! Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go!
1 minute, yes, I was communicated to.
And we are back, everyone. Good morning again. Welcome to Men's Doubles Pickleball.
Yes, Sarah, welcome back. Good to have everybody here joining with us, watching the Montreal Lions versus the Detroit Windsor Drive. Men's doubles here, Louis Charles and Ernesto hyping themselves up for the second game of the day here.
Bit of a tentative block from Evan Helinski there on the Detroit Windsor Drive side.
1-0.
Yeah, and again, interesting from the drive here, electing to go Brad Chapman playing the left. I know Evan Helinski in, I want to say 90% of the games that he plays usually takes that left side, but again, the drive experimenting this weekend here, trying to find the right matchup and the right positioning for all their players.
Interesting. What are your thoughts on the fact that Nick Tran was not put into this men's doubles game?
Not the decision that I would have made, truthfully, Sarah. I think Nick's game is incredible, and I think that kid, the sky is the limit. So the more experience in the CMPL he gets, the more his talent and his potential is going to rise. But that being said, the Detroit Windsor Drive had two excellent men on the other side here. So I understand the decision. I might not agree with it, but that's why I'm in the commentary box and Brandon is in the owner's box. Oh, a headshot early on. Louis Charles not even phased.
No, a lot more is going to have to face him.
Yeah, absolutely.
3-2.
And battle number one going to Evan Helinski.
Yep, absolutely. So, Sarah, you're the Detroit Windsor Drive. How are you attacking this fantastic team of Ernesto and Louis Charles. What's the strategy here?
Well, I definitely would focus on head-on attacks versus attacking through the cross-court. I do feel like more people are drawing Ernesto into the hand battle versus Louis Charles.
Absolutely.
And we're seeing that right now, in fact.
Yes, we are seeing that right now. And again, both men on the drive electing early stages of this game to play Ernesto a little bit more. Interesting strategy choice so far.
Just deep, but I don't mind that decision to try to pull this Lions team off of their kitchen.
Yes, absolutely. We might as well call the kitchen line the Lions Den, because those boys look so comfortable as soon as they get up to the line there. Very interesting to see Evan trying to switch up that pattern and get them off their mark a little bit.
Oh, just wide. Again, I like what they're trying to do from the Detroit drive side in pulling, Ernesto and Louis Charles just off their main post.
Wow, Ernesto, vicious drive, so low. Again, maybe cleared the net by a couple millimeters, Sarah. Crazy, crazy the quality of that drive. Same guy, though.
Yeah.
Same guy.
No repeat there.
No repeat there. Sorry, Ernesto. Commentators curse there, buddy. I apologize, but again, just goes to show you the margins that these players are playing with are always so, so small.
Do you find that Holinski has a bit of a unique serving style?
He absolutely does. We joke about it all the time, that he looks very stiff when he serves.
And he holds on to that ball quite long.
Yes. I think he's just showing it a little bit of extra love on that serve, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But again, very close game so far. 7-7, Lions and the drive. Neither team being able to pull away early on in this game.
Oh, threading the needle, Louis Charles.
And again, so deceptive, Sarah. Everything in his body says that that's going to be a dink cross court, and then instead, speed up down the middle, clean winner from LC. Brad Chapman with an angle of his own.
That was a beautiful touch.
Wow.
Very composed.
Mr. Iceman himself. All right, let's take a look at that serve from Evan Holinski. Yeah, holding on to that ball for a very extended amount of time there. Just short.
Side out, point 9. 9-8.
Great cover in the middle by Ernesto.
Yes, great cover. And again, this goes to show the experience of these boys right over here. They have seen that pattern probably hundreds, if not thousands of times. LC speed up, Ernesto finish, executed to perfection there. Nice reset, LC. Moving the ball around.
That's in.
Wow. Wow, well done from Brad Chapman, taking ownership of that point, moving the ball around.
And I think that is what is going to take to stay in this game.
Yes, absolutely. Great play from the Iceman there. Nice driving crash.
Oh, interesting decision.
Yeah, LC head to the sky. He wants that one back. Giving us a smile from the baseline.
There it is again. That's it.
There it is again.
Ooh, Ernesto pulling angles of his own.
Angles of his own. Again, Ernesto, a very smart man, can speak multiple languages. I think if I heard correctly, it's like 4 or 5. So I wouldn't be surprised if his math skills and his angles are up to par as well.
That's a great down the line pull.
Wow.
So good.
Brad Chapman, again, making LC think twice about leaving that line open. Executed to perfection from the Iceman, Brad Chapman.
11-11. Side out, point
Big pull from Ernesto, going right to the body of Holinski there. And again, no love lost between these two men over here.
12-11.
Look how close Evan and Brad are in that middle.
Wow, great counter from Ernesto, just catching the line there. But yes, they are playing very close. Again, I don't think they've sorted out who's got that middle ball either here. Both men a little bit tentative in the middle.
Oh, what a beautiful
Oh my gosh,
cross-court dip.
LC,
That was awesome.
incredible. Ernesto loving it on the sidelines here. Big chest bump from the boys.
Point.
And again, Sarah, I think we're just seeing the Lions start to expose the poor positioning from the drive. At some points, it looks like Brad and Evan are hip to hip,
Yep.
and the Lions are using the entire court, spreading them out.
Yep.
And again, attacking and creating these great angles that we're seeing here.
12-15.
Big overhead.
Yep. Wow, great defense.
It's another hand battle taken by Helinski.
Yep. And again, I think he'll look back when he watches this game and be very proud of the percentage of hands battles that he's winning against Ernesto here. Would love to see the drive maybe get into that pattern a little bit more, but nice calm roll, Brad Chapman. ATP Ernesto.
16.
On the backhand, almost defended by Helinski.
Yeah, and he makes it look so effortless, Sarah. Oh my goodness, just so calm,
16,
cool, and collected, like he's hit hundreds of these before. He probably has. Yeah. Great ball, great pickup. Oh, LC.
Really smart touch by Chapman.
Yep.
Side out,
And again,
point
sold it very
14.
well. I don't know if Brad Chapman has any acting skills in his background here, but sold the overhead,
14,
executed the drop shot to near perfection. Great choice from the Iceman.
That or he plays a lot of poker.
Yep, that too. I mean, with a poker face like his, Sarah, he could be on the World Series.
Side out,
Not
point
deep enough, that
17.
lob.
Not deep enough from Chapman there. And again, great play from LC. Again, one of our
17,
bigger
14.
statured men here in the CMPL, but the guy moves like a gazelle.
Side out, point 15.
Still a close game, everyone. 15-17. Games go to 21. First to 21. Great resets.
Yep. Nice soft hands from Evan. Ernesto thinking about that Ernie. Wow, great play from the drive there, moving the ball around, and then Evan putting away the point. Ernesto unable to reset there.
16-17. Side out,
The drive
point
have
18.
come through with the longer extended rallies. It's working for them. But to follow up with that,
16.
Yeah, to follow up with that one, LC said bye-bye ball and hammered that ball into next week. Wow, LC with a line shot of his own going down the line on Brad Chapman. Love to see that from LC. Not playing afraid at all. Timeout, Detroit Windsor drive. And again, Sarah, this game is a lot closer than I initially thought it to be. 16-19, a great effort from Holinski and Chapman here. Neither team looking to pull away and hasn't pulled away in the score here.
right, it has been a very close back and forth game. And as we approach this serving freeze, I mean, it literally is going to be anybody's game. Now, the Detroit Windsor drive did call this timeout. It could work in their favor, or it could literally work in the favor of Montreal Lions.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, if I'm the Lions, nothing changes here. If I'm the Detroit Windsor drive, you're seeing success in longer sustained rallies, moving LC and Ernesto around, continuing those patterns, getting into those might be the key to victory for the Detroit Windsor drive. But as always, easier said than done, especially at this level.
Should the Lions take the 20th point right here off the timeout, I think there's just a huge amount of pressure on that drive team.
Yeah, absolutely, Sarah.
So no pressure at Chapman for a great
Great return here, absolutely. And again, we saw yesterday that coming out of the timeout, the drive elected to switch sides. No side switch here today.
Shallow return, but low.
Yep.
Higher third. Lions not yet at the kitchen line. And that's just a good timeout.
Yep, great timeout from the drive there. And again, Brad Chapman making up for that shallow return, putting tons of pressure on that backhand roll on Ernesto.
Wow.
And 2 timeout points back to back. Things are getting tight here. Detroit Windsor drive.
18-19.
Oh my goodness, and a rare miss from Louis Charles.
Yep, that unforgiving net court strikes again, and we blinked our eyes, Sarah, and we are 19-19. The drive making that 3-point comeback.
Who's getting to the freeze first? Still Montreal Lions.
Still the Lions, and again, this is what I love about the game of Louis Charles. The guy will go for his shots, hit or miss. I don't know many players that feel the confidence to go for that aggressive roll into the corner. 19-19. Not LC, though. He'll hit his shot any day of the week. Wow,
and
speed
a
up.
body shot for the win.
Speed up LC down the middle. Boys are happy, boys are cheering. Montreal Lions getting it done here in game 2.
You know, you really have to give all the kudos in the world to Holinski and Chapman for that fight. I mean, on paper, it's a close game. We saw it, close game, and who knows what's going to happen next in that mix, but we do know that the Windsor Drive have a lot of work to do.
Yes, they do have a lot of work to do, and we are going to come back with that game here live from Etobicoke, Season 4 of the CNPL. See you soon.
Let's go! This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Let's go! Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go!
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live from Etobicoke, Ontario, bringing you Season 4 of the Canadian National Pickleball League. here at the Pickler facility. My name's Luca, joined by my co-commentator, Sarah. Sarah, we have seen the Montreal Lions take a commanding 2-0 lead over the Detroit Windsor Drive in the gender games. If you're the Drive, what are you doing to attack these next two games of mixed here?
Oh my gosh, all I can say is, I mean, you said pray for men's doubles. I'm going to say just play disciplined. I mean, there's no race, there's no clock on this match. They need to just be patient and stay in that point and fight for every single ball.
Yes, absolutely. And interesting lineup choice from the Lions here, electing to go with Ernesto and Ariana, breaking up the superb partnership of Ernesto and Christina. Interesting choice from the Lions here.
I like this dynamic choice, though. Ariana is less familiar with these players on court, on the other side of the net, and I think she brings an incredible amount of control on that right side.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, excited to see both of them play. Just shocked, really. Again, Ernesto and Christina are like peanut butter and jelly. They just play so well together. So interesting to see them break up that partnership.
This is a testament to just how deep the talent is on that Lions team. And in our early predictions yesterday, I did kind of hint to Montreal Lions being the team to beat again.
And again, your prediction proving so true, Sarah. Perfect start to yesterday. Oh, no fear from Stevie. But again, perfect start to the Lions season yesterday, going 3-0 and in a commanding 2-0 lead here over the Drive.
And great to see Stevie on the court. She did not play women's doubles. This is her first game of the day.
And sorry, I was going to say, Sarah, interesting to see where they are playing Stevie. Stevie playing the left side of mixed doubles.
She loves the left side. And this is a massive adjustment for Brad, but I think as captain, he's going to do what he feels the team needs.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And again, a little something extra on the line here for Stevie. Stevie going up against her former team in the Lions. Again, elected not to keep Stevie this year, just elected to keep Ernesto and LC. So maybe a little something more here on the line for Stevie as she plays her former team.
And I'd really like to see Stevie settle into that left side. Like, she's getting the side that she really prefers to play on. Brad's going to give her that space in the middle by the looks of it. So unleash.
Yes, absolutely.
The ref.
Of, again, the young superstar phenom. Wow, great agility. Brad Chapman. Looking like Jess Kawamoto out here.
Shout out to the Kawamotos. I hope you're enjoying your trip.
Yes, they are in Japan right now. Again, I was wondering why it was so quiet in here. It's because we don't have the super fan Linda Kawamoto and her entire cheering section. Can't wait to see them in Windsor in a couple weeks. Wow. Big shot from Ernesto.
Yeah, he's going to have to keep that ball away from Ernesto.
Yeah. And he knows, tapping his chest there. He's saying, yep, that's my bad, Stevie.
5-2.
Again, the strategy of extending the rally, not racing to any kind of finish line for the for the Windsor Drive, I think is the right way to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Stevie just trying to go for a little bit too much here. Would love to see her take that breath, slow it down, bring them up to the kitchen line. Don't be afraid to engage in that dinking battle. Just out from Ariana.
3-6.
Again, the impatience.
The impatience. Stevie, I know you have that shot in your bag, but especially early on, settle in, find that rhythm, take that breath. It's okay, those points will come, but can't give up too many free points easy, as we see Brad Chapman do exactly that. And the Lions, in a blink of an eye, have pulled out to an 8-3 lead here.
That has to be one of the hardest things to do in pickleball when you're in a deficit, is to actually back away.
Yes.
And keep things even more simpler than you think you're already playing.
100%. And again, in pickleball, it is the opposite. When you're down, you think, oh, I got to do so much more to get back into it. The truth is, it's probably the opposite. You should probably take back, hit more high percentage shots, sustain these dinking rallies, and that you usually find more success in that.
And this is just a bit of a steamroll, so I like this decision to time out by the Detroit Windsor Drive.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, for the Lions, I don't think anything changes here. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep attacking this Detroit Windsor team. But again, this is where the lineup questions start to arise. You have this golden pairing in Nick and Stevie. Stevie loves to play the left. Nick Tran, natural lefty, right? Naturally will play that right side. To me, match made in heaven, but curious to see why the Drive elect to break up that pair.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, it could be that seniority reigns just a little bit.
Yep, absolutely. And again, I don't think anybody gets more senior than Brad Chapman over there. Again, a veteran of the CNPL, has played, I think, every season of the CNPL. I know at least 3 of the seasons, 2, 3, and 4.
All 4.
All 4, yeah. So again, it doesn't get more seniority. It doesn't get more seasoned. Yeah, senor. It doesn't get more seasoned than Brad Chapman, that's for sure. Yeah, Ernesto and Ariana already ready. Things are light, smiling over there. Times are good for the Lions. Can't say the same for the Drive right now. Brad chatting with Stevie.
Time in. 9-3.
Again, if you're the Drive here, Sarah, what are you looking to change?
The mindset of not ending that rally too quickly.
Yep.
I think that starts there.
Completely agree. Got to draw them out into deep waters. Got to act like sharks out here.
And did Brad take an out ball? We'll never know, but
I think
that's
so.
not what I mean by extending rallies.
Yeah, I agree. I think whenever you can get a free point, Sarah, you try to take it. I tell my amateurs that all the time, that if that ball is going out, try your best to leave it. That's a free point. And again, the timeout not phasing the Lions at all. They are continuing to steamroll.
There's the timeout call. This is the last timeout that can be taken by Detroit Windsor Drive. And this is just a really, really tough goal, but they have to kind of, write this one off as gaining more experience for this season.
Yep, absolutely. And again, this is where the bench needs to rally around their team. We heard Evan Holinski yesterday yelling, cheering, screaming on the bench, pushing his team into victory here. I haven't heard a single thing from that bench here today. So again, talking about that team energy, that team dynamic, energy is so important here in the CNPL.
And every player does bring a different type of energy. I mean, and that's what I love about watching these teams kind of further develop with each season. They're getting their own identity.
Yeah, absolutely.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Detroit Windsor Drive 0.
So,
Montreal
yeah,
Lions
if I'm
2.
Detroit Windsor Drive, there's a side switch.
Yep, and again, I think at this stage of the game, it's time to go deep into the strategy tank. Start trying some new matchups, some new partnerships, and some new orientations. And that's what we see the Drive elect to do here, throwing Stevie on the right now.
And this allows Brad to get a little bit more involved being on the left side.
And look at that, maybe the strategy worked. Again, Stevie electing to stay in that dinking paddle with Ariana. And we see the first real unforced error from the Lions here.
4-12.
That's just a little bit too high.
Little bit too high, but an incredible dink from Ariana there, putting so much pressure on that forehand topspin dink, pulling Stevie so far off the court that she has no choice but to pop it up to Ernesto. And Ernesto says, Messi, and puts that ball away. Ariana.
Oh
my goodness. Ariana Rodriguez putting her body on the line for the Lions here. Full dive to save that point.
I have seen footage on YouTube of her taking
14-4.
a dive before, and she usually gets the point.
Oh my goodness, wow, Ariana. And again, it just goes to show how much this means to the players here in the CMPL. Dedication like that, you would think you would see that in the finals.
Stevie is trying to match pace here, and doesn't need to.
And doesn't need to. Nice and easy, Stevie.
It's a great low return by Brad Chapman.
Yeah. And Ernesto looking at himself going, what the heck was that? That was a bold decision. We don't see many third shot lobs over here, but.
Right.
A great hands battle from the line. Just doing such a great job of hitting down on the ball.
Although, I mean, that ball kind of sat a little bit high.
Yep.
But it's that the drive could not get the ball down there.
Yep.
They will take that point as their 6th. Still a lot of work to be done here, trailing by 10.
Yeah, absolutely. Trailing by 10. And the end is in sight for this match for the drive, that's for sure. And you can't have that. Stevie looking up to the sky, clearly frustrated with herself, trying to pump it up, but
17-6.
just way too many unforced errors from the drive in this game.
Side out, point 7.
Ernesto slightly hesitating there. Ariana giving him the eye, saying, listen, if you're going to poach, you better go and poach because you're leaving me hanging out to dry out here.
17.
But a little bit of fun from the two Lions players there.
Point.
Deep return.
Deep return.
8-17.
There we go. Now we start to see some energy from the Detroit Windsor drive, pumping up their team here. Nice job. Brad Chapman taking the middle, setting up Stevie for the finish there.
17.
And again, a bit of a half volley or short hop dink, sending that ball pretty high over to Ernesto.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, Stevie just not look comfortable here. She has not found her rhythm in this game. As I say that, there it is. That's the Stevie we've come to know here. Big backhand, putting the ball away. Detroit Windsor drive looking to mount the comeback, down 8.
Side out, point 19.
Wow, lots of cheering going on from court 2, but the silence is deafening on court 1 here. Lions
19-10.
commanding lead, 19-10.
20-10, match point.
Yeah, and Sarah, like, I would love to give some more commentary here, but there's not much to say, really. Just so many unforced errors from the drive. Brad and Stevie did not look sharp that game. And again, testament to the Lions here, 21-10, a dominating victory here. And the Lions take the match 3-0, playing the 4th one for fun, but it won't matter at this point.
It does not matter in the standings or the record books, only that the Montreal Lions have a sweep in this match.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that really allows them to play loose for the rest of their day, I believe. So, speaking of the rest of the day, we're going to take a quick commercial break and be right back, everyone. Thanks for joining us. See you soon.
Let's go! This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Let's go! Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go!
Ontario with Season 4 of the CNPL. My name is Luca D'Amico, and we are watching the Montreal Lions versus the Detroit Windsor Drive. The Lions have already won this match 3-0, but are looking for the clean sweep of the Drive. We just saw a dominating performance from Mixed 1. The Lions getting it done handily here. LC and Christina Chin looking to do the same. Christina Chin hyping up LC. They are getting ready to go here. And again, we see the tried and true partnership from the Drive of Lexi Debo and Evan Holinski here. Big serve from Lexi to start. And a missed return from Christina.
1-0.
Great Dinkin moving the ball around. Good hands, LC. Speed up middle, body shot, Lexi, finish! Louis Charles putting the ball away, no doubt about that. Jumping and prancing like a gazelle, LC moving all over the court here. 1-1, Lions and Drive.
1-1.
And I love that the Windsor Drive are still playing hard despite the fact that this match is over.
Yes, absolutely here. Again, big look from the Drive. Again, you want to show up in these moments here. Every game is so important. It's so important to get reps, experience with your partner.
And a missed serve by Lexi. I'm a little surprised that we're not seeing Nick Tran out on the court. I mean, this could be the opportunity to mix up the pairings for Detroit.
Yes, absolutely.
You have to think that they want him to stay warm for the rest of the day.
Yep, I completely agree. And again, it's interesting to see the partnership of Evan and Lexi back on the Drive. I know that in the past there hasn't been a high success rate, let's say, between this mixed pairing here, but the Drive electing to go for what is tried, true, and tested. And again, nice shot from Lexi going down the line on LC, not playing with any fear here.
3-4.
And just out. It's just sloppy from the Drive here. Again, it's tough to stay in these games mentally when you know it's already been lost, but
well, it is interesting too. Like, I mean, I mentioned Nick Tran, but also Una did not really get a lot of looks on the ball, even when she was playing women's doubles.
Yep, absolutely.
So you'd think that they'd want to, again, keep all their players a bit warmer.
Yes, absolutely. And again, try out new pairings.
Yeah,
I don't think we saw that Una-Nick Tran pairing here, and especially with a roster like the Drive that is so malleable and you can really shape this lineup any way you want it. Why not try some crazy looks? Holinski just not enough going around the post, tried to take too much of an angle there.
7-4.
And again, big lead from the Lions, 7-4. Already starting to claw away. Nice overhead from Christina. Oh, Evan.
We are bringing you live pickleball all day today on courts 1 and 2. Next match is coming up, Northern Lights versus London Smash on center court. Detroit playing back-to-back matches versus Toronto United, round 2.
Yeah, those are going to be some exciting games today, Sarah. Excited to see that matchup. United, very dominant performance yesterday. They look good from top to bottom. Going to be interesting to see how they do here.
And a timeout being called by Detroit Windsor Drive. I hope they do consider mixing up some of their partnerships for that game against Toronto United. I do put Toronto United in the top half of these teams. They are so solid this year.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I have United being one of my top 4 finishers this year, looking to book their spot to the finals in November. Again, excited to see how they play. I think a lot of players from United yesterday looking to bounce back again. I got to be honest here, Sarah, too impressed with the partnership of Jada and Maria there. It still looks like they have to figure out that partnership. Who gets the middle? Hopefully they've talked about it from last night and are back with a new game plan here today.
It is interesting. I remember very specifically in Season 3 speaking with Toronto United players about the composition of their team, and they wanted a dominant female.
Yes.
Another dominant female.
Another dominant, and they got it. Like, I don't know how much more dominant you get than Maria Kloklotsky, truthfully, but is it too much of a good thing? This is an interesting question that we're going to watch as the season progresses with United, because eventually something's got to give, other than Holinsky's backhand. 10-4, Lions commanding lead.
10-4.
It is just business as usual from the Lions. This is what we've come to expect from the 2-time defending champions. Just top to bottom, class, not many unforced errors, consistent play, and then lethal finishes.
Yeah, I mean, they're not receiving a ton of pressure on their shots necessarily, but Louis did do a great job with that counterattack. It was sitting really high up on his chest.
Yes, absolutely. And again, interesting to see the paddle choice of Louis Charles, electing to go for the new Yola, but it's more so the shape that is curious. He loves his square, standard shape paddles for hand speed. And again, we see he's probably got some of the fastest hands in all of Canada here.
Oh, undoubtedly, yeah. And they're all smiles on this Montreal Lions side.
12-5.
Yeah, the vibes are looking great on the Lions here this year. It's business as usual for them. And again, I think it helps that a lot of them have played in the CNPL for so long. They have become incredible friends off the court. So again, when you have good chemistry off the court, it easily translates to being good on the court as well.
The ball took a really, really funny bounce.
I think it hit the shoe of LC.
Okay.
Yep. Both Brandon and Nick of the Drive laughing at LC a little bit, poking fun at those big feet of his, and again, just one of those crazy bounces. We saw it in yesterday's game too, that the ball just hit the feet of some of our players here. Just short from Christina. I think just a little bit off balance there. Maybe caught the ball on one leg there. Trouble for Christina there.
8-13. Point.
Deep return from Christina.
9-13.
Oh, Christina going behind the back of Evan. Evan, great agility.
Evan's everywhere right now.
Evans everywhere, and again, it pays off for the Drive. LC missing that roll volley into the net here. Maybe was scared of the presence of Evan. Gonna come over and poach that ball. Oh, great defense from Lexi.
Side out. Point
Evan just
14.
missed reset into the net there. But again, I don't agree with the decision of Evan to lob that ball, especially to LC's crazy overhead.
Interesting inside out by Lexi, taking pace off that ball as well. And
Yeah.
I think that's what did it.
Yeah, definitely shocked Elsie here. Elsie looking for that big speed up that we know Lexi has.
Oh, and a missed serve by Holinsky.
Yeah, it's just poor quality from the drive here, if I'm being candid here, guys. Again, it's tough for any player to keep your brain into the game, but I think we've seen 4 missed serves from the drive here, a couple missed returns. Just uncharacteristic sloppy play that we're seeing here. Great defense.
Christina loves that offensive forehand lob.
Yes, and usually that pattern works out for just taking a little bit too much on that speed up there and then going into the net, top of the tape. Wow, great pickup from LC and Lexi. Having a nice little chat, talking about how that ball landed in. Top of the tape from Christina. Again, the driver in this game, Sarah.
They are, yeah.
13-16.
They're quietly staying involved in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. The body language says that they're not that into it, but the scoreline says something different, especially now, 14-16.
14-16.
And it is at this point where you do know that the Windsor Drive have a bit of hope to take this game. And they're playing a little bit looser. No, a footfall being called on Holinsky.
Yeah, brutal. Again, executed to perfection. Got the look that he wanted. Dominant Ernie with the body bag on LC, but just a foot fault on the kitchen line there. Yeah, LC wants that one back. Again, just caught him a little bit awkward, tried to take too much on that angle there. 15-17, this is a game for the drive. Would love to see a little bit more energy.
And yeah, that subtle play has been working for them. I mean, I don't even know if... Just wait for this point to finish. There's that offensive lob. Clean Ernie there.
Yep, no footfall that time.
And an Ernie winner from Holinsky.
Yes, well done. Again, straddling that line to perfection there. Again, got very low to make sure that he was not stepping foot in the kitchen. Very well done. Timeout called here.
Yeah, because why not? I mean, 16-17 out of nowhere. Only a 1-point deficit.
16-17.
And this is just promising stuff for the Windsor Drive.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you're playing for pride here. Absolutely. No team wants to be swept 4-0. I tell you that it's not a good feeling as you go into those next set of games. Would love to see a little bit of cheering, a little bit more fight from the Detroit Windsor Drive. Get that bench, pumping them up, because they are in this game 16-17 against an incredible team of LC and Christina. Lots to be proud of here from the drive.
Absolutely.
And again, that's factoring in all of the missed serves, the missed returns, the just sloppy decisions to only be 1 point down from the drive. They're in this game, Sarah.
They very much are in this game, yes.
Christina and LC looking very calm. Again, they have been in this situation time and time again before. So again, not really fazed by the close game here. But again, we talk about that championship experience. LC's been there 2 years in a row now.
Yeah, good stop by the Montreal Lions, bringing them just a little bit closer to that 21.
Point mark there, and again, another third shot lob from Holinsky. It's not worked the first 2 times, but maybe he thought third time was the charm. Maybe. 17-18.
17-18.
Wow, great hands battle. LC coming over, finishing the point, big overhead. And again, good for Lexi, staying in that hands battle with LC, taking the step off the line to have a little bit more time to react. Saw it work out well for her there.
Oh, bit of miscommunication in the middle.
Yeah, and I think Christina was caught cheating a little bit too much, snuck her way up into the transition zone, and again, a perfectly placed ball from Lexi made her pay.
Oh, Lexi going in on LC.
Yeah, maybe Evan's third shot lob has not been working, but Lexi sure did here. 19-19, drive to serve. We've got a game here, ladies and gentlemen.
Out of nowhere, we have a tie game. And all smiles right now for Detroit Windsor Drive.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach Kaylin Soroka coming over to the sidelines, giving Exian, Lexi, and Evan a little bit of that extra motivation, trying to get them over the finish line here.
Yeah, and what an uplifting win this would be for the team. You know, saying that in the record books, we took down Louis, Charles, and Christina.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, Lions getting some support from the 7 fans that they brought with them all the way from Montreal. God bless them. They travel very well together, especially Ernesto's mom. She is with them everywhere that he goes. One of the Lions' biggest supporters out there on the side. And shout out to all the moms today. Happy Mother's Day.
That's right.
We're going to see a couple of them on court today with the Vancouver Owls and the Grand River Rapids. And United as well.
Mm-hmm. I think so, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that one just slipping away from Lexi, unfortunately.
Yep. Just a little bit of sloppy footwork there. Didn't take that extra step that she needed, and it cost her with these unforgiving net courts. LC trying to end it in one shot. Ball sails just long. 19-20. Drive need this point here. Oh. Bold move from Holinski. Louis Charles, a little tentative on that overhead there. Not too sure if it was going to land in or out.
Exactly.
Oh, and that's it. Body bag to finish. Lions get it done, commanding 4-0. Match win here. All smiles from Chinner and LC.
And the post-ritual hug and dance for the Montreal Lions. Very happy with how the day started.
Absolutely. Yeah, big win from the Lions here. We expect to see that little jumping and hooting and hollering a ton this year, Sarah. Again, overall, huge dominant performance from the Lions there.
Extremely dominant indeed. And of course, our post-game ritual is the player interview.
Yes, and we've got brand newcomer from the Lions, Ariana Rodriguez, coming to you live shortly here. Ariana, welcome. You are our player of the game today. Welcome to Canada. What a debut for you on the Montreal Lions here. Talk to me about this new team, your experience so far here in the CMPL.
I'm really excited to be a part of this team and the legacy of the Montreal Lions, and I just hope that I can continue being an asset for them and show off my skills and compete well, and at the end of the day have fun with the people that I enjoy sharing the court with the most.
Yeah, Ariana, this is a newly composed team, but they are a legendary team at that, and you look like you have settled right in. How much practice and preparation did you as a team get to have preseason?
So that's a great question. We didn't get on the court necessarily all together because I'm obviously all the way from New Jersey, and then Ernesto and Louis, I believe, are Montreal-based. Christina's Toronto-based. So I've played a lot of tournaments with Christina in the past. We just played US Open together. She came down to Jersey with me to train before this. So her and I, we've had a lot of practice together as a team. Ernesto, I don't know if anyone knows this, we've actually played a tournament before in the past as well, so I was very familiar with his game. And then Louis, I feel like, is very similar in game style to Ernesto, so it's pretty much like I just kind of slide in there for mixed doubles. Whoever I play with, I feel very confident, very comfortable with, even though we haven't maybe had the same amount of on-court hours as a team together. But I know individually, we've all been putting in a lot of work on the court.
Well, it really shows, and the synergy of this team is unparalleled. And now you are 4-0 for the weekend.
Yep.
And I'm guessing you're just going to keep on going on.
We're going to keep grinding. That's our motto.
Thank you so much, Ariana, for your time. Can't wait to see you on court here with season 4 of the CMPL. Thank you so much for your time. Leo forever. Absolutely.
Thank you.
And that concludes our first match of the day on court 1, everyone. We are the Canadian National Pickleball League, coming to you live at the Pickler in Etobicoke, Ontario.
6, so we're not gonna be done in 10 minutes. So what I'll do is I'll just make the announcements. So it's 7 minutes. Hello? Sorry guys, just for court 1 here, I'm gonna do a little bit of opening announcements. I'll get out of their way so they can warm up. First off, just want to thank everybody for coming. I know it's Mother's Day, so it would be remiss if I didn't say Happy Mother's Day to all the lovely mothers out there. On behalf of all the players, fans, everyone in attendance, we appreciate you guys. Obviously, this doesn't happen without you. And then also to anybody trying to become a mother or anyone who's lost a mother recently, I'd be remiss if I didn't say our thoughts are with you guys. Obviously, it's a tough time watching everybody else celebrate with the people they love, so our thoughts and prayers are with you guys as well. As you know, this is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, pro pickleball event in Canadian history, which is really exciting. But we want to give a couple thank yous. First and foremost, thank you to the league. Thank you to our great partners at the Pickler. Thank you to the volunteers. We have a handful of volunteers, so thank you to our volunteers. And then player safety. If you guys are around the courts, please keep your head up. Balls do come flying. We don't want anybody to get hit. So obviously, please keep your head on a swivel, watch out, and pay attention. We'd like to thank a lot of our sponsors. First and foremost, Club Med. Club Med is the title sponsor of the event. So we'd like to thank Club Med. Our beverage sponsors, Grolsch, is over there. They're going to be doing free sampling, and we've got non-alcoholic and alcoholic beer available. Our partners at TSS, they're official court providers of the CNPL. Our sponsor, Showpass, who are our official ticket providers. We've got C&D Nets, who are our official net partners, and then the Ontario Pickleball Academy, who's our official equipment provider. Also, we'd like to thank FP Sports Rehab, who are in the corner doing rehab and physio for the players and fans. Other than that, we've got a full day of matches, all 8 teams. We're going to wrap up the event, hopefully by 7 o'clock today. And other than that, I hope everybody has fun, has a great day. And let's get loud and let's make some noise for Canadian Pickleball. Cheers, guys.
And welcome back, everyone. We are coming to you live in Etobicoke, Ontario at the Pickler. This is the Canadian National Pickleball League Season 4 home opener. This is our second match of the day featuring the Northern Lights taking on London Smash. My name is Sarah and I am joined beside me with Reese George. Reese, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you, Sarah? This is your second match of the day.
It's the second match of the day, and the first one was featuring Montreal Lions. They swept. Yeah, and here we go. We are getting started.
Okay, so we have the Northern Lights women playing against the Smash women. And this will be a good start here. We have two very strong teams on either side.
Side out, point one.
And yesterday on Court 1, we did not get a chance to watch the London Smash. So I'm very excited to see how they do today.
Me as well. I haven't seen Abika play before, so I'm excited. I've heard lots of good things.
Yes, as have I. And Abika playing on that right side for the London Smash, her partner Anne-Sophie Courteau, formerly of the Montreal Lions. Word on the street is both of them bring that absolute firepower.
Point.
Danielle Boss calls that ball just long there.
Ball being saved. Ultimately, the Smash come out on top in that rally.
2-2.
What an angle from Louise Kwong.
I really like the idea to go right back from where Abika came from.
3-2.
You saw her running back to the middle there, and Louise said, no, I'm going to put that right back from where you were. Really good strategy from Louise.
Oh, and just a decisive finish for Anne-Sophie Courteau. Abika, I hope I'm saying your last name correctly, Kalsariva. This is her debut in the league this week. Abika looking for that poach.
Yeah, you see she was very committed to that. Sometimes it's hard to lay off if the ball is a little bit out of reach.
4-3.
Oh my gosh, do you get better than that?
Yeah, she has done an angled put away on either side of the court within the last few rallies.
4-4.
We won't see a lot of balls going to the same place twice for sure.
Nice drive drop combo by Abika, getting her team to the non-volley line.
Side out, point 5. 5-4.
Interesting that Louisa tapered off of that ball, thinking it must have been going out.
Yeah, I think Anne-Sophie had a lot of time there too with that ball, taking that ball off the bounce to decide where she wanted to put it. May have caught her off guard as well, as she had so many options.
And a clean winner through the middle. There's some hesitation coming from the side of Northern Lights right now, Reese.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of firepower coming their way, and being able to settle in and handle that is sometimes takes a little bit of time to adjust.
Great rally.
Side out, point 6.
And you just see the incredible footwork from all 4 athletes on the court. There's no one standing still. Everyone's up in their split step, ready for anything that's coming their way.
Yes, for sure. And a lot of these girls are definitely locked and loaded, ready on sitting on those two-handed backhands that come their way. And you got to be ready and have your feet moving, like you mentioned, and have that split step ready, as you know that ball's more than likely coming at your feet.
7-6.
It's possible we may see only a handful of dinks in this one game.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. I think out of the 4 females, Danny's more apt to try and engage in more of the softer game, but that can be tough when 3 of the other women want to hit the ball much harder.
7-7.
And on court 2, there is a very close match being played out by the York Yeti, a newly branded team this season, up against the Vancouver Owls, who got a refresh as well in the postseason. We have our first timeout, Reese, in a very close game, 8-7, just a little lead for the London Smash. It's possible that someone on one of the sides saw something specific they needed to relay to the team on court.
I agree with you. I think that's some good speculation there, especially with the score so close.
And Reese, one of the things that's going on with any of these reset attempts that are happening from these players is that it's still not getting the ball low enough where that ball is not attackable on that next shot.
Yes, and I think that's very important, especially on the side of the smash, is anything that's a little bit high, even from midcourt, they are swinging and attacking those balls. I think it's important for the lights to try and keep the ball down as much as they can. I have noticed Anne-Sophie likes to step off of the line and rip those balls off the bounce as well.
Yeah.
It's kind of, you kind of have to expect the ball to be sped up, whether it's bouncing or not.
Louise electing to attack cross court, getting away with one there, I think.
Yeah, I think that might be a little bit of a dangerous spot to be speeding up the ball.
8-8.
And those dinks from Louise just a little bit too high.
Yep. And I'm surprised that Abika didn't choose to attack that one that bounced so high, but she still placed it so well that it was just as effective.
Oh, a bit of a miss hit, but ball stays in. Solid defense.
Wow. Great work by the lights.
Huge point.
Feeling a lot of pressure.
Huge point. Oh, my goodness.
The angle was just too good there.
So sharp.
The thing with Anne-Sophie is she's got so much power, but also very strategic with where she's placing it. Often we try, placement over power, one or the other, but she's able to execute both very well and consistently.
That net cord proving to stay involved as the 5th player on the court. That lob will not do it. A lot of shots going to Abika early on in this game, Reese. What are your thoughts on that so far?
I'm thinking, since I know Danny for sure is familiar with Anne-Sophie and possibly Louise as well, maybe playing in the U.S., they've played against each other in singles, I'm not sure. But I think it makes sense to test the other player right off the bat if you're not super familiar with them. Great angle.
That is a great rally. Again, these finishers are sharp.
Just still have a really close game here. We're tied at 10-10.
Yep, and I really like that combination of Abika returning down the line and Sophie coming over, encroaching through the middle, and finishing on the fourth.
We see Louise smiling. I think she was thinking about taking that ball out of the air, but decided to let it bounce, so it dropped out.
So hard not to take those sometimes.
11-11. Side out, point 12.
Okay, we're going back and forth here with the points.
12-11.
Yeah, so far, both teams looking evenly matched. Look at these net cords all over the place. Great combo by the Northern Lights.
Yes, for sure. I think we saw Abika come in and maybe take a ball that should have been left for the forehand of Anne-Sophie, and it opened up that side for Danny to go to. Yeah, that's definitely not the spot.
Yeah, so far each rally has been played at a really good pace, putting pressure on both sides. They have been shorter rallies at that, and a few forced finishes, I would say.
I agree. Sometimes just taking that extra second just to make sure that you're getting down on the ball rather than going too quickly. Easier said than done. It's hard when the ball's up and, you know, the excitement sets in that you know you have this put away.
And, you know, right there, no need for change of direction by Boss. Nothing wrong with going back cross court one more time in that case. The ball was low and down at her feet, pulling her slightly off balance. In any case, this is calling for a timeout. Big thanks to our sponsors for this year's event. We've got TSS Pickleball, bringing you courts all around Canada. Yola, shout out to Yola. Game Plus, where we are streaming live on TV all weekend long. Owl supplying our ball for the National Pickleball League, and Ontario Pickleball Academy.
Very thankful to have all of these sponsors. Lots of people supporting Canadian professional pickleball. We couldn't do it without you. We're very appreciative and lucky to have all of these wonderful sponsors.
Exactly, and of course, the big partnership of Club Med, and thank you to the Pickler for hosting our home opener event. Okay, Reese, with a little bit of a lead coming from the London Smash, let's see what the Northern Lights can do here to even things back up.
Okay, Louise was all over that one.
She really was.
A lot of her finishes have gone to that side of the court as well.
13-15. Side out, point 16.
Again, like, have we seen a dink?
We've seen maybe a couple of rallies, and like you mentioned, there were some forced dinks as well that are causing some errors. So I'm not sure the ladies are feeling very comfortable in that softer rally.
17-13.
Great grab by Louise.
Oh, I like Anne-Sophie going high on that shot.
I agree, Louise was moving around and a little bit out of position just to pop that ball up while she's trying to reset. Louise was able to take that out of the air. Nothing too lethal though.
Smash just taking a bit more of a lead here. 13. Can the Northern Lights string together a few consecutive points right here when it matters?
Side out point 19.
London Smash doing a good job to prevent that, extending their lead to 5.
And Sophie does such a good job at putting pressure on at the kitchen. It makes it feel like it's such a small space that you need to drop the ball into when someone's putting so much pressure there.
Okay. Yeah, that ball did land. I thought I saw it land. Love that inside out pull from Anne-Sophie Porto.
She really has so much variety in her putaways. There's different angles. The inside out we just saw. She changes the pace at times.
And she's able to do that with a very compressed technique, meaning she's not taking huge swings because there's not enough time to allow for that. But because she is saving on time with a shorter technique, she can pull different angles.
Yeah, that's so true too. And you're right, she keeps such a compact swing. She doesn't have a large backswing, which I think is pretty impressive for someone coming from tennis who's used to those big ground strokes. She's able to make that change for the sport of pickleball.
She's looking very confident walking back on court with game point on her teammate's paddle.
Northern Lights 0, London Smash 1. Time in. 20:15.
Shots going both to Danielle Boss and Louise Kwong.
Side out point 16.
Danielle keeping her team alive. And I see some players from other teams right now, Reese, watching this game. This is their own, way of doing research.
Yeah, for sure. You'll see a lot of players kind of scoping out the competition and seeing, what teams are doing with their matchups and maybe potentially what they're going to do to go up against these matchups.
And London Smash showing that they're not afraid of pulling the trigger for a winner, taking that game 21-16. So quickly on court comes the men's doubles teams for both Northern Lights, Joel Peltier, and newly added Ben Davis. Folks, don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to the home opener for the CNPL, Canadian National Pickleball League. My name is Sarah, and I have Reese George alongside me. Happy Mother's Day to everyone out there, you pickleball moms.
Yeah, we have a few pickleball moms playing today as well, which is exciting. I mean, what else would they want to do on Mother's Day other than play pickleball?
What else would anyone rather do other
Yeah, that's
Sunday
true.
than play pickleball? As mentioned, we are featuring the men's doubles game. Northern Lights taking on the London Smash. London Smash has Ryan Torrenson playing the left side. This is his second season with this team. On the right side, Mark Clemenson, newly added through the postseason.
I'm looking forward to seeing Mark and Ryan play together. I know they've played a couple tournaments through the off season, but I haven't been able to see them play together. So looking forward to that. I can see them being a really, really great team.
Yes, I got word yesterday that this duo took down the champions Ernesto Fajardo and Louis Charles Amiot on court 2. Overall, the Lions did take that match, but not with the men's doubles win under their belt.
Yeah, and that's, you know, usually a guaranteed win for them, as they're quite the strong team. But that's a great win for the Smash for these boys.
Let's see what newly added Ben Davis can do for the side of Northern Lights. So there's a little bit of a delay going on.
0-0.
All right, we're getting into it. Joelle's starting us off with the serve.
And my goodness, did Ryan Torrenson and Mark Clemenson ever look on their toes, ready for a firefight?
Yeah, and we saw a lot of balls going the way of Joelle there, but then Ryan chose to throw a ball over to the backhand side of Ben a few times there. I like that pattern.
Yeah, the demeanor of the Northern Lights, they looked softer, more relaxed, more at ease. And then I can't tell you how in cue these two on the other side of London Smash looked, like really fired up and focused.
Yeah, for sure. I really like we saw a two-handed backhand from Ryan there, and then the one-handed finisher.
Mm-hmm.
Just having that variety in your shots is, you know, such a great asset to have.
Well, I actually like that Joelle went there.
I don't think Mark was expecting that at all.
Definitely not. But a big recovery by Ryan Torrenson to take that point in the end.
Yeah, see a lot of footwork happening from Mark over there. He's quite quick on the court.
And those boys are pumped up.
Yep, that's for sure.
Really high third by Torrenson, but ball saved by Clemenson. And then winner by Ben Davis.
Wow, from the back of the court. That is some lob retrieval if I have ever seen it. I don't think players are expecting that to come after a lob, so I really like that switch up from Ben.
Oh, and Joel looking to thread the needle through the middle. He's got that shot, though.
Ben wants that one back.
Yeah, I would love to see those unforced errors get cleaned up a little bit and really watch these players play.
Yeah, I agree. And against a team like the London Smash, Mark and Ryan, you can't afford to make errors like that.
Exactly. And this is something that Ben Davis is finding out pretty quickly, as he is new to this league for this season. Mark has missed a couple of forehand dinks. He is looking to make his dinks shorter in the kitchen. I think you and I talked about this yesterday. Players leaning in, looking for the volley. You had a shorter dink.
Yep, and we did see that was effective from Ben Davis yesterday.
That's right.
Ooh, the net cord. Unforgiving.
Side out, point 7.
These fresh nets at the pickler,
7.
doing them dirty. And Ben is playing a slightly different game style than we saw him yesterday. He's looking a little hesitant, eh, Reese?
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if he's feeling some pressure playing against a team like this, or maybe he perhaps heard that they took down the Montreal Lions, the boys there, Ernesto and Louis Charles. I mean, those types of things can get in your head and whatnot, but it's important to kind of clear your head before you play and just play the game you played yesterday because he played great.
He really did. Oh, and again, like that roll, not so unpredictable from Ryan Torrenson, but Ben was almost ahead of the shot.
Yeah, and we saw yesterday, he was all over jumping on those balls in the middle.
Side out, point 6.
Looked like he was not quite there.
6-9.
Good grab.
Side out, point
And again, we see those reset attempts are sitting just high enough that the other side can continue to attack.
10-6.
Is that a clean counter for Ben Davis? I think so.
Yep. Really good job.
7-10.
7-10.
The Lights are keeping the game close here, so I think that's key too. You don't want a team like this to run away with the points and catch up.
Side out, point
Oh,
11.
Joel dragging himself to the right with that shot. I think he's going to get a cleaner winner out of that. I mean, he didn't get the winner ultimately. It's too bad. And another unfortunate. So things just not going the way of the Northern Lights in this midpoint of the game.
Northern Lights.
We've had a few unforced errors, a few net cords that have hit the tape and then bounced out of the court. And they're also seem to be getting stuck at the back of the court. A couple of the rallies there as well. Like you mentioned, the resets are just a little bit too high.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm not feeling that either team needs to has increased their energy level, and I am wondering if the Northern Lights, this is the time to do it.
Yeah, I can see that as well. The energy seems to be helpful for them. We saw a lot more energy yesterday, I would say. I mean, we could be a little bit tired from yesterday. I think we're seeing a lot of players a little bit more relaxed. I think having the first day under your belt does that to you, but it's important to keep that that energy and that high level that you had the previous day.
Smash 2.
Okay, we'll see if the Lights change any strategy or
12-7.
anything here. I do like the idea to go to Mark's forehand, as he seems to be much more crafty and more confident on his backhand.
Mark's dink technique on the forehand is fairly unique.
Yeah.
Crossing over with his left foot forward. I mean, it's very evident that it's going to be a dink. He wouldn't really attack, I don't think, from that position.
Yeah. You can kind of see his paddle coming downward on the ball as well, so attacking wouldn't work.
Oh, but it leaves him.
That's what, yeah, okay. Setting himself up for that cross-court lob.
Oh, wow, and that does work.
Okay. We weren't questioning you, Mark. We were just waiting to see what was going to happen there, and it worked out really well. Yeah, I've seen so many of those cross-court lobs from him, and they are very effective. Especially when you're sitting in that dink rally, you'll often see people throw up that lob.
Well, he's also kind of like lulling Joel into that dink rally with that unusual technique. Like, for sure, that was my focus, like just kind of watching his footwork and his positioning.
Yeah.
Wondering how he could throw any kind of variety into the rally. But anyways, worked out really well. Somehow that ball stays live.
Wow.
That's like the JW jump right there, where you're just trying to will the ball over.
8-14.
Northern Lights definitely want to close this gap in the score.
Yeah, I would really like to see a little more patience, allowing that rally to extend probably longer than they want, but it is maybe what's needed right now.
Yeah. It can be hard.
Ben looking a little less sharp than he did yesterday.
Yeah, I agree with you. Just the beginning of the day, and I'm sure he'll get back into his groove. Another little jump, trying to will the ball over.
10-15. Side out point, 16.
I think sometimes when we're trying not to get the reset too high, we do the complete opposite, and the reset doesn't quite make it.
Mm-hmm. The net court actually saved Ben in that first attack. Unfortunately, it did not save him for the second one.
17-10.
What do you think of this pattern with the forehand dinking cross court between Joel and Mark? Do you think that's something the Lights should change up a bit?
Yeah, so far it has not worked in their favor enough where I think it should continue. I haven't seen Ben dinking too much this game. And yesterday he was hitting a lot of backhand dinks that we saw him.
Yes, and he seemed very comfortable on those.
Yeah. But maybe it's that they're not able to get into a dinking rally with Ryan Torrenson.
Northern Lights.
This is a very decisive lead, 19-10, bringing us to another timeout.
I wonder what coach and owner Michael Chow has to say to the boys, if he's seeing anything a little bit different. We also have Corey Osborne on the bench as well, one of the players of the team, who is a coach himself, so I'm sure he's seeing a lot from the sidelines. We see a lot of coaching going on from the two of them.
Yeah, and both are very familiar with Mark Clemenson and his game, and I'm sure they're providing a lot of insight for their team. It's just a matter of execution.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Northern Lights, 0.
I wonder if they can somehow get Mark into a few backhand dinks on that right side, what it would do.
Yeah, he is seeming more comfortable with those forehand dinks right now, which is not something I've typically seen in the past, but something you might want to change up if he's looking comfortable there. Yeah, you even see on the backhand of Ryan his ability to speed up the ball from below the net and still keep it low as well.
Side out point, 11.
Ryan swinging big on that forehand drive, looking to put an end to this game.
11-20.
Ben just not ready for the attacks from the London Smash.
Yeah, he definitely seems like a step or two behind this morning.
It's that they can't really get it to Mark's left foot. Ryan is encroaching. Oh, and an ATP, what thought to be a winner. Joel calling it out right away. Oh, and the ref overturns the call. Oh, and it wasn't. You can see it very clearly on the replay.
Okay. Good job by the ref. Really great job, especially on a game point like that. That's an important point for the Smash.
So the London Smash do take a 2-0 lead in this match. You can see that the Northern Lights are fighting for that call. I think if they go back and watch the footage, especially the replay, the angle that camera caught, you can see that ball did land in. Not sure what the question is. The referee is allowed to overturn a call if they are questioned by the players. Feel free to show that replay one more time, guys, camera crew. And Reese, as we wait for that replay to come back around to us, what are your thoughts for the Northern Lights and how to stay in this match?
Yeah, I think it's important to, first of all, forget about all of this that's going on right now. It looks like we're having a little discussion about the in and the out call here with the ref overturning. I think we got to forget about the first two, and we need to move on this first mixed game and start fresh.
Yeah, exactly. I fully agree. And sometimes that's just how things end. And it is about perseverance and mental fortitude to push on like you're on a clean start. We will not see that replay. That's okay.
Okay. All right, we will be right back, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Sarah and I are going to take a quick break, a couple messages, and we will be back with the first mixed.
Hey everyone, we are back coming to you live at the Pickler in Etobicoke, Ontario. You are watching Season 4 of CNPL. And this is our second match of the day that we are featuring on our championship court. My name is Sarah McInnes and I have Reese George sitting alongside me. Reese, this is our second or third season commentating together. We have seen so much pickleball being played by the highest level players of Canada. Now also introducing US players. Reese, there are 8 teams in this league. We've got top contender teams vying for that championship within these 8 events this season. Who do you think the teams are to look out for?
So, watching the London Smash right now, I think they're definitely a really great team, and I also did think so last year as well. Obviously, we have a lot of change-ups here with Ryan still being on the team, but I think that would be the only one of them. And I do really like that pairing of Mark and Ryan, so I do think the London Smash are a team to look out for sure.
And given the scoreline being 2-0 games for London Smash, it looks like this is what they consider to be their A-line. Ryan Torrenson and Ahika Kelsariva. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
Yeah, I can see this being a very strong team. We saw a forced ball there from Ben on that last rally. I think it's going to be really important for him to just sit in those rallies a little bit more, and if he's going to attack, to really make sure of those.
Yeah, and even though Ben Davis is visibly frustrated on that side of Northern Lights, he looks a little bit more sprite than he did in the men's doubles game.
Yeah, and who knows what they said on the bench that maybe could have been helpful for that, or maybe he's, just waking up like we're speaking about. Getting a couple games under your belt sometimes helps you in that aspect. I know it does for me personally.
Ryan going big through the middle. Torrenson his presence is definitely noted by the other side. Abika pulling a lob to bail herself out of that situation and gets things done.
4-1.
Look at that switch.
Side out, point 2.
So we saw one of those earlier where Abika crashed in front of Anne-Sophie and wasn't able to execute it. I think there she did a better job at not overhitting it, at least just getting that ball down and switching rather than hitting the ball out of bounds. Sometimes you go over for that and you know, I'm not going to be able to do much with this, so you kind of just have to reset and, switch sides and hopefully sit back into a rally.
So the most thinking we've seen out of the first 2 games being that it was women's doubles and now and then men's doubles. Actually, there was a lot of thinking in men's doubles.
6-2.
If you could kind of characterize this London Smash team,
Timeout.
just in the players and who we know is on it and the styles that they've been displaying so far, what do you think that would be?
A lot of offense, a lot of pressure, a lot of third shot drives. I've seen a lot of third shot drives. Mark, I would say, is probably one of the more strategic players, will engage in that softer game. He's got a lot of different techniques that we've seen, which I think will be an asset to the team to set them up for all that offense that they have. This is only my second game seeing Abika play, so interested to see maybe if there's a little more of that softer game as well. Although the lights are popping a lot of balls up, so it's kind of hard to see that right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like they kind of are true to their name. Like they're like a demolition crew or like a thunderstorm. They kind of come in, they do their job. They push the pace, and they're like forcing teams to catch up with their pace. And if you don't catch up, you're left behind.
Yeah, that's true. And we were talking about how if there's, too much of a gap in the score for the London Smash, if they're up and ahead by too much, it's, you're kind of in a danger zone. You don't want it to get out of hand right off the bat.
Wow, that's a crazy, attempt by Ben Davis.
Yeah. Sometimes we see a little bit of desperation when you're down and you want to do a little bit too much, but I think that's the opposite of what you want to do in this scenario.
Again, look at this pace that the Smash are executing here. Like, the team of Northern Lights is trying to keep up, and when they get their look, they're overhitting.
And I think that has a lot to do, the overhitting has a lot to do with the pace that's going. You don't have a lot of a time to decide where you're going to put the ball or not overswing. You got to just try and get it done quickly, and unfortunately that's just not working well for the Lights. Wow.
Yeah, so maybe their gameplay is get that ball back over the net as fast as you possibly can to take time away.
They definitely are. They're taking lots of time away. Even when they are engaging in the packages, the techniques are so offensive. Lots of top spin. They're moving them around.
Side out, point 5.
Really close pickup from Ryan there, quick off the bounce.
5-10.
Nicely handled by Ben Davis. And a few more points like that, Reese, and it could be closer to a tie game.
Okay, we see a couple errors from Abika here. I like seeing the lights settle into some of these rallies, and we see a timeout now from the Smash because they know they don't want to let the lights accumulate any more points.
Yeah, so it seems like that the Northern Lights have been adjusting mid-rally, mid-game between points, and they're now keeping up with the pace a little bit better. They're getting used to it. So would it be that Smash tried to increase, or is it that they're going to throw in a dynamic, slower rally and just kind of throw the Lights off a rhythm when they've just gotten one?
Yeah, that's a good point. And, these are the things that we wonder are being spoken about on the benches. I think on the side of the Lights that they're doing a better job, like you said, handling that pace and maybe making it a little bit slower, something that they're more comfortable with. We always talk about, not playing into your opponent's game, but playing your own game, and I think that's important.
Pressure being put on Abika again this rally.
Okay, and they've got an error from her a few times on that forehand dink.
Yep, they really have.
I do like the pressure they're putting on her. They're really trying to keep the ball over to her side enough that Ryan isn't able to implement himself.
Yeah, they're keeping her heavily on the forehand for sure, and it is working out in their favor.
They've definitely tightened up the score here.
Okay. Tell me that landed in. Replay
Please,
that.
please. That was crazy.
Too bad.
Worth an ask. It was very, very nonchalant behind the back.
That's how it has to be.
Yep. I mean, it doesn't get any cooler than that. I don't know if my arm's long enough to reach behind my back.
Neither is mine. Reese. But what I do know is that you'd have to keep your arm very relaxed, even just get even more extension out of it. Oh.
So I'd say it's a skill just to be able to get your arm over there, okay? That's just for everyone at home. That you don't see that a lot. For it to be that close is pretty impressive. To make contact with the ball is pretty impressive.
The strategy continuing. Oh, what a get by Torrenson.
We have a switch. Looks like Abika was a little unsure.
Oh, yeah. What a huge finish by Ben Davis.
I mean, you gotta wonder too if that behind the back gave him a little bit of confidence, a little bit of an ego boost. Even if it wasn't in, it was quite close.
I fully agree with you. Oh, too bad there. But I love seeing this fight midway through the game here by the Northern Lights.
Me too. They definitely look like they're in a little bit more control, and that this isn't so much one-sided for the Smash.
That's not going to stay in, that one. Backhand, two-hand for top spin lob attempt.
That looks like a Mark Clemenson special there. Wonder if they've been working on those.
Boss did not attack, and I think they're going to pay for this.
Wow.
Oh, my.
Wow.
The defense. Oh, my gosh. What a fight. There was
pickups.
Yeah, there was a shot within that rally that I think could have been attacked. Anyhow.
14-11.
Lights really fighting not to let the Smash get any more points here. Any more ahead at this point in the game is tough. Danny definitely wants that one back.
Oh, yeah. There haven't been easy points being given up in the last few rallies, Reese. And then to give that one up is too bad. She does well to keep that one ball in, though. Here we go, back to the pattern that we've been seeing. And if Ben does that cross-court attack, he's got to make sure that his partner's ready.
I'm not sure it's the best idea either. Ryan's got some really quick hands, and his counters are so good. If he's going to attack that ball, I'd like to see it maybe more at Abika's side.
And there we go. So Ryan is anticipating that forehand pressure on Abika, but Ben did a great job to keep that ball low instead.
12-16. Side out point, 17.
Oh, great decisions by Ben there.
You know, I was just thinking, Ryan really likes that slice dink, and Ben really likes his two-handed roll. I think that could be beneficial for him to throw that in maybe a little bit more to Ryan.
Let's see if they get back into that pattern. And dinking all around from all four players.
I like the idea from Danny, but just a little bit too high. Ryan's able to attack those below the net like we had mentioned.
18-13.
That ball does stay in. So back to the baseline went Northern Lights, and they cannot advance back into the kitchen area.
See Abika attack Ben there while he's moving up. Got the pop-up for Ryan to put away.
Just like that poach.
Yeah. This time she said, no, I can't get it. I'm going back.
Side out, point 14. Timeout.
The Lights were
Lights.
very sure of that out ball.
Yeah, and Michael Chow was very sure of calling that timeout. I really feel like he's just picked up on something. But again, like he called it as soon as the ball dropped out.
And I think the Lights, they have the ability to come back here. I mean, especially with the serving freeze, the London Smash aren't quite there yet, but if they do get to it, I think the Lights have the ability to come back. They have already closed the gap in the score once. I think they have the ability to do that again.
I would fully agree with you there. Jason.
Seconds. Remaining timeouts. Northern Light 0. London Smash 1.
Okay, time back in. Let's see what we can do here.
14-19. Side out, point 20.
Match point number 1 for London Smash. Sorry.
Oh no, let's see if the Lights can fight this off. Ryan wants to finish this.
What a disciplined lead by Ben Davis.
It was quite close.
15-20.
So Reese, can they extend this game? Can they extend the overall match?
I definitely think they can. The question is if they do. I must say, Danny's looking solid over there. Northern Lights looking to make their way back up to the line, and they've made it. Ben able to take that overhead. The Smash tried for the lob, but Ben was able to take that out of the air. I like that dink from Danny behind Ryan.
Oh, what a leave. That ball did just sail deep.
Good look from Ben.
2016.
Match point number 2.
Side out point.
Doesn't go.
Here we see the lights slowly creeping back, getting some points while the Smasher's stuck at this serving freeze. I like that reset from Ben. He's gotten burned a couple of times attacking that. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, the play here. Oh, just a small discipline there. Oh, she did. Okay, this is match point number 3, Reese.
You see the Smash getting a little bit anxious. They want to finish this off and not let the lights creep back in anymore.
2017.
You can see some desperation in some of these shots.
A little bit, yeah.
How important is it right now to just keep it even just a little bit more simple?
I think that is important. That ball was in. I believe that was in. For sure, Ben is going to. Yeah, Joanne saw the ball.
Okay.
Joanne saw the ball was in. I think that was the right call. If we have a replay on that.
Ref's doing a really good job here.
Smart call to take a timeout, as this is going to bring up some emotions for London Smash, and they're just trying to close out this match within this game.
Yeah, and I think it's important for the Smash not to let this get to them. I mean, this is a crucial time for them, and they don't want to let their emotions get in the way. Okay, so we're at a double freeze here.
Yeah, and for those of you newer to pickleball or team pickleball formats, double freeze means that both teams now must win on their own serve, whereas in rally scoring, you can earn a point on any team serve. And Ben Davis making sure that that point counts for his team.
Wow, how huge would this be for the Northern Lights to take this game after being down the entire game?
Oh, and an out serve, that cannot happen at this point in the game. It is the first to 20.
Yeah, if there's ever a time for a missed serve, that is definitely not it. Okay, it looks like the Smash had a little discussion there. They might have a set play for this point.
I think they did.
Yep, it looked like it was crashed the net. Wow. Really great display by the Northern Lights. So they started out a little bit rough there and were able to pull it together and come back and get to that double freeze. Great job by them.
So that means with that win, London Smash has actually won the match 3-0. However, out of formalities, the second mixed game will be played.
Okay, while the players are warming up, we're going to have a quick break here and we will be right back. Thank you for tuning in with us. Don't go anywhere.
Hey everyone, we are back showcasing pickleball in Canada at its highest level. We've got mixed doubles coming up here. London Smash taking on the Northern Lights.
Game 4, time in, 0-0.
So, of course, all the stats are important to all players here in the CMPL. We're all very competitive. And although the London Smash have technically taken this match because they have won 3 out of the 4 games, we are going to play the 4th game. And I promise you that the Northern Lights want to take this one.
They definitely do. I think Joel's had a bit of a tough weekend so far. I mean, that's a shot he would take and get 99% of the time.
Great return. Oh, it's unfortunate. It was such a great return to have a tough net court there.
3-0.
Shout out to C&D Pickleball Nets for sponsoring the league and providing nets for us to play with. We really appreciate you, and we quite literally could not play the game without you.
So this is a bit of a unique situation, what we're seeing here is in that traditionally in mixed we have seen the female being on the right side, but in the case of London Smash, it's Mark Clemenson on the right side.
Yes, and for those who don't know, this is a very common thing for Mark. He likes to play mixed doubles on the right side as well as regular men's doubles. And he's quite good over there. It makes a lot of sense for him.
And in the partnership of Joel Peltier and Louise Kwong, Louise is a left-handed player, and so therefore it's an easy decision to keep her on the right side, but that there are 2 forehands in the middle.
I would say that's a rare miss from Anne-Sophie as well.
And I was just actually wondering if Anne-Sophie prefers the right side because, again, that 2-handed backhand, we spoke to Antoaneta Toskova yesterday. She prefers her backhand. And I'm wondering if that's the same here for Sophie.
Yeah, and the 2 of them play together often, so I'm wondering if that is the case for both of them. They both prefer their backhands.
Wow. And it didn't have to be sharp. It just had to be faster than the other players could reset their bodies, putting Louise and Joel on the run, trying to get that mid-height
Yeah,
lower ball.
You're so right, and that just shows the discipline of the London Smash as well. Not overhitting that ball, just timing it properly and putting it in the right spot. That was a little high.
I think it's the first ball I've seen hit the ceiling.
Yeah, and we've got quite high ceilings in here.
4-6.
But we saw the Mark Clemenson lob about to show up.
One of the great features of a pickler facility is their patent design, where they have all black walls and ceilings, really allowing you to always have sight lines on the ball.
It really is a beautiful facility here. The Pickler is just opened in Toronto here at Tobacco.
If the London Smash was a car, they'd be opening it up on the highway right now. They're playing loose and free, trying different shots.
Oh, there's a ball on the court. Joanne calling that ball on the court quickly, stopping the play.
8-4. Side out, point 5. Flag 8.
Very smart touch by Mark Clemenson.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Louise was sure if he was truly going to attack it or drop.
Yeah, and if she had moved up even just a couple of feet in anticipation of the drop, he would have smashed.
Yep.
She was a little bit handcuffed there. And with that crafty play, a timeout being called by the Northern Lights.
I think that's a good idea by the Lights, considering there is a tiny bit of a gap being created in the score here.
And if you can't hear in the background, guys, we do have a secondary court with matches happening all day long. You can catch those matches live on YouTube. We are featured on Game Plus Network over here on Court 1. Thanks for being with us today, everyone. Coming up next, Reese, we have on Court 1 Grand River Rapids playing the London Smash. And we have the Vancouver Owls playing the Montreal Lions on Court 2.
I just saw a little hug there between Joelle and Louise, which I think is so nice. I love to see that between teams. I mean, something people don't remember here too is this is a team sport. It's really important to be a team. You need to be there for each other. Even when someone's not playing the best, it's even more important to be there and be supportive.
I fully agree, and I feel like that just translates to life, right? It's not how you conduct things when things are good and easy. It's how you handle the tougher times.
Yes, that's really good way to look at it for sure.
The relentless pressure of London Smash.
Wow. Some great defense and great resets from Anne-Sophie. And once she made her way to the line, she made a great decision to attack it down the line on Louise, who is a lefty.
Yeah. Just too high from Louise, too high. And there's not a lot that Joel can do here, other than some good words and encouragement.
13-5.
Here, Joelle communicating with Louise and taking those balls. I like to hear, especially a mix when the man calls the ball, just to make sure, especially far in advance, it really helps you out. Oh, wow.
Amazing placement over power to finish that point off by Peltier.
Yeah, once you put so much work into a rally and it goes so many points, it's really important not to overhit that ball and get excited when you do get that pop up.
Absolutely.
Tough miss serve.
14-6.
Okay.
Okay, back-to-back miss serve.
Interesting. We don't see that a lot. Mark says it's okay, it happens. Oh, Anna missed return.
Wow. Okay. Maybe just a little bit of loss of focus here midway through the game.
Wow, there's some fire behind that.
That is the Ben John swipe, Mark.
Yeah. It's the same. Mark's doing some things over there.
Yeah. Nice anticipation.
Great defense.
And then net court saves the Northern Lights.
Wow.
And big smiles from Joel Peltier.
Yes, yeah. Good fight from them. Smash call a timeout here.
You can see that they're still taking this game seriously, even though they've already won the match. They don't want to win at a score of 3-1. They want to win at a score of 4-0.
Yes, they definitely want that clean sweep. I mean, the Lights are creeping back a little bit here. Anything can happen in this rally scoring, as we've said before, and we saw the Northern Lights come back big time in the last match. So you know it can happen, and the London Smasher are going to do their best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, for sure. You know what? It's a matter of London staying focused. As long as they do that, I believe they'll execute exactly how they want. And as long as the Northern Lights keep fighting for every single ball, they've got a fighting chance here. And another big hug between teammates of the Northern Lights. Good vibes. Love to see it.
Time in. 9:14.
Sometimes you just need a hug.
So true. Yeah, and Louise just trying to match pace while on defense. It's a tough thing to do.
15-9.
This return.
16-9.
I think she may have felt the pressure of both of them on the side of the smash, kind of rushing in there.
I would agree.
17-9.
Okay, we haven't seen this happen very much. Okay, good lead, good call by Joelle.
Yeah, and I think, Anne-Sophie really did reveal that she looks to create the end of a rally.
Yeah.
Oh, still works, even though Louise got that drop.
We talked about yesterday how sometimes it's a couple shots after that you're looking for, not necessarily just the initial shot.
Yeah.
More frustration on the side of the Lights.
Timeout by Northern Lights. I believe this is their final timeout for this game.
Might as well use your timeout for sure.
Yeah, why rush the victory for London,
We don't know, you never know.
Yep.
Crazy things have happened.
Reese, over the seasons, we have seen more and more spectators joining us at this facility. I mean, we've had some good online participation, of course, but it's so nice to see these stands filling up. We see people, spectators, supporters in their team's merchandise too.
Yeah, it is really nice to see. I remember when I got here yesterday, I'm like, I can't even see the courts. There's so many people watching. There's so many people here.
Yes.
It's awesome to see. Just every single year, it's just grown. The audience has grown. And if you're not here right now, why aren't you here right now? Because this is the best pickleball that you can see in Canada. But for those of you watching right now and you can't make it, I'm glad you're still watching and here with us. Nice.
Good. Listen, every point counts.
11-19.
We still see the smash very calm and composed, lots of energy on that side still, as we know they do want to win this still.
Oh yeah, they want this to be over.
Yeah, they're like, let's not let them get any more points.
They wanted this to be over probably 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
12-19. Side out. Point 20. 20-12.
Little strategy, maybe another play we have here. If someone crashes, I know it's a play. Okay. I'm like, I've seen this before. Wow, such an aggressive, quick off the bounce
Such a low aggressive dink from Antoaneta for the winner. And that is the match concluded. The London Smash sweeping Northern Lights in this head-to-head.
What a dominant performance by the London Smash. Definitely living up to their name, smashing their way to victory.
Certainly so, and this is not the team that's putting pressure on them to create a loss for this team. You know, this is a very well-composed effort from all players of the London Smash.
Northern Lights looking a little bit defeated here, as they weren't able to even take one game there, but you know they'll come back stronger.
And of course, as tradition allows that, we will have our post-game player interview with none other than captain of the London Smash, Ryan Torrenson.
Look into the camera. I just got to physically move you a little bit.
Ryan Torrenson, congratulations. Listen, this was the second time you've come across the Northern Lights this weekend and your second sweep. Tell me about that.
Yeah, it's great. They're a great team. I think our team's played great today. Obviously, everybody makes a lot of balls. Everybody's so talented. We know how good the Lights can be. We're very familiar with a lot of their players. You know, we're friends with them all. So very happy to come away with another sweep.
Would you say that you play with that level of confidence against every single team, or is there something about your team versus theirs that you just have something figured out a little bit more?
Yeah, I think it's just the matchups. There's different players in this league that I feel like some patterns work better for us. The way that I play with Mark and the way that our females play together. So I think we're able to capitalize on, you know, what we think are our strengths and what that are their weaknesses. So.
Yeah, Ryan, congratulations.
Thank you.
Really great performance, really dominant from the London Smash here. So you have some new partnerships on your team. You have a new team formed. Tell me about how that has changed things for you on the court.
Yeah, it's been great. You know, new people, all friends of myself. I've played with them all, but, you know, some of them don't really know each other. Mark and I are good friends. You know, we brought in Ibika from the States, who I've played with many times on the PPA and APP tour. And Sophie, who's another great friend of mine, who we play a lot in the States. So, you know, it was great bringing them all in. You know, we're still sort of figuring it out, you know, seeing what works best, you know, with the different play styles and the different mixed matchups. So it's great, though. The energy's awesome, and, yeah, the team's just getting better and better each match.
Wow, that's amazing to hear, Ryan.
That's great. And really quickly, before we wrap this up, who is a team you want to look out for?
I don't know, maybe the Grand Rapids or the Owls. I know they got some good players that they just brought in, some from Canada, some from the States. Bruno, you know, a good friend of mine. We play a lot, so, you know, just some teams to look out for. But I haven't even played half these teams yet, so I can't wait to.
Awesome. Well, what a great start to the season, and best of luck for the rest of the weekend,
Awesome.
Ryan.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
Guys, that's going to wrap us up for the third match of the day. It's been such a pleasure being here with you today on Mother's Day. You know what? We have more pickleball to go. Don't even go anywhere. Quick message from our supporters, and you will see us back here again. See you soon.
Torrenson. No, not because.
Okay, ball's in. Thank you, Sin. Starting server on that end.
But this is going to be heated back and forth. I'm surprised they're playing again today, but I think Anso wants this game.
15 seconds. Game number 1. Grand Rapids serving to London Smash.
You go for it.
Okay, 15 seconds.
Hey, welcome back everyone to Canadian National Pickleball League. We have a great match coming up featuring the London Smash playing against the Grand River Rapids. My name is Sarah and I've got Luca beside me.
Yes, Sarah, this is going to be quite the exciting matchup over here. Definitely excited to see both the London Smash and the Grand River Rapids go head-to-head. They had quite the match yesterday going into the Dream Breaker. Excited to see these ladies going and giving it their all here today. Just out from Anto, again, breaking this game down. You probably have some of, I want to say, the top 4 women in all of the CNPL playing in this matchup right over here. This is going to be electrifying.
We certainly have some proven players here.
Tied up, point 1.
Being that we have a 2-time champion on court, Anne-Sophie Courteau, disputing that line call, not getting overturned though, and so that point stands.
1, 2.
Yeah, that point stands, and again, we see a lot of back and forth from the ref. Head referees overturning the call there, or no?
Did you see the ball? Did you see the ball?
Seeing the call, not seeing the call.
My call stands. Ball was out. Tied
Referee
up, point
call
1.
stands.
1, 2.
And a line call.
Wow, already feisty over here from both sides, going back and forth with the referee. Anne-Sophie Courteau calling the ball out. Referee overturns. And again, this is going to be a absolute slugfest, Sarah. All of these women wanting it, especially the London Smash, wanting to avenge the loss from yesterday.
Tied up, point 3.
Yes, and I really think playing with a little bit of ice here for Grand River Rapids could probably pay more dividends than anything else. And you will see that Comstock nature from Marie Cristia Salvas.
Yes, absolutely. Her game is the game of consistency, hitting the same shot over and over again, versus these other 3 ladies want to blow you off the court. All 3 of Anto, Anso, and Abika have crazy power involved in every aspect of their game. So again, interesting to see the fire versus ice battle here, but not a hot start from the Rapids. Couple unforced errors here.
Yes, some very uncharacteristic unforced errors, and it could possibly be that the initial line calls have gotten under the skin of the Grand River Rapids, and it's sending the London Smash on a high. They're already coming off of a high, having just swept the Northern Lights.
Yes, absolutely. A crazy game for the Smash, and Rapids very smart here, calling the timeout early, getting these girls calmed down. In case you missed it yesterday, folks, there was a little bit of bad blood between these 2 teams at the handshake line from yesterday's close Dream Breaker matchup. So again, there's a little bit of bubbling under the surface here. A lot of these ladies wanting this game more than They usually would here.
Yeah, and you wouldn't know it just looking at the face of Marie-Christine Salvas, though. She is like, we talked about poker face of Brad Chapman. If they were at a table together, I mean, I would not want to be a part of that poker game.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. You never know what they are thinking. And again, it just goes to that icy persona, calm, cool, and collected. Off the court, though, sweetheart. Absolute cinnamon roll. She is a joy to talk to. But here we go, picking it up, 5-2 on the smash.
And a huge shout and stare down from Antoaneta as she finds her feet there. Nice connection on that overhead.
Yes, absolutely. Making great use of the entire court, going all the way down the middle there.
So far what I'm seeing is that the 3 of 4 players are testing one another with power.
Yes.
And you can see with that reset attempt that Marie-Christine is looking for a different type of game as well.
Yes, absolutely. I do not envy the role of Marie-Christine here, trying to soften up the power from all of these ladies here. But if there was a woman to do it, I would put all of my money on her.
And as you can see, she's gotten that in this cross-court dinking rally. And another line call being disputed.
Both ladies going right to the net.
Tell us we have a replay. Crew?
Oh, here it comes. Seeing it here. Ball comes high from Abika. Oh, well in on the replay here. Ref did not see it clearly, so the call stands on the court. From my eyes over here, Sarah, I saw...
From the replay, I saw in.
Yep. Tough. Again, don't envy the position of the referees either. Things are so close. It's happening in a blink of an eye.
And you do want this game to go down properly, so to speak, right?
Yes.
You want the win to happen because it's been well earned.
Yeah, again, the power of both Anso and Abika kind of overpowering the Rapids here. Rapids looking to bounce back, get into that rhythm, draw out these dink rallies.
That ball's gonna stay.
Oh, and masterful from Anso not to panic when she got that ball so close to the net.
Yeah, there's not much she could have done actually with that ball. Her paddle cannot cross the plane of the net. So she did well to keep her paddle.
Yeah, very well done there. Great court awareness.
Antoaneta stretched out, but doing a great job.
Wow, great job on the defense there from the Rapids. Wow, all ladies playing their heart out. But the London Smash putting good use of their name. All I can see here is Abika and Anso pulling it from anywhere on the court here. Their power just looks like too much to handle right now.
Certainly so, and you can see Salvas is shaking her head coming off of the court in this timeout. And team manager Shaquille Nobes coming onto court, looking to maybe clarify a few things from these officials. Luca, with a 7-point deficit early on in this game, Grand River Rapids, do they continue to play with emotion, heart on the sleeve, or what?
Unfortunately, again, I'm always saying a big energy guy, but you gotta try to put the emotions aside, try to put the result from yesterday aside, and focus on the now, focus on the present. Right now, fighting fire with fire is not working out for the Rapids. I think this power of the smash just being a little too overbearing for them. If I was the Rapids, you gotta slow down the game. Need to slow down the ball. I haven't seen them go middle a lot in their dinking patterns. It's mostly been cross-court between MC and Abika. Would love to see them incorporate that middle ball a little bit more in the game.
Yeah, I fully agree there. Yeah, so far Anne-Sophie and Abika, they have not been tested laterally much at all. They have not been tested with a variety of pace mostly just power. Let's see what kind of changes the Grand River Rapids can do.
Yep. Interesting scenario here. Head referee is bringing all the ladies into the courts over here. Maybe has something to do with what head coach Shaq Nobes talked to the ref.
I'm in. Timeout remaining. Grand Rapids River, 0. London Smash, 2.
And we are back, folks. 10-3, Abika to serve.
Nicely executed by Antoaneta Toskova.
Yeah, absolutely, Sarah. Doing a really nice job of continuing to put the pressure on, not looking for that winner right away, but electing to keep applying pressure, wait for the ball that you wanted, and then put the ball away. Great defense from the Rapids, keeping it alive. Overhead.
Oh, what a get.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
All that hard work from MC and Anto, and then Anto just could not put the last one inside of the court.
11-4.
And I hate to say it, but that's where I'd love to see the control of a one-hand roll
Yes.
to paint the line versus like a flat 2E drive. Oh, and Antoaneta just opening up her wrist, sailing that ball deep.
Yep. Again, she is battling right now. Tough to play her best when you're always on defense here. Just so much pressure being applied by the smash.
And as I saw in the last women's doubles game that Abika was in, she was receiving a lot more of the balls. She's a less tested player in terms of she has never played a season before in the league. So I believe that's why she's receiving more of the balls. And one pattern that worked in the last game was playing her forehand side.
Yes, I agree. I think Abika has quite the formidable backhand here, Sarah, but haven't seen that same level of power or effectiveness from her forehand. Not to say that it's by any means bad, but definitely not as strong as her backhand.
And will the Rapids pick up on this and execute it as a strategy?
Yeah.
And Sophie Courteau, one of the best at that inside-out overhead smash.
Yes, absolutely. And again, giving Anto a big yell, big cheer, letting her know, listen, you're not getting that overhead back. Wow, great serve. Great serve from Anto.
14-6.
Sarah, the amount of topspin that Abika and Anso are putting on their shots is just impeccable.
It really is. It's a whole clinic in itself. And it doesn't look like it. It's subtle, but it adds a tremendous amount of pressure for the recipient of their shots.
Yes, absolutely. The second that ball hits the ground, that ball is spinning into your opponent. Your opponent's got less time to react. Plus, they have to deal with crazy spin on their shots as well. Again, I do not envy the Rapids right now.
Well, how can they string together consecutive points to stay in this game, I wonder?
Yeah, it's a great question, Sarah. If I had the answer, I would have shared it with Shaq about 20 minutes ago. I think the big thing here is that the smash are just speeding up every single ball. It's very tough for the Rapids to get into these prolonged dinking rallies because the smash are pulling the trigger so early.
Yeah, that's exactly it, Luca. That's pretty much what I said in the last match was that I was talking about teams' identities, and the smash are just like a demolition crew. They come in, they come out, they get the job done. They are pushing the pace on their opponents, forcing them into a faster game.
Yes, absolutely. And again, I think the big thing here, if I'm the Rapids and I need to counter that speed and that pace, I would look to drop that ball and hit these things a little bit more shallow in the kitchen so they're not able to take those balls out of the air or off the bounce as easily. Again, in pickleball, we're taught you want to be aggressive, you want to push those dinks near the kitchen line. It might pay off to go a little bit softer into the kitchen here.
Yeah, okay, nice restraint there, although Antoanetta's paddle was up. I don't see a lot of communication between the teammates of Grand Rapids. I wonder if, you know, that camaraderie could help them a little bit more. You know, Antoinette, she's frustrated on her own over there.
Yes, absolutely. And again, you look at the body language of the Rapids here, a little bit more negative than that of the Smash. Obviously, they're down 10 points here. It's tough not to be negative, but these are the moments that separate the champions from the rest of the bunch. Can you battle back? Can you regroup mentally to play your best pickleball? Wow.
Yeah, and Anne-Sophie has been winning so many points on the cross court.
Absolutely. And again, it's all in the setup from Abika. Abika is taking those balls out of the air, not allowing Marie-Christine Salvas any time to breathe on those dinks here.
That is a few balls she's blown out the baseline.
Yes.
I will say.
Yep.
No need to rush. They already have game points on their side.
Yeah. 100. Wow. Oh my gosh. Blink and you miss it. The Smash already at 20 points here.
I think that's the exact sentiment of the Grand River Rapids, yet they do earn another point, cutting that deficit to just 10.
Wow.
High third.
Yeah, high third from Anto. Yeah, tough ball to defend from Anto. And Marie-Christine Salvas. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
and miscommunication there. Wow, cordial paddle tap from Anto and Anso. Wasn't the case yesterday. Hopefully these ladies have squashed what's between them. But wow, what a dominating performance from the Smash. Lost for words here, Sarah.
I'll just say that was a fast one for the books. And it just means less sitting time for men's doubles.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to bring you men's doubles when we come back after the break here. More pickleball coming up. Stay tuned. Live CNPL Season 4. This is going to be interesting. I think Bruno and Lucas beat them yesterday. Yeah. You got this?
Hey everyone, we are back. CNPL Season 4 home opener coming to you live from Etobicoke, Ontario at the new Pickler. We've got men's doubles coming up between London Smash and Grand River Rapids. If you missed it, folks, women's doubles went down in very quick fashion. 21-10 for the London Smash. They are also coming off of a clean sweep, 4-0 win over the Northern Lights. Is this team unstoppable, Luca? I'm not sure.
Yeah, they were stopped yesterday by this very team, the Grand River Rapids. The Grand River Rapids getting it done in the Dream Breaker. That being said, though, it is tough to pick against this London Smash team. their top four of Ryan Torrenson, Clemenson, Abika, and Anso might be 4 of the top 10 players in the CNPL, period. So again, tough to pick against them. If there was a team to do it, though, the Grand River Rapids would be that team. I have both of these teams finishing within my top 4 this season. So excited to see what men's doubles has to offer here.
Middle winner. And you talk about the depth of the London Smash. There is a draft that happens in the postseason. You have to wonder, how did London Smash get so deep?
Yeah, I think it was just masterful drafting and just team construction from Ed, the owner of the Smash here. Yeah, he identified that talent, and he made the moves necessary to stack his team up. I think he especially did not like where the Smash finished last year, falling in the bottom half of the standings. So he wants revenge, and he's definitely assembled a team to do it. Wow. Great battle from all of the boys here. Back and forth.
Mark has missed a couple of serves today. Luca, it's not an overly aggressive serve, but very topspin heavy. He keeps himself above the net height when he hits the serve.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen it before from Mark Clemenson. He goes through these periods of peak performance where he looks almost like Ben Johns. He can never miss a shot, and he's playing out of his mind, looking like a 6.5 duper. And then we see moments from Mark Clemenson where that mental game starts to slip, and we see him more at a 4.5 duper. Interesting to see what version of Mark we're going to get here.
Well, if there's any game to step up for sure, fighting against Lucas Wong, Bruno Folletto, now's the time.
Yes, absolutely.
Mark's got that unique forehand dink technique.
Yes, electing to hold that paddle more vertical. Nice spot from Lucas. Well done. And some energy from Bruno. This is the battle of the duos here. Obviously, Mark and Lucas, very good friends off of the court. Ryan and Bruno playing against each other a lot on the APP tour down in the States. All of these men know each other's games very well.
Exactly. So much familiarity. It's all about performance and mindset.
Yes, absolutely. And again, Lucas and Bruno out to an early lead here, 5-3.
And after that decisive win for London Smash in the women's doubles, you do want to see that the Grand River Rapids fight back in this men's doubles, tying up the match to 1-1 as we head into our 2 mixed games.
Yes, absolutely. Again, it's going to be very tough for the Rapids to come back here if they go down 2-0. So this is a must-win game for the men here.
And you can see that the court is filling in around us. We've got a lot of spectators on this game.
Yeah, I believe that our second court just finished up there. Curious to see the results of that game, but as you see, everybody's flocking over to court 1 over here. Great dinking from all the men.
Look how low Mark gets for someone who's over 6 feet tall, and he's well below net height.
Yes. And his positioning, it's interesting to see he stands probably 2 feet back from the kitchen line when he's dinking, electing to take that ball off the bounce, wait for the spin to come off of it from Lucas's forehand, and really move that ball around.
Yes, and with that play, they actually gained the lead, I believe for the first time of the game.
And again, Mark hitting these dinks out of the transition zone. It seems to be working though, Lucas.
So it's working. Is it time to pull the plug on that pattern for Lucas and Bruno?
Yeah, it might be. Again, we see Mark now getting hot here.
Yeah, I'd be going over to Torrenson if I were the other team.
Just out from Ryan here.
Mark actually tried to change the pattern there, even though he's been successful in the cross.
Yep, 100%. I think he wants to test Bruno on his dinking there. We haven't seen Bruno hit many dinks this game so far, mostly been between Lucas and Bruno. Wow, Bruno coming all the way over. Speed up.
I don't know for Lucas, this is the right moment to get into a hand battle.
Yeah, I don't think so as well. And again, you almost just wonder in the back of Lucas's mind, is he struggling with what ball to take, what ball not to take, right? It's tough when Bruno loves to play that very aggressive game, coming all the way over to take those thirds. Lucas has the capability, he's shown in the multiple occasions, to hit a quality third shot. I would love to see a little bit of more trust there from the two men of the Rapids. Great reset from Lucas.
There we go. Let's get into some dinking with Bruno here.
Yep. Here we go, back in the same pattern.
Good decision by Bruno Folletto. Now this we have not seen much of. Here we go.
Yep. Middle dink.
Oh no, stay on it. Stay on
Yeah, a little bit of an ill-advised speed up from Bruno. He does not like that. He knows that maybe pulled the trigger one shot too soon.
Yeah, he was down at the ankles. Ryan was up in the air. Just tough timing.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Uncharacteristic miss from Lucas there. You can see that he's frustrated, looking for a mental reset of his own.
10-8.
Wow, Mark Clemenson playing aggressive here. Timeout called, Grand River Rapids.
I think this is a really smart timeout. The right-sided player just took over the court and won a point.
Yep. Any other man, I would say, what the heck are you doing? Mark Clemenson, that is his game. He is probably the most aggressive right side male that we see. He almost plays the right side like a traditional left-sided player at times.
I think that mindset does carry through for sure. If we had a replay, I'd love to see it because he actually kept himself from falling into the non-volley zone while he was engaged in like a bit of a hands battle.
Yes, absolutely. And I think that speaks to his balance and his goalie training. Mark Clemenson, before he entered into pickleball, was a very high-level hockey goalie. So you know he's good on his feet, on his toes, able to move quickly back and forth in that lateral direction. 8-11 here. Smash up over the Rapids. If you're the Rapids, Sarah, what do we need to change here?
Well, it seems like the London Smash are just sending that ball a little short, forcing the Grand River Rapids to hunt for that speed up a little harder than needed. Not to wait, don't be idle, but to really crack down on the winning and the attacks when it makes the most sense. I'm not sure if I articulated that very well, but
yes, I got what you were saying, Sarah.
A little impatient on the attack.
100%. Just wait for that right ball, and we see a big strategy change here from the Rapids, electing to switch Lucas and Bruno. Bruno Folletto now playing the right side.
And this could just be out of comfort for Lucas, who loves the left side. Maybe Bruno feels like he can do a little bit more on the right side. There's no need for fancy dinks. Let's just get fundamental here.
Yes, absolutely.
12-8. Light up.
Another missed serve from Clemenson. That's 2 so far on this match.
9-12.
Bruno being a little bit more aggressive on those dinks here, working that topspin.
It's there, ATP.
Yeah, ATP executed to perfection. Ryan Torrenson waiting on it till the last possible second before he made contact and popped that ball right at Bruno's feet.
13-9.
And maybe that's also why they want Bruno on the other side for those counter blocks, counter attacks.
Yes, absolutely. Again, a name that we haven't said much today, Ryan Torrenson. the Rapids electing to play more Mark in this matchup here, but again, maybe that switch, the Rapids feel like the Bruno Folletto can keep up with that Ryan Torrenson speed up. It's going to be interesting.
14-10.
Great job by the smash, getting up to the line here. Wow, great patterns, great execution there from the Rapids.
Yep, solid combo there, and I would love to see a bit of a repeat in terms of relentless pressure from the Grand River Rapids.
Yes, I think Bruno is definitely exerting a lot of pressure from the right side.
Yeah, and maybe he also wasn't getting enough looks on that left side too, right?
Yep, absolutely. Again, Bruno playing a very aggressive left side game. The Chilean looking to get his team back into it here.
And we're seeing a lot of shallower dinks happening right now.
Yep, neither team wanting to give them.
Nice reset.
Yep, great resets. The opportunity to attack.
Oh,
my goodness. Bruno Folletto just uncorked the hammer, aiming for Mark Clemenson's chest. Clemenson might want to go kiss the net after because the net saved him from a vicious body bag there.
That's unfortunately unnecessary to go for a shot that hard.
Yep,
big.
Absolutely. It is in Bruno's game, though. Bruno is not afraid to absolutely attack the body. And we've seen it done a number of times already this weekend. Saw it in practice.
That's too bad that ball went out. It was a really well-earned point from Lucas. How do you got that?
I agree. He deserved that one, that's for sure.
The middle is there, it's open, but I do believe that's a bait.
Yep, absolutely. Again, Ryan Torrenson, one of the more cerebral players in the CNPL. The guy plays pickleball like he plays chess, very strategically here. So again, I think, like you said, Sarah, that middle is probably a bait. Ryan looking for that ball in the middle to counter with his forehand. Nice lob from Mark.
Yeah.
Bruno already back at the line here.
Oh, what a pickup.
Wow.
He's a little behind. What? Oh, Mark thinking that ball landed. I thought it landed out.
I think it landed clearly out.
But I thought it maybe touched something on the way out. Apparently not.
Yeah, would love to see a little replay there if we have it from the guys in the booth. But again, I think if I saw it correctly, hit the net cord and then just bounced out here.
Yeah, and loving the perseverance of the team of Grand River Rapids, fighting their way back into the score, only trailing by 1 coming into this timeout.
Yeah, and again, it looks like that strategy change from the Rapids is paying off dividends for them. Yeah. Lucas looking so much more comfortable on the left while still giving Bruno the space he needs to be aggressive in the middle here. It's an interesting switch from the Rapids, but it is paying dividends for them, Sarah.
And I really do hope to see that should this duel continue on, right, and when they are combined together, that this is what they choose to do. I just think this is a smarter play all around.
Yep.
And Bruno looks very comfortable on the right.
100%. He does look comfortable. It's interesting to know, though, Sarah, Darren Wang is on the bench. Yeah. Darren may be one of the best right-sided males in all of Canada here. Interesting to see why they've elected to leave Darren on the bench. This is a match that seemingly is made for him.
Right. I mean, I think this is, I actually like this combination against Torrenson and Clemenson. Darren, I think, still has a long way to go to ease into the league.
Wow, what a reset from Bruno. Such soft hands. Incredible play from all the men here.
Yes. This is incredible. Oh my gosh. Out ball. The biggest out ball in the world taken
by Ryan, and he blasted it into the net. Incredible display of athleticism from all four of the men here.
16-16.
Oh my gosh, Bruno wants this game bad, putting his heart on the line here. Around the post, Ryan Torrenson making it look easy around the post, curling the ball around Bruno, and lands 2 feet in. Very well executed from Ryan.
And so that's an angle that Lucas Wong is going to have to avoid with his backhand dinks.
Yeah, absolutely. Twice he's given Ryan that ball. Twice Ryan has gone around the post for winners.
Oh, a little more footwork. A little more footwork, but I do believe Bruno needs to give Lucas a little more space.
100%. He looked just a little bit tight on that last one there, Sarah. Bruno checking the score here. Just confirming the score before Mark serves here. But again, while they sort this out, Sarah, yeah, I think that's the pattern that Lucas has been looking for all game. Sped up to Mark, had the put away just a fraction of a second late.
Yeah, and I think that just goes to show that we do have two left-sided players on the court with one of them on the right side. Bruno's feet were planted. He could not even get out of the way if he tried, giving Lucas that swing space.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, so the men confirming the score here. I think it's 18-16, the correct score. We'll wait for the referees to officially announce that. Yep, very important that the referees get this right, so the proper time being taken. But you gotta think, how does this affect the momentum of the game, Sarah? An extended break just like this.
I have to think it's going to go in favor of the Grand River Rapids, at least for this next rally or two.
Yep.
There's for sure some excitement, and I'll just call it excitement for the London Smash that's just kind of diminishing as time goes on.
Yeah, absolutely right. This is like an unofficial, official timeout from the Rapids here. Taking 2 minutes to kind of settle their nerves, calm everything down. Clemenson to serve, 2-point lead. Wow, great defense from all the men here.
Truly. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. And you don't think Bruno's got that cover, but he's there.
He's there.
More than there.
Wow, a great play from Clemenson. Was ready to applaud him on the successful Ernie, but Bruno, the one-hand backhand counter, perfectly put in the space where Mark just left. Great play from the Rapids.
And let's see if Lucas can keep... Oh, Bruno touched the ball.
Unlucky.
That's really unfortunate.
Yeah. Ball was going out, but Bruno just couldn't get out of the way here. London Smash looking to close a close one.
Who's going to attack first?
Yep. Great patience going on. All the guys trying to wait for that proper ball. Big overhead from Bruno.
And again, two left-sided players on the court.
100%.
They both wanted that overhead.
They did both want that overhead. The instinct for them was both to jump up and get it. Bruno obviously making no contact there, but Mark taking advantage of the proper and the poor positioning there. Wow, great resets. Back to neutral.
Wow, huge flick from
Wow.
Otto.
And again, the confidence to hit that shot at this moment. Crazy from Bruno. Truly playing the best pickleball. Bruno telling Lucas, we are not losing. You can see how bad he wants this here.
What's Clemenson going to do with that
Yep.
high third?
Little body feint from Lucas.
I love how early Bruno's going up. Chasing that drop shot. Lucas is hanging back.
Yes.
Bruno's right in.
Bruno is
Love that
attacking
timing.
relentlessly. Yes, he wants to get up to the line as quickly as possible. Big cheer from Bruno after that point. Timeout called by the smash.
And a double freeze on her hands.
And a double freeze on our hands. Sarah, what's going through your mind from both of these teams here? If you're the Rapids, how do you attack this next point? And if you're the Smash, now you're feeling a new level of pressure as we come down to the final stages of this match here.
I think both teams have their strategies ironed out. I think it just comes down to quality of shot. Right?
Yeah.
So they're all going to hit their drops, they're all going to hit their drives, they're all going to hit their overs. How can they hit the highest quality possible shot?
Yeah, absolutely right. And again, it's about staying patient. I believe the patient team will win this game here. All four of these men so quick with their hands, just need to wait for the right moment here.
We have seen, though, the trigger being pulled, whether it's an offensive lob or the cross-court speed up, and it's working out, though. They're not sitting idle.
Yes.
On when to be aggressive. It's just the highest quality shots,
Yep.
I think, are going to win this one.
Again, I think the key is don't play conservative here, but don't play out of your means as well.
Yep.
Got to find that line, and it's very tough to tread here. As I say that, Lucas with a crazy speed up.
Yeah, and it got to pop up,
Yep.
but the defense is tight.
London Smash doing a great job here.
Can the Rapids keep Smash back, or is Smash going to work their way in? They're coming in. And not the, that's high quality, right?
Yes. And wow, tie game, Rapids Smash. Bruno, game point number one. Ball in his hands.
20.
And you can feel the tension across this room.
100%. The entire facility watching this last point here. Lucas Wong going for broke, trying to body bag Clemenson on the Ernie. Clemenson reads it, gets out of the way. Point Smash.
I just don't know if that was the right move.
It was a little shock and awe.
20.
Maybe not the right play, but it was bold. Ryan being aggressive.
Oh, the ball
And a
lands
ball
in.
lands in.
21-20.
Massive pop-off celebration from Clemenson.
Okay, show us a replay on that last one, guys. That I want to see again.
Oh my goodness. Ryan Torrenson taking the game into his own hands. Trigger execution as we see on the replay here.
A resilient effort by all four players.
Back, forth. Lucas thinking the ball is going out. Lands a couple centimeters in. Heartbreaker for the Rapids.
Yes, and with that, the Grand River Rapids will fall 0-2 against London Smash. London going for the win here in their first mixed doubles game. We will catch that right after our word from our sponsors. Thanks for being with us, everyone, and we will be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live here from Etobicoke, Ontario, bringing you the London Smash versus the Grand River Rapids. An absolute heartbreaker for the Rapids in men's game 2, losing narrowly 21-20 to the Smash. Oh my gosh, Sarah, this is edge of your seat pickleball here that we are witnessing.
It is definitely in that last game of men's doubles. It was edge of your seat, nail-biting situations, point after point. However, that win and that momentum for the London Smash, it's just a huge mountain that the Grand River Rapids now have to climb. Both teams newly formed through the postseason, and things are just clicking and grooving for this London Smash team. I'm not sure many teams will have an answer against them.
Yeah, I don't know, especially these teams are only, and these partnerships are only going to get better with time. It is scary to think of what these teams will look like after months of practicing and playing together.
Exactly. Here we go, 0-0. So that's the reset queen.
Yes, absolutely. And this is where she feels her most comfortable. I do believe Marie-Christine plays her best pickleball in mixed doubles, where she can stay on that right side, keep the ball alive, work that patient, conservative game. And she is partnered with a hyper-aggressive male in Bruno Folletto. So again, the definition of fire and ice here for the Rapids.
Exactly.
Wow. Great defense from Marie-Christine.
And I really do hope that that fire and ice, those opposing styles, work in favor for Marie-Christine and Bruno Folletto. This is a must-win game.
This is a must-win game, absolutely. And again, some fire in the eyes of Marie-Christine, giving Anso a big yell after the point.
Okay, and double the pressure on Anne-Sophie Courteau.
Yeah, the London Smash have made their strategy very clear early on. They are looking to play through and go through Marie-Christine. They are finding out very early, though, that Marie-Christine is a wall of a woman. She is the queen of defense. It's going to be a tough task to try to play through her.
That said, she's had a couple of unforced errors the last 2 rallies. Very uncharacteristic of her, and yet Mark gives her that 4th. And so far, it's not paying off. I think even though Mark's on his way into the non-volley line, he should have taken that 4th.
Yeah.
5-0, 1 minute.
5-0, just like that.
5-0, just like that. And this is the start the Rapids needed here. They needed to come out hot. They needed to come out swinging. Both MC and Bruno doing a great job to take the lead early in this game.
Exactly.
And again, Bruno, the ultimate competitor here. I remember playing against him in Cambridge. He does not like to lose, Sarah. That 21-20, I guarantee you, is in the back of his mind, and he is going to play his heart out. He wants that dream breaker, especially against this team here.
Absolutely. And, you know, anybody in this league, there's not one single individual who likes to lose, as for sure I know you know this. And it's just a matter of how do you recompose yourself and show up to the next time you're on court.
Yes, absolutely. It can get, anybody can get very easily discouraged after that game that we just saw from the Rapids and the Smash. So again, great composure from Bruno, looking like he's playing some of his best pickleball so far here.
5-0.
Clean winner and just a tiny roar.
Yeah, just a little one, you know.
Yeah. There's more like a lamb.
Yeah, Bruno not afraid to get into the faces of his opponents here.
Yeah, so Anne-Sophie is insisting on taking that.
Yep.
4th.
Absolutely, and again.
Oh, and it looks maybe like the officials want to quiet down Folletto.
Maybe that. I think maybe just the score check as well. 7-0. Again, no official warning given to Bruno. But Bruno definitely getting in the faces of these two players here.
That's 2 down the line returns Courteau has missed this game alone.
Yeah, and she's just not looking as sharp as we've seen her before. London smashed down big, and they are down big early.
There's that inside out that we know to be true.
Well done.
And again, Anne-Sophie really coming in to take a lot of these shots.
Oh, Bruno. I don't know how a man of that size moves that quickly, but he was all the way on the left side of the court, came all the way, basically did a court sprint to try to get that.
It's that it took him 2.5 steps to get there.
Yeah. Great serve from Anso right on the line.
And I was blocked to see that play. I'm not sure why Salvas missed that drive.
Yeah, I think she thought just a little bit close to the line there. Left it, thought it was going out, but again, very good so far.
ATP attempt? No.
Wow. A crazy play from Mark Clemenson, not electing to go around the post, but rather speed up that ball in the middle.
That was a good move. The ATP wasn't actually there. It looked like it could be.
Yeah, had Bruno fooled though, that's for sure. Clemenson very aggressive off the drop from Anso, forcing Bruno into an unforced error here. Crowd is getting into it.
Love that touch.
Yep. Oh my gosh, the birth.
Mark is classic Bert.
Classic Mark Clemenson Bert. For anybody that doesn't know, a Bert is when you hit an Ernie in front of your partner. Mark Clemenson, probably the only one in Canadian pickleball that attempts to go for those shots. High risk, high reward.
9-4.
That's right.
Great job from Marie-Christine getting them up to the kitchen line here. Bruno big in the middle.
You think it's lights out, good night, but no.
Nope.
Not yet. Not yet. And again, Bruno needs more room to clear that kind of a shot.
Yep, 100%. It is a bold play from Bruno, electing to go for the picture-perfect drop shot, but just couldn't execute there. Amazing defense from Mark Clemenson and Anso keeping the ball alive. Like we said, Sarah, just make him hit one more shot.
That's right.
Net cord from Marie-Christine. Rapids will take that any day, carrying a 5-point lead as we near the halfway point of this game.
10-5.
Mark taking about 90% of the court in
Yep.
those last few shots.
And this is vintage Mark Clemenson.
Oh, and he stays out of the kitchen, but it does kind of mess up the tempo for Courteau.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, this is vintage 2024 Mark Clemenson season 2.
Okay,
This
2024 is vintage?
in terms of pickleball, it might be.
I guess so, yeah. It has changed a lot.
Yeah, it has changed a lot. But again, this is the type of play we're used to seeing from Mark a few years ago, especially taking 90% of the court from the right side.
Oh my gosh.
Miscommunication from the Rapids there. Hate to see it. Message to the amateurs at home, gotta call that ball.
Ooh. Both players can do this all day.
Yep, absolutely.
One of them is going to choose not to. There.
Yep, there it is.
Wow, Anne-Sophie on the line.
Yeah. I think just trying to go for a little bit too much. Obviously, they're trying to play Marie-Christine as much as possible. And so just bit off a little bit more than she could chew there, trying to paint the edges of that line. Big overhead. Ooh.
This kind of just goes to show you how much of a mind game pickleball is. We just saw Anne-Sophie play lights out in the women's doubles, and now she's making hesitant, questionable decisions.
Yep. And I wonder if it's the presence of Mark on the right that's making her second guess some of these decisions. I think the court positioning can be so difficult for someone that plays as aggressive as Mark does on the right side there.
Yeah, I think you nailed it on the head there.
Yeah.
13-7.
Whereas with Abika, she looked very calm, very composed, knew what her role was.
Right. Wow, just placement right there for Mark. Too bad. He just looked maybe too nonchalant on that play.
And so challenging the call, does not like it. 14-7. Big lob, another miscommunication from the Rapids. Marie-Christine maybe joking around with the fans there on the edges of the fence.
8-14.
Again, another miscommunication from the Rapids. You hate to see it. Wow, neck cord. Mark slipping and falling. Still recovers. And a big finish from Mark Clemenson.
That's pure athleticism.
That's pure athleticism, reminding everybody why he is a top 10 player in Canada. Absolute incredible determination and grit from Mark.
9-14.
So I just want to break down that last play for a second.
Yeah,
so
absolutely,
Mark
Sarah.
was doing a bit of a reset attempt and lost his footing. And that off-balance moment is why Bruno chose to retarget Mark. But it's almost like Mark knew exactly because he was off balance, he'd be getting the ball. And so he was 10 times more prepared than Bruno thought.
100%. And again, it just goes to those cat-like goalie reflexes from Mark. Able to get himself out of that tricky situation. Oh my gosh, the two men basically playing singles here.
And despite amazing efforts, the London Smash haven't caught quite up to anywhere near. I mean, they haven't really surpassed that 4 or 5 point deficit.
Yeah, absolutely. And it goes back to the start that the Grand River Rapids had early on.
Yeah.
Remember, they were up 8-0 at the start of the game.
This is a display of the two male players here for sure. I mean, both females are well engaged, but look at what Bruno
Oh my gosh,
doing.
Bruno.
Look what Bruno's doing, and look at the face of Sullivan there.
All Marie-Christine can do is exhale. She's smiling, knowing that her partner is covering 99% of the court here. It's an incredible display here, but again, pickleball, it's a partnership here. Curious to see how long Bruno can keep this pace up for. Again, Anso trying to calm the pace down over here, slow the game, slow the tempo down.
Look at Mark jumping right in.
Yep.
He has something to prove.
Absolutely.
Against Filetto. I haven't seen Mark play this intense in a long time.
Yep. He wants this, and he wants this bad, Sarah.
It's out.
That is out. Bruno doing a backward somersault on his way to the baseline there.
Have you seen like an on-court unexpected rivalry like this against any other two male players?
No, I don't think so. And again, I think this might have to do with the draft at the beginning of the year. Rumors had it that, again, it was supposed to be Mark and Lucas partnered together at the start of the year. River Rapids electing to go in a different direction, drafting Bruno, round 1, pick 1. And again, I don't hear the London Smash complaining as they got Mark Clemenson in the palm of their hands near the latter portion of the draft.
Yeah. And as intense as this game is, and I really hope that it translates on to TV, how intense this game is, the crowd is silent.
Yes.
Because I just think the intensity is unpalpable, and everyone is almost amazed at the display of what's going on here.
Absolutely. They can't even cheer, Sarah, because their jaws are on the floor watching this game here. And wow, it is like two gladiators going back and forth. We haven't mentioned Anso and Marie-Christine in a while because it feels like, Sarah, for the past 5 minutes of this game, they haven't touched the ball once.
Correct. I would agree, yeah. And, you know, if I was the Vancouver Owls or, no, actually, both teams have a break after this round. So they can play lights out. But I was thinking their opponents watching this game unfold, they're like, great, run those legs.
Yes, run those legs. And again, it goes to show just the athleticism, especially from the smash. Playing a fairly intense game before in the lights. A lot of those scores in games kind of closer than the scoreline may suggest. But again, leaving it all out on the court here today, that's for sure. Yeah, good timeout call. Marie-Christine unable to reset the ball there. And again, expect the smash to go back to the well of trying to go through Marie-Christine. Trying to cool down Bruno here.
But Bruno's taken 99.9% of the court, so that is a tiny laneway they're searching for.
Absolutely. Trying to find Marie-Christine Savas is like trying to find a needle in a haystack in this game. It is tough to find her because Bruno is covering so much of the court here. And we start to see maybe the quality of play go from Mark Clemenson a little bit. Maybe the legs start to get the better of him.
Maybe, and the chirping begins from Bruno.
Yep.
So he's getting energized, and Mark is losing a little bit of steam.
Absolutely. Again, I don't think Bruno's here to make friends.
Yeah, I'm sure he's saying he has enough.
Yep.
Okay.
Well done.
Oh,
Bruno on the deck, on the ground.
God.
Keeping it alive.
I like Sophie taking that overhead.
Ball up in the air. Oh my goodness. Bruno Folletto put on a show.
Clemenson's mentality is just...
It's in a spiral right now, yes. Clemenson not looking like he's in a good place right now. I think the athleticism of Bruno starting to rattle him a little bit.
20, 12.
And oh my gosh, Bruno doing a full barrel roll, hitting a ball off the deck.
No, Mark.
Wow, great defense from Clemenson. Oh, Bruno. Willing that ball to go in. Both of them thought that ball might have just touched the line, but just missed it by a fraction of an inch here.
Had Bruno stayed disciplined, he could have had the win for his team.
Yes, absolutely. But again, electing to go for a no-look down the line, speed up.
Shot. Oh, look at Mark jump.
Yeah.
Look at Mark jump for that third, and I wonder what kind of pressure that puts on Courteau.
Yes. I know, especially when she has not seen the ball for an extended period of time. It's very tough to hit a quality shot when you're playing out of rhythm.
Again, don't go for too much. The win is on your paddle. You just have to stay disciplined in this moment.
Absolutely.
And the moment that Smash feel like they can creep back into this game, it's trouble for the Rapids.
Absolutely. If you're the Rapids, you do not want to play around with your food here. You want to end this as quickly as possible. If Mark Clemenson catches fire again, this could be an exciting finish, folks. Look at how low both of these players get for these games.
Nice move by Salvas. I like that.
Yep, seeing Anso creep a little bit too much to the middle, able to push her back down the line.
She really was well far off that non-volley line.
Yep, absolutely.
So is this is game point number 2, I believe, maybe 3.
I think game point number 3.
Yeah.
Again, Rapids need this here.
Oh,
wow.
My gosh. Oh.
And a missed put away from Mark Clemenson. Oh my goodness. Rapids take this one over the smash. Sarah.
Yeah.
I'm at a loss for words here. What?
Okay, so on court 2 yesterday, I heard from a spectator that there was a little bit of a defeat from one of the Smash players in that match, and he just lost himself, and it wasn't. And I just saw a repeat of the same situation where the mentality was gone.
Yeah, mentality was gone. We've got a match here, folks. It's 2-1 London Smash versus Grand River Rapids. We're going to come back, mix 2. Don't go anywhere. You are not going to want to miss this.
Back. What an electrifying match we have in our hands. London Smash falling short in game 3 to the Grand River Rapids, and we still are going. Game is on. This mixed match is everything for the Grand River Rapids. In yesterday's head-to-head, the Rapids won in a singles tiebreaker. Luca, you watched a little bit of that. Speak to that if you can.
Yeah, absolutely. These two teams went back and forth all day yesterday. And again, forced such a dramatic dream breaker at the end where we saw Anto winning over Anso of the London Smash. Lucas and Anto trying to get it done here, need this win in order to go back to that very same dream breaker that we saw yesterday.
That's right. And I do recall now, having seen Abika a couple times on court, her forehand looks a little more vulnerable than the backhand. Are we going to see some patterns regarding that?
Yeah, absolutely. If I'm the Rapids, that's the spot that I'm going early in this game here. I think the big question of this match is going to be Anto. Antoaneta Toskova not playing her best quality of game in that women's. Can she bounce back mentally and put in the better effort here in our mixed game?
And Lucas comfortable on that left side, getting a lot of space to do his job. And I think that's going to bode well for this team.
Yes, absolutely. This is where Lucas feels at home.
Yeah.
You might as well call the left side London, because Lucas feels at home on that side, and we see it here. The movement, the patterns, the shot selection just comes so natural to him here.
So how involved can Torrenson get in this mixed game? I mean, not much of a test there, and he misses that dink, unfortunately.
3-1.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see here. Again, Ryan playing his best pickleball when he can be aggressive, but they are just attacking Abika. Again, Grand River Rapids making their strategy very clear to everyone watching here. We're going through Abika this game.
Luck off the net cord for Abika.
Yeah, that ball set up very nice for it. Got it in the sweet spot, and a forehand put away like that, Abika will say, yes, please.
Miss hit from Luca, and you kind of mentioned the performance of Antoaneta in the first game. However, Lucas in his men's doubles game wasn't as sharp as we have previously seen him.
Yeah, it's a very good point, Sarah. Again, I think both of these players looking to rebound here.
Timeout. Point 5.
Call being made by Anto. A little bit late there, but again, call stands on the court.
Yeah, no dispute from the other side, actually.
Timeout. Point 4.
Yeah, that's good. I think both of these teams have had enough of close calls with the referee here, so electing to just play it up as it is. Wow.
So you got to watch this match yesterday. Which mixed game sent the Rapids into the tiebreak?
I believe it was this one right here. So again, we are watching that same, history repeat itself.
Okay. So those misses cannot happen at this level, at this moment.
Yeah, absolutely not. Again, both Anto and Lucas need to play their best pickleball. What a drip shot from Ryan Torrenson. That ball dived and plunged as soon as it crossed over the plane of the net there.
Yeah, and with that beautiful drip, there is a 2-point lead for the London Smash, forcing a timeout from the Rapids, who had early momentum. Things are still all good for the Rapids, maybe just playing in their heads a bit right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we look at the Duper prediction here, wowza, 84.8% for the Rapids, 15.2 for the Smash. Maybe Duper knows something that we don't, Sarah, because this game looks a lot closer than the score and the prediction presents here.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe this is based on yesterday's results.
Yeah, maybe. Absolutely. Again, crazy to see here. But yeah, if I'm the Rapids here, Sarah, I'm looking to attack Abika. I'm looking to find her forehand. We've seen already, they caught her with that little chicken wing here, a couple of errors early on.
Yeah. Yes, I feel like they're allowing Torrenson to have too many looks. They don't need to send him the ball really, unless it's to break a pattern that needs to be broken. Otherwise, I'd stay a little more persistent on that forehand side of Abika.
100%. And I think it's going to come down to if they can find Abika on that third shot. If they can get that drive, that drop, that drip, whatever it may be to Abika, I think the Grand River Rapids are in a really good position here. That being said, she's putting on a defensive masterclass here. Again, not very sharp from Lucas Wong here, mis-executing a couple of those points that usually are just clean winners from him.
Yeah, his hands don't look as sharp right now. Like, again, he's hesitating. Not there, though.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Great angle from Ryan, that ball blasting well out.
10-5.
Oh, wow. And things just turned around very quickly here.
In the blink of an eye, Great lead from Anto, good eye.
And we want to see a tiebreaker happen, of course, so, you know, stay on it, stay patient, Grand River Rapids.
Absolutely.
What would have been going through Lucas's head in that moment?
Yeah, again, I think he's just trying to force it a little bit too much here. Obviously, I think the Rapids game plan is play through Abika. Lucas just trying to get a little bit too aggressive with that. High dink from Anto sets up the speed up from Abika. And Lucas again sailing that ball long here. I think this is the strength of the London Smash here, Sarah, is that they can rack up points quickly if you're not careful.
Yeah, it seems to be so. And so every return so far is kind of going to Ryan. I'm thinking it's preventing the crash.
Yes.
But he's putting a lot of pressure on the third, of course. Nice handwork from Antoaneta.
Yeah, and that's a very nice pattern from her. Going to speed that ball up middle, expecting that ball to come back to the middle, and then she's there with that deadly two-hand backhand of hers.
Where are the resets? Where's the patience to get yourself established at the non-volley line, really starting the rally from there?
Yeah, again, I think it just goes back towards the nature of Antoaneta's game. Antoaneta through and through is a power player.
Yeah.
That will always be her default setting.
Right.
So in those tricky situations where it's 50-50, more often than not, Antoaneta is going to elect to go for that crazy two-hand backhand drive that when it's on, but maybe not always on at the right moment.
And again, yeah, just taking some extra care, getting up to the non-volley line from both players. Not enough synergy coming from the team at the Grand River Rapids.
Yep, Antoaneta trying to cheer Lucas on here.
And you kind of want to see that fire that we saw from Folletto in this game from our left-sided player, Lucas Wong.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, he needs to have that fire. I know Lucas is not much of a big type of energy guy like Bruno, but again, he's just not looking too comfortable out there. Again, if I'm the Grand River Rapids, I gotta slow that ball down. I need to get into those dinking rallies. I need to take my time through these points. So many of the points that the Smash have won so far are on uncharacteristic, unforced errors coming from both Anto and Lucas here.
Exactly.
And again, if you're the Smash, it's business as usual. You will take these quick points. They are winning them at an unprecedented rate here.
Yes, well, the weaknesses, if there are true weaknesses, but the weaknesses are not being exposed by their opponents. And so the Smash are playing with confidence.
Yes, absolutely. It is cruise control all day for them. Again, just looking very comfortable here. Mishit Ryan Torrenson. I don't know if I love that spot from Anto, though.
Yes, that was a risky play. May not see that happen again.
Yeah. Wow, great play from Lucas defending that.
There's the forehand side stay on it.
Yep.
Oh my
wow,
gosh.
Just caught it with the tip of his
God.
paddle. Ryan Torrenson, great defense. And Lucas unable to finish the point there. Ryan almost full splits going for that ball. Crazy the level of athleticism from these men here.
Yeah. And simple stuff. That is simple stuff for 1 point right there.
100%. That is where you need to go if you're the Rapids.
10-17.
There it is again.
Yep, there it is.
Is this going to be enough to make up for the deficit?
17.
That's the spot.
That is the spot.
Yep. Moving it around. Need to get established here. Anto just too much. Again, I think the pressure's starting to get to Anto a little bit. You see her taking some deep breaths, trying to get that heart rate cooled down.
18-11.
Again, it's so tough, Sarah. You're trying to find such a small portion of the court, and you're trying to do it consistently. I don't envy. Trying to hit that shot. Wow, Lucas, great job, great angle going short side on Abika.
Yes, love that support that he just provided there for his team.
Yeah.
12-18.
Rapids need a run here.
Oh, wow,
crazy point.
Such a good rally. so fun to watch that right up against the court here, Luca.
Oh my gosh, like I'm on the edge of my seat over here, Sarah. Just all players going back and forth, swinging big here.
Oh. It did clip Luca.
Oh, that's so brutal. You hate to see it. Just couldn't get out of the way.
And this is match point.
Match point here from the smash. The Rapids going to need a heroic effort to get themselves back into this.
And Luca trying to take up too much real estate there. The smash getting the job done. 3-1. No tiebreaker for us, Luca.
Oh, you hate to see it from the Rapids, but again, all
Great
kudos
effort.
to the smash here. I think Ryan and Abika did what they needed to do, took care of business. They did not want to see a dream breaker. They did not want to repeat of yesterday. So overall, big win for the smash, and this needs to feel good, especially after what happened yesterday.
Absolutely, absolutely. And as we see everyone go through for the congratulations, the ritual.
Yeah, some nice paddle taps here, and again, nice sportsmanship shown by all members of the team. Again, looking at the faces of these Rapids here, they wanted that one, and they wanted that one bad. So now coming to you in just a few short seconds here, we have our player of the game, Abika. Again, big win in both women's and in men's here. Overall, just such a quality performance from her, and going to be interesting to hear some of her thoughts.
Absolutely. Abika, congratulations on a fantastic match. Wow, that was electrifying. In this head-to-head, you have now tied this team 1-1 for wins. Talk to us a little bit about your strategy as a team.
I don't know. We're just trying to play aggressive, I guess. I don't know, guys. I'm just so happy that we won right now, because yesterday we lost to this team in a dream breaker, and it was kind of heartbreaking. So we grouped today. We decided to play big and take opportunities and take our chances.
Yes, absolutely. And big you did play, Abika. That backhand in the middle is lethal from you. Can you talk about what makes that such an effective shot in your arsenal?
I just practice it a lot. I do a lot of hands with guys, and I know if I hit it hard, Brian can pick me up in the middle with his forehand. So I just go for my shot.
And being that this is your first time in the National Pickleball League, how has the experience been so far? How has the play been for you?
Oh my God, the experience is amazing. This is more than I expected. I think my team is amazing. We have very good chemistry, and the whole production and the people are nice, and I think Toronto is just lovely.
Well, Abika, we love seeing you on the court. You are a competitor through and through. Thank you so much for your time, and we're excited to see you for the rest of the season.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
Huge congratulations from us to the London Smash.
And we'll see you shortly, right after the messages from our sponsors.
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go! This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
And welcome back, everybody. We are here live at the Pickler in Etobicoke, Ontario. And as we are waiting for our teams to get started here in our fourth match of the day, meanwhile, we have host and owner of the Toronto United, Ricky Liordi. Ricky, welcome to the mic.
Thanks for having me on, guys. You know, I love doing this stuff, and it's exciting to see pro pickleball keeping to grow in Canada. Ladies, you're doing a great job. I haven't been listening too much, but I've heard some good things, so I know you two are crushing it. Sarah, it's been a long time since we saw you on the court in year one in the finals. Remember that? That was exciting times.
I will never forget that moment,
exciting.
Ricky. Yeah,
it was very exciting.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about the results of that.
Hey, it was a fun day. It was a fun day, that's for sure. And then Reese, you know, it's nice to see you again. I know we're not seeing you on the court, but it's nice to see you behind the screen and helping out and help growing the game. So thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
Ricky, I was hoping you could talk about the evolution of your team, not only just in the player development, but just the depth of the organization overall. You have a solid team behind you. I see new sponsorships on the shirts. Talk to us about that.
Yeah, it's obviously pro pickleball in Canada. It's a grind to get sponsorships, but what we really try and do is treat our players like professional athletes. We do our best to raise funds through sponsorship, marketing, and then some other initiatives we have, like community events, but we want to treat our players properly. So we did a pretty good job with our jerseys this year. I think they look really sharp, and a good amount of that is to thank to our main sponsors, TSS, Total Sports Solutions Pickleball, who are leaders in court providers in the country, specifically in Ontario. But also some new sponsors. We have Club Med. They partnered with us last year, and they're obviously leaders in the travel destination industry. And then also Grolsch and Pilsner Urquell, beverage sponsors. If anybody knows me, everyone knows I like to have a couple of drinks on the weekend. So thanks to our beverage sponsors. But just watching the sport grow and watching the sport evolve over the last few years and seeing more businesses and brands starting to realize that they can hit their marketing initiatives through the sport of pickleball is great to see. Like we've got C&D Nets, Ontario Pickleball Academy, Owl Pickleball, Game Plus, TSS, Yola, and a whole bunch of other ones. So it's really exciting. And then obviously having Club Med sponsor the season openers is exciting. I know we're going to be doing some trip giveaways later on in the year. We've got a giveaway with Boots and Hearts this weekend. If anybody in the stands wants to win a VIP or 2 VIP passes to Boots and Hearts, we've got that as well. So you can sign up with the raffle at the front desk. And yeah. And then on the team side, our team is... I can't talk about how much I love my team. Obviously, I'm biased, but watching our team evolve, I think we've always done a really good job of keeping core players and keeping players that know how to play together while also introducing, new superstars into the league. In year one, we had Hannah Blatt, who went on to, play MLP, PPA down in the States. We've got Jada Bowie, who I don't need to talk, and I don't really need to mention her because everybody knows who is now. She made a direct and huge impact on the league last year, becoming the most improved player, but also becoming one of the top females in the country. Max Wild from the States, just an absolutely electric player. And then this year adding someone like Maria Kukalski, who's a vet in Canadian pickleball.
Yep.
Our team is just, it's a solid team. And obviously our captain, Matt Kawamoto's not in the lineup this weekend. Him and the Kawamoto family, including Jessica, are out in Japan on a 3-week, once-in-a-lifetime trip. So we're missing him, but we've brought in Jacob Balkowee from Alberta to fill in his shoes, just to help out, give us some little bit of more presence on the court while the starters need a break. And Rizzo's done an absolutely phenomenal job of stepping in Matt's place. The guy, I think he didn't lose a single game yesterday, and I think out of the 12 points he played in the tiebreaker, he wins 9 of 12, maybe 10 of 12. So very excited. We got Tiffany, who we're going to get in the lineup soon, and want to see what she can do. She was a player last year with the Southwestern Ontario Brewers for a little bit. So we've got a great team, a lot of local talent, a lot of international talent, and just excited to see our team compete this year.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely have a solid roster, and I feel like everyone I speak to, they're saying you are in the top half of the teams to look out for.
I think this year there's no top half, bottom half. Like, look, there are some teams that others might say won't be near the top, or certain teams that should be at the top, but anybody can beat anybody. I think this year and even last year proved it. There's no clear-cut winners. There's no clear-cut favors. Obviously, I like to think we should be in the top half of the league. I really do believe that, but anybody can win any given day. So you got to make sure you're going out there giving 110% each match, because there are no easy matchups this year. We just dropped a game to a team we beat yesterday 3-1. Now they came back and beat us 3-1. So anybody can win on any given, I would say Sunday, but Saturday, Sunday, it doesn't matter.
Absolutely. And we were speaking earlier just about team characteristics and the overall vibe going into this next match against the Vancouver Owls is overall vibe?
Yeah, so anytime you lose a match, it's always tough. The vibes kind of come down. But I think our teams, we've got a lot of athletes on our team who they've been here, they've seen it, they've done it. They know how to shake it off, get ready for the next match, because that's what you need to think. You need to think like a goldfish. You lose one, it is what it is. Move on. It's a 28-match season. So we got lots of pickleball left. We're going to hopefully go out there, get this next win against a very tough Owls team, and then end our weekend off with the Northern Lights, and hopefully we can pull off a win there.
Awesome. Ricky, thank you so much for joining us. And
thank you so much. And I did my best to give the longest answers possible,
You're
guys.
Great.
Is this also broadcast?
Okay, and hey, now we are welcoming Cody of the York Yeti to the interview stage. Cody, how are you?
I'm great, thanks. How you doing?
Good, good. So this is your first season with the CNPL, correct?
Yes, first full season.
Okay, how has your experience been so far?
It's been amazing. I mean, to start off the year with this event has been it's incredible. I mean, I don't want to say it's surprising because I knew Ricky could pull something like this off, but it's been an eye-opener for everyone that I've brought involved, everyone that I've brought into this facility, so it's been incredible.
Okay, great. And so far, you've had some great matches. How many tiebreakers have you gone through this weekend so far?
We're 1-1 in tiebreakers. It's really exciting. Yeah. When you introduce people to this sport, they think it's either a one singles or doubles, but we got everything. We got mixed, we got women only, we got men only. So it's definitely an eye opener for everyone involved in the sport, and it's nice to see.
Cody, have you
For sure. And when you were composing your team, did you have kind of that singles play in mind?
Yeah, actually, that's part of our strategy. I mean, I don't pretend to know anything about pickleball on the professional level, so I leave that to our coach and manager, Brett Shepley. But yeah, they'll work in guys, and especially if there's late mixed games, we will bring in Kobe. Actually, is the guy that we want to have in one-on-one matches too. So we'll sub him in late in the mixed game, and hopefully it works out in the long run.
For sure. And tell me, you have been on the pickleball court and you're playing around and you're totally hooked like all of us junkies over here.
Yeah, I got into it just like everybody else. I'm a pretty competitive person. Thought I was a pretty good athlete until I got beat by a 70-year-old. And then I needed to play for the next 5 hours. So it really hooks you, and you want to bring in more fans. I think it probably introduced hundreds of people to the sport of pickleball now, even prior to being a professional owner.
That's awesome. Anyone who helps grow the sport in Canada, you're a friend of the community for sure. And so what are some of your goals, if you can speak to the goals of the team for this season overall?
Well, I think for us, it's getting off to a good start here. We want to make sure we finish strong in the last couple of games, just get overall our professionalism up and get on the same strategies. We're not always together, so living different states, provinces, it's tough to get some practice time in. So this is really a full test, first full test for them, and I think they're doing great. So another couple of these games coming up that we're excited to watch.
Awesome. Yeah, I think that's a very fair point. A lot of these teams are spread out. Some teams draft specifically in terms of geography, but everyone is doing absolutely the best they can on every single event that we come to. So I want to wish you the best of luck throughout this season, Cody. Thanks for stepping in and talking with us.
All right, thanks for having me.
We are back, everybody, for our next match of the day, and a long-awaited match. Vancouver Owls about to play Toronto United. My name is Sarah, and I'm sitting here in the booth alongside Reese. Reese, we've been commentating all weekend long, and we've seen all teams pretty much rotate through this first court here. What is an overall consistency that you're seeing with the caliber of play this season so far?
Yeah, I think we talked about this. Yeah, I think we talked about this a little bit already, and I think we're seeing such a high level in the league now. I think every year it's gotten a little bit higher, and we're kind of filtering people out, new people in. We have some international players now, which bring a different look to the game from all over the world. Yeah, I think the caliber is really, really great. It's really living up to its name of being like the best pickleball there is in the country.
I fully agree there. And in terms of these two teams specifically, Vancouver Owls had a lot of movement go through in the postseason with a new team. Toronto United only adding on to the depth of their team with a few new additions as well. Oh my goodness, what can we expect? Let's just even say for this women's doubles game.
Yeah, so yesterday United played against the Owls. So they're, I would say, a little bit familiar with each other just from yesterday. Everything's kind of fresh in their heads here. So I'm thinking, I believe that the United ladies took the women's yesterday. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I'm thinking the Owls definitely want to come back with some revenge just in the whole match as a total. Especially losing, the Owls lost in the singles tiebreaker.
Well, and we are just getting going here with a clean backhand winner through the middle for Maria Kokotsky.
So I think we'll see a lot of firepower coming from the side of United here. Both ladies, both Maria and Jada, are very aggressive on the court.
Yes, it's possible that we may have two alphas on the court for Toronto United. That said, I know there's a lot of respect between both players. They will give each other space when needed.
Yes, for sure. This is also, I believe, a newer partnership, so they're working some things out on the court as well. Having a whole day of playing together under their belt yesterday is going to be helpful coming into today.
2-0.
And playing for the Vancouver Owls on the left side is Anna Daishenko. Her teammate on the right is Kelsey Grambeau, a new partnership. I have not actually seen this partnership play because Kim Layton for the Vancouver Owls was on court predominantly yesterday. And one thing that these teams are going to do and make use of in this first event is finding their best combinations of teams.
Yeah, and that's exactly right, Sarah. I mean, yesterday we saw the combination of Anna and Kim, and we see Anna and Kim playing a lot, especially if you're following either of their Instagrams. You see they're spending a lot of time together on and off the court, which is great for a team. So I'm interested to see Kelsey and Anna and how they mesh here.
Anna Daishenko with that clean winner flick. She has a little bit of an untraditional form to her, so less predictable, I think, for her opponents.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, and she's got such a long reach as well. She's able to reach those balls in the non-volley zone, and she gets right over top of them, just as we saw there.
Oh yeah, her forehand is kind of nuts. Having played against her previously, like I said, it really comes down to the anticipation of where she's going to place that ball.
Yeah, and she's playing with that Owl paddle as well. And shout out to our sponsor, Owl, for providing us with our balls for the season of the CNPL.
Yes, Owl Pickleball, you know, a Canadian-based team. The owner also obviously owns the Vancouver Owls.
And if anyone watching has noticed, the paddle of Anna is a little bit different, where it doesn't make much noise at all when she hits the ball. Looks like that just dropped in. Okay.
Yes, that ball did stay in.
And I'm not sure about you, Sarah, if you've ever played against someone with the Owl paddles, but it's different. It's something to get used to. I mean, it's weird not hearing the sound of the ball coming off the paddle like you typically would.
Yes, I have played against an Owl paddle, and it's mysterious for sure. So the combination of a silent paddle and Anna's unusual technique makes her a pretty tough opponent.
Yeah, for sure.
Along with her tremendous skill, of course.
6-4.
Okay, so United was up to nothing to start, and now we see the Vancouver Owls have taken the lead here.
5-6.
And I really do expect that consistency to put additional pressure on the Vancouver Owls team. Jada and Maria obviously both being able to play with so much fire and grit. They don't necessarily always need to, but then they'll switch it up to that. And it's going to be hard for the Owls to keep up with the change of pace.
Yes, for sure. I mean, we mentioned at the beginning so much firepower is going to be coming from this team, and we saw a little shake and bake, as we call it in pickleball, where one of your teammates will drive the ball and the other crashes the net looking for that put away, and we saw that right there from Maria.
Oh yes, that stays in. Oh, Marie taking an out ball.
Great rally. We see the ability of the Toronto United to go from defense to offense so quickly.
Great pull by Anna Daishenko. Yeah, as long as that middle sits open, I think that shot is there for her 9 times out of 10.
I agree. I think she's definitely looking for it as well, as she really loves that forehand.
Oh, Anna's bringing some really good pace to this rally. Look at that.
Wow.
Yes. Anna's really pushing the pace.
Yeah, she says, I can play with pace too.
Yeah.
She's got great counters as well.
Really
Yeah, she's able to speed up that ball from so low and on her backhand on top of it.
Yeah, if I were Kelsey, the way that Anna is able to conduct a point right now, I would just try to be setting her up over and over and over again until it maybe doesn't work.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's the role Anna's looking to take as well.
And a tight game thus far as we head into the midway point.
10-9.
Again, I'm not sure that's the role for Kelsey right now at this time.
Yeah, I think Kelsey's job as being on the right side and playing with someone so strong beside her that speeding up the ball is maybe not the best option at any point, in my opinion, unless the ball is up high and, of course, something that you know you're going to get the point out of.
Amazing block there. Oh, Anna was following that play, and she just couldn't get around to her forehand.
Yeah, you see her switching there after, like, oh, that should have been a forehand. Sometimes it's hard to switch so quickly.
Oh, for sure. Interesting, all this pressure that Anna's choosing to put on Jada.
I agree. We normally see a lot of back and forth between the right-sided players, but we're seeing kind of the opposite going on right now.
Great defense. And good persistence from Bowie to stay in that rally.
Well.
Staying really close in score here.
Oh my God, and I think that is the unorthodox approach of Dyashenko, catching Klokotsky off guard.
13-12.
You see this pattern of pretty much mostly going to Jada, continuing. And because of that pressure, maybe she's feeling a little bit more impatient. She's seeing the roll height there, but it's just not going for her.
14-12.
Little miscommunication in the middle.
Anna Dyashenko is dialed in, even with that unforced error. She is dialed in for this game.
You can see every time she makes an error, which there aren't many, but when she does, you can see, you know, she's correcting what she did, and
Yes.
she already knows how to fix that issue.
Yes, she has always been that kind of a player. Yeah.
Point 15.
It's definitely one thing to make a mistake and another to know, you know, what you did wrong and what to do to fix that, and whether that was the right or wrong time to do the shot you were attempting.
Oh, whoops. And that tradition of clapping over the head happening from the Toronto United, symbolizing a body shot.
They have their own little code over there, but we've got it all figured out.
Point 16.
Oh, there's another.
Looking for the Vancouver Elves to regain their focus, as they've done a great job staying neck and neck in this game, though, really so far. No team taking a huge lead.
I think Maria wants that one back. She was a little bit outstretched, reaching for it. But.
Yes.
17-15.
That is one that Maria's going to hit 99% of the time. Maybe too good to be true that winner was sitting right there in front of her.
Yeah, those are tough, especially when it's one of those shots that you love to get and it goes right to that spot that you like and you're not able to execute it.
And you know that if Toronto United was in the lead, the crowd would be rowdy and loud. You know, it's quiet. It's been a little bit quieter here without the presence of the Kalamoyo family as well.
Yeah, that's very true. And since we're in Toronto, we have a lot of Toronto fans here, but they also do travel around. I mean, it's often filled with Toronto United fans, so they've got quite the fan base that they've built for themselves.
Remaining timeout. Toronto United, 1. Vancouver Owls, 2. Time in, 18:15.
Such a gift line drive.
Wow. Great spot by Jada.
Such a good spot. Jada made that shot look very easy, but it is not.
It can be hard to just switch direction of your dinks at any time, especially putting so much pace on that.
We have seen Kelsey forcing that speed up opportunity a little bit too early. Again, to stay in the lead, she's going to have to rein that in just a bit. Some miscommunication there. I do think that was Anna's ball. However, earlier in the play, Kelsey took 2 shots that also should have been Anna's. I think that's where the confusion went.
It can be tough as the left side player when the right side does come in and take a couple of those balls, and you're kind of questioning in the middle of the point which ones are truly yours.
Exactly, and so a very smart timeout being taken by United earlier on, down 3 points, now have cut the lead by Vancouver Owls. In fact, there's no lead, it's a tie game, so they have chosen to timeout, seeing if they can regain momentum here. And as you said, Reese, there are more fans present simply because we're in Toronto. We can now feel their energy and their support for their team.
We do see owner Ricky Liordi getting the Toronto fans all fired up here for this game because he knows that their team thrives off of the energy.
Did I just hear an owl hoot?
That could be. That would make a lot of sense.
19-18.
Oh. Jada has woken up and found another level of offense.
This game has stayed close the entire time.
Very close. Pretty clean put away by Anna Dyshenko. They've got the serving freeze at 20, with Toronto United being held at 19 in their serving freeze. That ball is out. And Jada is going to question the line call, but neither ref seeing it, so there is no overturned call. What a way to end a game, though, Reese.
Yeah, that is a tough one for sure. I'm sure you feel a little bit defeated if you're United. You don't want to ever end a game that way.
And there's no cheering happening because really no team wants to necessarily win like that. I don't know if there is a replay that we can see that would maybe show evidence, and if not, then you just hold that in your memory bank. And or if you've got yeah, like I said, not a great way to kind of win a game or lose a game, but the match will go on. And up next, we are going to showcase men's doubles, coming to you live at the Pickler in Etobicoke, Ontario. We'll be right back, everyone, with a quick word from our sponsor.
Hamilton.
Hey everyone, we are back coming to you live at the Pickler in Etobicoke, Ontario. This is the Season 4 home opener for the Canadian National Pickleball League. Vancouver Owls taking on Toronto United Pickleball Club.
0-0.
Here we go.
Point.
Big serve, missed return, first point awarded to Vancouver Owls.
1-0.
Yesterday, Reese, the Vancouver Owls went through 3 tiebreakers. No doubt that took an extra toll on their bodies. I wonder how they recovered and if their energy has been compromised at all for today.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot. It was a long day for them, for sure. We even talked to Armand in an interview yesterday, and he was saying how tired that they truly were. I guess we'll see if there's any difference in the energy and the gameplay here.
Some nice saves from the Vancouver Owls side, but not enough, and that ball sails out. Such a great roll from Max Wild, flipping that corner.
Wow, the precision. He threw a dink cross court, heavy, very offensive to the backhand of Armand, and was able to kind of pull Yuji into the middle of the court and open up that line.
That ball lands in.
Yeah, the ability to hit that a little bit below the net, have it still land in with so much pace is incredible.
Amazing cover in the middle by Armand.
And they come out with that point.
So we're seeing quick electrifying points so far here. Reese, is this something that you would have expected from these 4 players?
I think so. I know that the Owls are maybe a little tired from all that extra singles play yesterday, but these are some, young guys on the court here. They've got some great cardio. They play lots of pickleball. They're no stranger to competition. All 4 of them have played in CMPL before. They're used to this format and all these games. So I'm, not too shocked to see how well they're holding up.
I want to make note in that previous play, a beautiful Ernie setup and finish by Armand. He's such a dynamic player.
It's crazy with that speed up. It looked like it was 100% intentional to be a body shot, as that would be flying way out if it were left.
Right.
But that's just something you can't get out of the way. Like, especially Max, like, he's tall and got broad shoulders. Like, it's hard for him to get out of the way of that without being, lightning speed.
Oh, and that middle ball just kind of sitting there from Rizzo. That was an unexpected floater. Not one he intended to do, of course.
Yeah, definitely not.
The Owls are making quick work to get to the kitchen line here when they're serving.
And they're definitely dangerous when they are there.
And a few sloppy errors from the Toronto United side. They are not happy with those.
I think we'll probably see a timeout soon.
I would think
They
so.
lose this point, perhaps. Oh, okay.
Point 6. 6-8.
And I would have to agree, if the Owls can extend their lead here, we may see a timeout being called by Toronto United. They are down 1 game. This is one they feel they cannot afford to lose.
9-6.
And as we know, Armand thrives off of the energy and making all these crazy shots. So if he gets that momentum on his side, he seems to thrive off of that.
7-9.
Okay, so it actually looks like the Toronto United team has just kind of quieted down their movement, kind of just realizing like even just a few simple blocks and counters is getting the job done. And I see Vancouver Owls just kind of all over. So I think it's time to switch up a pattern here if I were the Vancouver Owls.
I agree with you. They're trying to take away some of the pace for sure, and the Owls don't want that. They want to play the pace. I think Eugene's doing a good job at, trying to set up Armand for those shots. A couple mistakes there, unfortunately, from the two of them.
And this is, in fact, the last match of this event for Vancouver Owls. There is one more to go for Toronto United. They actually have a break, and then they finish the whole weekend off in that 5:30 match. Reese, you have to think Vancouver, they can play free and put everything out there on the court, whereas Toronto United must conserve some energy.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, the Owls might be a little bit tired, but they know this is their last match. They can put it all out there, like you said. They don't have to save any energy for another match after this, where Toronto might have that in the back of their head that they want to conserve a little bit of energy and not come out too strong, too crazy.
And yet this score line remains pretty neck and neck, tied at 11 here. We are truly at the halfway point of this game.
11-11.
Big roars coming from Toronto United. They like those quick points, that's for sure.
12-11.
Okay, so I'm seeing a few more shots coming to Eugene right now, and errors also being a result of that. I think this is a wise timeout, as now the Owls are on a 2-point deficit. Did Toronto United do something to regain this lead or take on this lead? What do you think, Reese?
I've seen a lot of errors, unforced errors from Eugene as of recent, a couple pop-ups as well. I think maybe, some nerves can be creeping in, especially when the other team is coming back and the deficit is getting smaller. Now the Toronto United have taken the lead, so that causes some stress and some extra pressure on you from when you were up before. You're feeling a little bit more uncomfortable now.
Yeah, definitely. And you have kind of seen the mix of Armand and Connor playing and Armand and Eugene playing. Do you see special sauce with one of those matchups over the other?
Yeah, I mean, I think that Connor is more of a similar player to Armand, which doesn't necessarily mean that they're a better pair. There's a lot of firepower when they're playing together. I think Eugene tries to play a little more of that traditional right side, where he's trying to set Armand up for those shots, which I do like that. It's just important that he's, consistent enough to do that for him. So I'm not sure if I have a preference as of right now. I think maybe Connor and Armand are more experienced together, and that works well for them. But I can see this being a good pairing as well.
That ball looked high and it was going to sail deep through the baseline, but it lands in.
13-13.
Not sure about Eugene taking that ball, but it worked out.
And okay, so Eugene, where he set that ball after the Ernie attempt, I think that was the right spot, even if it did, regardless of the height of that bounce.
Right, so height obviously not good, but yeah, I don't think that was a good idea either, as it was right on the forehand of Rizzo.
Amazing gets here.
Good cover by Eugene there.
Absolutely, that's a really good recovery point after the first one that just happened, or the previous one.
See, these players, they know after they make a mistake, they're like, I'm not going to do that again.
That's right. They know they've got some dues to pay. And I really think Eugene should expect that fourth to come to him, as it has been. And so maybe getting those hands reset a little bit faster for the fifth.
And a lot of those balls, United's doing a good job, especially Rizzo, at putting those right at the foot area. So even maybe trying to get just a little bit lower to pick those up.
Yeah. Eugene did not have to go for 100% power. The height wasn't there. The clearance wasn't there. It was a placement over power opportunity for sure.
Timeout Vancouver. 17-14. 1 minute.
Yeah, and a smart timeout being taken again. 14-17, trailing behind is the Vancouver Owls. Toronto United finding something that's working for them here. I really like the synergy between Michael Rizzo, and Max Wild of the Toronto United.
I do as well. I do like that speed up cross court that Rizzo is doing, kind of at the left hip of Eugene. It's kind of an awkward spot. I think Eugene likes the counters or the speed ups that are a little bit higher over, his belly button area.
Yeah,
I think he's catching him a bit there, and since they're cross court, it's a little bit tougher for Armand to reach over and grab those.
Yeah, I think that's a really good observation. And something else is that Eugene moves so much when he's blocking and countering. He's actually getting higher than the ball too, even more higher than usual. Really important for Eugene to stay in this, nice and disciplined.
Trying to find a way to get Armand the pop-up or get him an opportunity.
Yeah, and it's like whenever Toronto's choosing to speed up on Eugene, they're getting a pop-up look.
18-14.
I feel like playing against a team like the United, kind of have to always anticipate that speed up's coming at any given time from anywhere.
Exactly. And there's not a whole lot that Armand can do here.
15-18.
He got a lucky break on that neck cord. He's trying to take as many shots as he can, but he is putting additional pressure on himself, like just missing that drop there. It's not something he'd normally do.
19-15.
United really want this win after losing just a little short in the women's doubles game.
20-15.
And on game point, Michael Rizzo sends that ball deep.
20.
No pop-up there from Mac. Great job.
He heard you, Sarah. She said, you know what, that's a good point.
I am wired into all those players.
There was unfortunately a pop-up there, though.
Yeah, nice patience from Toronto United, though.
They're looking to take this game right here.
20-16.
Not yet.
You see the Owls working their way back slowly, point by point.
20.
I really like Armand's discipline to go with the drops to get to the non-volley zone. Okay, so we've seen kind of Eugene in previous seasons as well. He definitely seems still jumpy in higher pressure situations, like in those hand battles, like physically jumpy.
Yep.
And almost like jumping into space where a teammate could be to help close out a point.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Armand kind of wants, I think he maybe wanted to take a couple of those ones in the middle. And it's tough when Eugene's kind of just right there. I know Eugene likes his backhand by the looks of it, but it's important that he kind of lays off of some of those so that Armand can take those, because he's got such great put-away power on his forehand. And yeah, I would like to see Eugene maybe push towards his line, even just a little bit more. Give Armand a little bit more space there to work with.
Yeah, this is a big point indeed. 2017. Could this get the win for Toronto United? Again, not yet.
You just never know when the rally's scoring.
Yep. Now this is a big point.
Yep. Three sets.
So that's some more disciplined play from Eugene. Oh, until the pop-up. He did have some nice resets going. He looks a little bit tight going through those reset motions, though. What a beautiful attack from Armand and Jiwa.
And we see him reaching way in there to take that ball.
That was so good.
19-20.
Double freeze. And an outburst of emotion coming from Maji. Not happy with his defense attempt on the ATP. Another game point for Toronto United here.
I'm United. I feel like a lot of pressure here after they've come back so far. I'm Eugene. I just want to keep this ball low and let Armand take control.
Oh my gosh, a mistake in the middle from Toronto United. We haven't seen that whole game. That just goes to show you how much pressure they're feeling.
Yeah. Wow. We haven't seen that at all.
That's a huge break for the Owls, and what can they do with this opportunity? Oh,
I don't know about Eugene taking that.
You kind of want to see Armand take those, and you'd think they would have had worked that out by now too.
Yeah, because that's happened a bunch of times. Yeah,
and
we're thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, such hard work to get that serve back, and then they miss it there. Oh my gosh!
Okay.
Yet again, another opportunity.
Yeah, this is the chance. We'll see who takes this third.
Have a little team chat here, and say. I think Armand's just taking an unofficial time out there for himself.
Little towel off. All right, let's see who takes this third here. If it goes in the middle.
Call it there. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah. And that all started with Armand taking that third.
Yep.
And there's a difference in their thirds too. Eugene, you know, it's in the non-volley zone, but he slices it, he cuts it a little bit, so it gives United a little extra time where Armand puts a little more pressure on it.
That's right. I fully agree. Armand doing his best to try to clean up his high third, and again another game point for Toronto United. Can they lock it in here?
20-20.
Yeah, give Armand that space in the middle. I like this pattern Eugene has. Forehand, backhand, forehand, backhand.
Yeah, he got a bit of a higher look. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah.
all came after the speed up.
Yeah, and it does seem to be true. Speed ups at Eugene does result in an opportunity for the other side, and getting the job done is Toronto United, 21-20.
Yeah, that was such a close game, and United came back. They were down. Yeah, so now we're tied 1-1 here in this match. So we'll see who takes
keeping
the next one.
things exciting. Both teams locked in with one game apiece. That means there's so much more pickleball to go here, everyone. We are looking forward to calling our next game, which is mixed doubles, coming up really soon after a quick word from our sponsors.
Okay, ball's in.
We are back, everybody. We are so excited for this next game. Mixed doubles, Vancouver Owls versus Toronto United. Both teams taking one game apiece in this best of five. Reese, should each team take a mixed doubles game, we are going to go into a singles tiebreaker to define the winner of this match, which happened yesterday, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the United won in a singles tiebreaker. I'm assuming the Owls are probably thinking if they take both these, they're going to go back to singles again, and would love to get revenge that way. But
yeah,
United would much prefer not to be going to singles and to just take this mixed game here.
Right. And something that worked for Anna Dyashenko was putting that ball to the side of Jada Bowie in women's doubles, but in this case, Jada is playing now the right side, and Anna's also playing the right side, and they were both left. So that middle of the court speed up to Jada will not work with her backhand.
Yeah, they definitely have a different look at each other. They're seeing each other, on a diagonal, but from the other side now.
Having watched Jada last season, I think she's an incredible mixed doubles partner. In fact, all four players are definitely high quality mixed players. I think yet again it's going to come down to the fine print. What a play from Anna Dyashenko.
My goodness. Yeah, that combination to get that pop-up. And you see her completely outstretched with her right arm. She has such a reach.
It's going to be high quality everything from everyone this game.
Yeah.
Again, coming down to the fine print, unforced errors, pop-ups, opportunities taken. Did we see that ball take a kind of a funny bounce there?
Yeah, it did. Yep. We see Max going over to the court there, take a little look. Jada was a little confused by the bounce.
Body. Oh, no. You knew something like that was going to come out of...
They say, sorry, my bad, and then they do their little Viking clap for the body shot that Toronto United usually does.
He was, I think, indeed mocking the Toronto United tradition. Yeah, that's lights out for sure, that opportunity. What a serve. Just a little too high. Oh my goodness. I think Anna maybe decided to change the location of her dink.
I feel like Armand honestly usually has those crazy enough, even when the balls popped up. He read it really well. He went right to the middle, and I think he's just, you saw him practicing his swing after that. He was maybe swinging a little bit too flat.
I would agree. Amazing athleticism. Armand's making it look easy. It's not.
It's not. Nope.
6-5.
Wow.
What a play by Armand Jiwamagi. No chance of defense on that shot. It didn't even come up more than like 2 centimeters off the ground.
Yeah, definitely have to dig some dirt if you want to get that one. Wow.
What a block by Max Wild. That's so great.
6-7.
Close game between the two teams here.
Max he's been attacking off his backhand just around shin height. If the other team can actually pick up on that, it should be a fairly easy counter.
Yeah, a lot of them are going to the middle too, to Armand's forehand.
Yeah, it's that I don't think people are expecting the attack to come from that height on the backhand side. So great by Jada Bree. She's playing singles out there.
It looked like a single shot, didn't it?
Yeah, great shot, great effort.
8-7.
Ran out of real estate there by the looks of it.
He did. There's good clearance on these courts, but just not enough.
8-8.
What a close game. Max calling the ball wide. No arguments here.
9-8.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Anna.
I love the confidence, too, of her to put her backhand in the middle. She says, I got this. This is a routine backhand flick for me.
Yeah, just giving a clinic out there on those backhand volleys. You know Armand's going to attack the next shot.
I was going to say, watch out. Here he comes. Somehow he can be on the run, driving at, full speed and keep the ball in.
And Jada going back to looking a little hesitant, a little tentative in these last few rallies.
11-9.
Oops.
Yeah, that's all you can really say to that.
The fifth player on the court.
Well, 10.
still a pretty close game. Wow.
Okay.
Couple neck
Goes on. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
What exactly happened there? Looked like a little miscommunication in the middle. It's tough after you're scrambling around trying to get the ball back, and then there's that one that comes to the middle.
Oh my gosh, does it ever.
Wow.
And there was one speed up that Armand could read.
Yeah. And he's so explosive too. Like, he just came from doing a dig cross court, pounces in the middle, full swing, read it so well.
Yep.
14-10. 1 minute.
With that, the Owls have pulled ahead a couple more points here.
I think the Owls are playing fantastic. Again, like so many teams have new teammates added on, but they are a pretty fresh team. Only Anna Dyashenko and Armand being the two from last year's team. And then they brought in a bunch of new faces, and they're just playing so well.
I agree. I really like Anna and Armand, that partnership. They play really well together. They've got great chemistry. I like that Armand will let Anna take that ball in the middle sometimes with her backhand. It gives the other team a different look too.
Yeah, and they do play so well together, and not a partnership we really saw last year, I believe. Was it not that Armand was playing with Kim Layton? Oh, who was also still on the team actually, or Christina Chen.
Yeah, I think we saw him play with Christina a lot. I didn't see it much myself. I wasn't commentating many of those, but I can't comment too much on that. But yeah, so they play really well considering we haven't seen it much, but we don't know how much they've been actually playing together.
See that, and she's resetting her feet because she kind of knows that lack of footwork made her miss that ball just by a couple inches there.
12-14.
Yeah, no, they felt Max's presence charging into the ball there. Just couldn't keep it away from him, though.
Yeah, and that ball did look like it was probably going to fly out, but
yeah.
It did not. It landed on the line by the looks of it, by the celebrations of United right away.
What a beautiful shot. That's textbook right there.
15-13.
It's tough to lob over this tall man Max here.
14-15.
Yeah, he's got good hops.
Yeah, on top of being tall, he's able to jump, so. Oh, I like that mix-up.
Also in flight.
In flight.
Unable to get that ball back over the net. Still a very close game. Still anybody's game for the taking here. 16-14.
16-14.
Oh, it's possible. It's possible that Armand thought the ball was never even going to stay in. And I was committed, though, and she did get a piece of it.
Right, I don't blame her for assuming it's going to go in, as Max does those, like, routine all the time.
With his eyes closed.
Yeah, yep.
Standing on one foot.
Or none at all.
Yeah, yeah, in flight. Very offensive thinking happening, leading to a speed up.
Wow, I'm surprised we saw Armand almost like block that, like a more gentle block. He's usually ready to smack those ones down and in that chest area.
Maybe he read the preparation of both players and he didn't think he could catch one off guard more than the other.
Lots of pressure on Jada.
Yes, there is. Oh,
great pickup.
Wow.
Great work by Jada, though. She was all over the place.
All over the place. Amazing footwork, but the pressure did not let up from the Vancouver Owls. I do know in the off-season of CMPL, Armand has been spending time down in the States competing at a high level at the PPAs and some APPs. And I feel like from the player that I watched last season to this season, he has really not transformed, but just added on so much to his game.
Yeah, I agree with you. I remember last year I was thinking, okay, he's like pure power player and that's it. But we see his ability to switch it up and play that softer finesse game when needed to set up his shots.
Wow, look at this fight from all four. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Really great rally from both teams.
Yeah. And Max Wild is attacking on his backhand more often than not.
Yeah, we don't see that a ton either. He's very confident in that.
Really don't. I don't even think I really coach that. Oh, Anna nonchalant. And yeah, that's a good decision to time out. I think Anna checked out and needs to find her way back in, dial it in her focus for the end of this game. The end of the game.
Game three.
Oh, that was the end of the game. Okay.
Oh no, that wasn't the end of the game. But
okay,
this is the dialed in for the end of game three.
I gotta get dialed in on what's going on here.
It's a long day.
Thanks, Reese.
No worries. Yeah, so I think you're right. I mean, they went over there quickly. I think maybe Anna just needed a minute to reset, like you mentioned. Yeah. It's tough. It's a lot of, not just a lot of focus for us, a lot of focus for the players on the court as well. There's a lot of mental game going on that, you know, sometimes you don't realize. It's not all physical. It's a lot of mental as well.
19-17.
Anna looks laser focused, as does Armand always. Oh, yeah, Jada getting it done.
She took over.
Yeah.
She said, I'm in it, I'm starting this, and I'm going to finish it.
20-17.
Game point for Toronto United. And game one for Toronto United, putting them in the lead 2-1.
Wow, and the Vancouver Owls were leading that for most of it as well. So United came back and took that one. So United has 2-1 over the Vancouver Owls so far, and we're going to go into our mixed two.
Yeah, and what a heartbreaking finish for the Vancouver Owls. Really fought so hard throughout that game. I think for them, mentally speaking, a must-win game for sure. That was their first lineup. And with that said, with bated breath, we will be right back for our next mix.
Let's go! This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Let's go! Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go!
Welcome back, everybody. Wow, we just concluded an electrifying mixed game between the Vancouver Owls, just falling short to Toronto United. Toronto United going to come out guns blazing, looking to end this match here. Reese, what is your take on these two teams and just how close every game has been?
Yeah, all the games have been very close. We've had at points where United comes back after trailing the entire game, and we've had vice versa happen. So I'm interested to see what happens here. I also personally would love to see this go to a singles tiebreaker, especially since they had one yesterday.
Yes.
It'd be pretty cool for the Owls to take a win that way after losing that way yesterday to United.
And it is no surprise that we are seeing young McConnor of the Vancouver Owls playing beside Kelsey Gambo.
What a shot by Maria.
I really see youth versus deep, deep experience here.
We got Mama Bear Maria on the court here. Happy Mother's Day, everybody.
That's right.
I'm sure this is one of her favorite things to do on Mother's Day, or any day for that matter.
Lots of slice thinking going on here. There's some top spin. Oh, McConnor finding a great hole and pumping up everybody in this building.
Yeah, definitely. I can hear right through the headphones the roars of the Owls. Owls don't roar, but this one does.
Nice reset volley from Kelsey. I don't think there's a need to speed up. I'm not sure if that was necessarily Kelsey's intention there. And with a little bit more communication, maybe McConnor can support that moment a little bit better.
Yeah, I think we saw him after their say to Kelsey like he would like to take that ball next time. So.
Yeah.
Good that we got that cleared up.
The counterattacks of McConnor, like I want people to keep attacking him so I can watch his counter.
Yeah, me too. Well, if I'm Maria, I'm probably not going to. Unfortunately, we might not see that again from her.
I don't know, something kind of tells me that maybe Maria is. Like, she's got full confidence of her game, and
yeah,
I think she's going to want to win some toe-to-toes.
Yeah, I agree with you. She says, you know, you might have got that one, but...
Yeah, a very late out call. A very late out call being made, and so with the questioning coming from Kelsey, the officials are just chatting this over.
Okay, so they say the ball was out, and we're going to continue with United with getting that point there.
4-3.
Just a slight miss-hit there, a little ball for the fans.
The ball has left the building.
It's back. Our fans are very generous. They will, in fact, pass the ball back for you.
Yeah. Wow, what a reset. Oh my gosh.
There is some youth being displayed here and athleticism. Nice block.
Quick on his feet.
Wow. Wow. He's got some hops as well.
He really does.
When he commits to going in front of his partner and taking that ball, he's, looking for that next one already.
McConnor, I believe, is 14 years old. And I don't know how long exactly he has been playing pickleball, but you just have to think within the next year, or even say half a year, what kind of player could he be?
Yeah, especially being so young. It's only, up from here. And to get this experience in the CMPL at such a young age is just going to do so much for him.
Absolutely. Whoa.
He wants that one back. He got the pop-up on his backhand I think he was looking for.
7-7.
McConnor is saying that he's got that ball next time.
Yep. Wow, what a drop.
Yes, but great pickup from Kelsey Grambeau. That was a really good look. Unfortunately, that ball doesn't stay in.
9-7.
Just a small lead here for Toronto United. That ball was deep, though, from Michael Rizzo.
Hey, keeping the game close.
Okay, so anything high through the middle, McConnor seems to be taking. And no matter where he's forcing the speed up, he actually knows where to stand based on what kind of pop-up or counter that's going to come.
Yeah, because you do see him attack, and he stays in the middle. It's like he knows that ball's not going to his backhand side.
Yeah, well, it's like when he speeds up on Maria from that point, whenever he's done it, he knows where to stand. He kind of knows where to stand based on where he's placing his attack.
Mm-hmm.
And
very
these
smart.
are just high IQ points coming from this young guy. Oh my gosh, and Maria maybe couldn't even believe that opportunity she just had on her paddle. Maurice going into this timeout. Do you think that the Owls are doing something extra to get this small lead, or do you think it's that the United is just forcing a couple errors or getting some unforced errors?
Yeah, I feel like McConnor is taking more and more and more court at the beginning there. I don't think he was taking a lot in the middle. He's really aggressive, but I think he's coming over. He's quite literally cutting right in front of Kelsey at times because he's anticipating those speed ups coming right back there, and he's ready to finish those. I think he's doing such a great job with that. United is probably trying to figure out a way to keep the balls away from him, and I'm not sure that's an easy task as he's everywhere.
Definitely does not seem easy.
Yeah. So I'm thinking they're going to maybe try to keep the ball over to Kelsey's forehand as much as possible with some of those slower dinking shots, and maybe try to throw it over to his backhand every now and then just to, mix it up.
Oh my gosh, look at it.
So quick.
Kelsey playing left side. Stay patient, Kelsey.
So hard.
She is pulling the trigger so many times.
Did you see how quickly he picked up that ball that rolled down the net? That is just jumped on it. Committed right away.
See, he knows where that ball's going next. I mean, amazing anticipation.
I mean, We got to put ourselves in Kelsey's shoes too. This has got to be pretty chaotic to play with. I mean, you start thinking, okay, maybe I'm gonna hug my line a little bit more. I might be in the danger zone here, standing here.
Yeah, well, it's that McConnor is anticipating the location of that counter faster than, and often is getting in the way of Kelsey. And she is now trying to figure and anticipate where he's going. They were really happy to do that one.
Yeah, and that was very in sync Viking clap.
Yeah.
They practiced pickleball and they practiced their cheering. I'm still surprised to not see many balls going over to.
Oh, and just a fist pump. That's their ritual. Everybody mocking Toronto United with this Viking clap situation.
Yeah.
But smiles on the faces. It's all good. Even Toronto United laughing back.
We do see United putting a lot of balls to that middle area. I'm surprised where they're choosing to place the ball, the middle or to the backhand of McConnor.
Yeah, as in they are still giving him a lot of touches.
Yeah. And he moves so well, like back and forth from backhand to forehand.
Yeah, is this the right move? I mean, he has been making mistakes.
Yeah, and I would like to see them go over to her forehand side a little bit more if they try to isolate McConnor. I mean, he's really feeding off of all those middle balls he's grabbing.
I mean, he is everywhere right now, and that is hard to deal with.
Yeah. I mean, where do you go when someone's covering every inch of the court?
Yeah, I really don't know. He's got lateral and vertical figured out. I know the pain of that last shot by Kelsey. She doesn't have the height. There she did, and so it's a clean winner. But given the height of some shorter players, like you think you've got that overhead opportunity, but it should come more as a roll first, and then maybe a higher look, then you go for the overhead.
Yeah, it's tough sometimes when you're reaching in. The ball's so high, but you can't quite get that because of your height. I always think my arms are longer than they are, too. Really trying to force that dink back over to Maria.
Yeah, and definitely there's some figuring out to do from McConnor's side to knowing which balls to really just leave for his partner. She's there to support him just as much as he's there to support her. Great job putting that ball behind Michael Rizzo. So she can get the job done.
Yeah. You definitely have to trust your partner in mixed and doubles. I mean, you work together as a team. You know, this is a team format for a reason.
You can see Toronto United thinking so hard where to put that ball. And they're going to call a timeout here as the lead slips away from them once again.
So I'm wondering if we will see any strategy change here, as we've seen a lot of balls, a lot of touches to McConnor, as you mentioned. I personally would want to, keep those down to a minimal if possible. Obviously, easier said than done, and he's putting so much pressure on them. And even when you just feel that pressure, knowing that his presence in the middle is so big, it's hard to place the ball where you want to and keep that ball as low as you would like to when you're feeling all that pressure.
Yeah, exactly. I think also it's the quality of his shot, as you kind of said, is kind of forcing them into limited options. And therefore, he's getting way more touches than they would prefer. Clean winner from Kelsey Grambeau.
It always feels good as the female to burn the male down the line there.
Coming up on court 1 after this match, you will see Detroit Windsor Drive versus the London Smash. They've been a hot team today, that is for sure. You don't want to miss it. And there may be a chance that this point is replayed due to some light shutting off in the court.
Yeah, that was odd.
And I mean, even if it didn't distract them, they're going to ask for that replay.
Which I think is 100% fair. I mean, we're not expecting any lights to go out at any given point.
Currently on court 2, we actually have the Northern Lights playing York Yeti. And again, coming up on court 2, the defending champs, Montreal Lions, another hot team, playing the Grand River Rapids, a team full of potential. We will replay that point, 16-18.
I think this was the right call for sure. Not every day you're midpoint and the lights turn off.
Oh, and the point before went towards the Owls. They had to replay it, and it is unfortunate, but the point goes now to Toronto United.
17-18.
How big do you think McConnor's going to get in this potential next game point if he wins this one?
Oh, I think we'll hear some things coming from him for sure. He gets really fired up, and I think he would love to play singles. I don't know him personally, but his singles game is so good with that court coverage of his.
Nice choice by Kelsey, and that's the look that she just generated for her team. She has been attacking that ball. What a smart decision to set up McConnor for the winning shot.
And we see that fire coming from the Owls and the bench. They're looking to force the singles here.
They sure are.
Wow.
They are going to get what they deserve, a tiebreaker to determine the winner of this game. Such a great effort by everyone, but come on. Mick Connor, where did you come from? How long you been playing pickleball for? We cannot wait to watch you play singles. Coming up next in this singles tiebreaker to determine the winner.
Yeah, don't go anywhere, anyone. This is really exciting. Sarah and I are looking forward to calling the singles match here. We can't wait. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
See you soon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back. We have a tiebreaker on our hands, and it's going to be good.
It's going to be good for sure. We saw this exact same thing happen yesterday between the Owls and United. United won in the tiebreaker yesterday, so you know the Owls want this and they want it really badly.
Yes. And this is not an actual rally going on, folks. This is a warm-up.
Yeah, you would not see the balls going directly right to one another for sure. But they like to warm up their ground strokes, as singles is a lot more of that than it is in doubles. A completely different game.
So the lineups that you will be seeing here, the matchups, they have been predetermined, they have been set in stone, and they cannot be changed. Everything is intentional, everything has been thought out. It comes down to this, 3 rallies per player, rotating after the 3, no matter the score, until one team earns 21 points.
All right. Armand starting with the serve for the Owls.
Yeah, and that ball stays in for Max Wild. Oh my goodness, I think he maybe held his breath.
He's like, please drop the line.
Armand knows very well not to get anywhere near that ball.
Right, and I think if I remember correctly yesterday, I think Armand took the majority of the singles points from Max. Oh!
Wow, what a flying leap get from Max Wild.
You see a little thumbs up from Armand to Max there saying, hey, like that was a great shot. We love to see the good sportsmanship here.
Yes, we do.
2-1.
Look at this showdown. Look at that showdown. Kelsey Grambeau showing us her stuff in singles.
Court coverage from both of these ladies, too.
That's a crazy good return. Oh my gosh.
It was that ball was in, everybody. Just such a, that's the highest quality passing shot you can see right there.
Yes. Cat and mouse. Kelsey going 2-1 in that exchange.
That's huge for the Owls against such a great singles player like Jada.
Yes, huge. And what is going to happen in these next 3 rallies? Young McConnor versus Michael Rizzo.
Neck and neck here so far.
Rizzo finding empty space down the line, but McConnor equally finding empty space cross court. Oh my gosh, that's a crazy backhand grip.
Wow.
Crazy backhand grip. McConnor got a little bit of net love, keeping him in that rally, and he made good use of that.
Yeah, and he just covers the court so well. He's able to hit balls with precision, even on a full sprint.
I haven't heard that kind of a line call in a while.
Just wanted to make sure everyone knew that ball was out. You got the memo across?
Yeah. I do maybe see Anna having a bit of a tough time in this head-to-head versus Maria.
Yes. I'm not sure if I've seen Anna play singles before, but Maria is insanely good.
I think that's so smart, whether it's intentional or not, to jam the ball into Maria versus giving her the space to swing.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, she loves to run up to the ball and set her feet and take a nice big ground stroke like that.
Oh my gosh, Anna with her reach. Anna with a heads up 2 rallies. I am
That's
really
huge.
impressed.
The Owls, they want it bad.
Again, not a lot of space for Maria to swing. And Anna had time. She built some time for that shot, but still going 2-1.
Can't complain about that if you're the Owls. I mean, Maria is such an experienced high-level singles player.
Yes, incredible effort. Max Wild did some homework last night playing it. He is placing that ball like a mastercraft.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, I feel like he just didn't make a lot of his usual shots. So today, we're seeing those crazy shots being executed.
Yeah, this is a clutch round for Max Wild and his team. Oh my gosh. Oh, that could be sitting a little too high. Oh my gosh, 3-0 for Max Wild. He executed that perfectly. And so the pressure still remains on either team as this is such an evenly split game thus far.
That was huge for Max to bring it the points a little bit closer here, close that gap a bit for Jada, take some pressure off, especially after Kelsey took a lot of those points the last one.
Such a great play. Amazing composure from Jada Bowie. Kelsey could not have placed that ball any better.
Really great shot by Kelsey. Kelsey just double checking the score here. Shout out to our refs for doing such a great job all weekend long.
Kelsey not making clean contact with the ball like she really had intended for. And then Jada getting the upper hand of that exchange there.
We're neck and neck, 9-9 here.
Winner for McConnor.
I really enjoy watching him play in general. Wow, his singles is beautiful.
Oh my gosh. Going against the grain on Michael Rizzo and shaking his head saying, don't go there.
He got him down the line there twice in the exact same spot.
And so the first team to hit 11 points, there is an end switch called here and a 1-minute timeout. McConnor is dialed in.
Definitely.
Taking Michael Rizzo from high to low with these side-to-side ground strokes. So tough.
You just see McConnor's in control of all of the points, and he has Rizzo on the run at all times and outstretched.
Yeah. Okay, Anna Diafogo did a great job against Maria round 1. Again, jamming Maria up. Oh,
wow.
Man.
Her reach, her arms, they're everywhere. She probably feels so confident going up to the non-volley zone, and she's got such a great reach.
She is not playing necessarily traditional pickleball singles, and that could just be throwing Maria off ever so slightly. It's throwing Maria off.
Yeah.
Maria is a tennis player who has incredible ground strokes from the baseline. and cannot execute her singles game right now.
Yeah. This is definitely not what we were expecting, but I'm so impressed with Anna and her ability to get through someone like Maria here.
Oh my God. I don't think that's the slice touch that Maxwell had intended for. It really just took off a ton of pace and kept Armand in the rally.
Yeah, it gave him extra time to decide what he wanted to do with that ball. Ooh, don't want to be missing that for Max.
No, not at all.
Really great return. They look close.
Okay, a really late line call.
Yeah.
Okay, it was a bit of a late line call. I will say
Joanne's saying that as well, that you didn't make a call.
And I think this is when Armand has to let go and not let him affect him, not let it affect him mentally, and allow the momentum forward. His team's doing a great job right now.
I completely agree with you, just to let this one go. You're ahead a bit as well, and did make the call a little bit late.
11-16. Another huge round here. Can Jada bring back her team to a closer score?
A little bit of a miss hit there. Kelsey's wishing she got a little bit lower for that ball.
12-16.
Kelsey looking just a little bit off.
13-16.
Jada gaining some points for United.
That's such a hot backhand to handle. Really, really tough.
That was huge for United. They needed those three.
They really did.
14-16.
Such composure for a young 14-year-old player, McConnor.
We've yet to see him not in control of a point.
Yeah, it seems so.
Yeah.
17-14.
Michael Ritter getting so low for that backhand. Oh, trying to get just as low again. And I think that's a very astute play from McConnor. Knowing just how low Michael had to get for that last backhand. He went back, he dipped into the well again.
Yeah. The gears are definitely turning, and that young man's
head. So clean. He just brought his team 2 points away from the match. And Anna's been playing lights out against Maria Kokotsky.
This would be huge for Anna to win this for her team here. She's played so well to get that win over United. Get some revenge from yesterday.
A total off pace, maybe miss hit serve. Whatever Anna's doing, it is throwing Maria.
20-14.
Potential game point.
Vancouver Owls in that singles tiebreaker.
Wow, there it is. They got the revenge on United.
And not a lot of cheering coming from the crowds, of course, because the Toronto United are the hosts of this event, and there's a lot of hometown crowd here.
A little bit of an upset.
What a feat and what an achievement from this Vancouver Owls team, who has kind of struggled throughout the weekend, but huge momentum shift for them here.
And that's their last match of the day, right? So what a great way to end it there, especially getting that revenge on United after singles yesterday. Okay, so as usual, we are going to have an interview up here with one of the Owls.
And the Vancouver Owls taking that match in an electrifying win against a home team, Toronto United.
Yo.
McConnor, wow, congratulations on an exceptional match overall for you and your team.
Thank you. Dude, my voice is almost gone. Too much screaming.
There's been a lot of cheering going on. You guys have gone through so many tiebreakers this weekend.
For sure.
How are you fighting through these? Where are you finding those extra legs?
You know what, I think at the start of our tiebreakers yesterday, we were really rushing our points, and then we were just missing it long, missing it wide, missing it to the net. And I think that just caused so much errors, and in rally scoring, that's just a no-no. So I think today I just focused on staying calm. Just right when the ball's with me, I'm just gonna pick my spot and go for it. Like, don't worry about anything else. Just gotta stay calm.
And it looks like you really translated that strategy into your doubles play as well, really taking up sometimes 90% of the court, getting things done for you and your team, but overall a ton of composure.
Thank you. Yeah, definitely.
McConnor, congratulations. How does it feel after losing in a singles tiebreaker to United yesterday, but winning this one today?
You know what? Yesterday was a little bit disheartening after getting beat by Jada. But, you know, coming back stronger, coming back 9 for 9. And I think that's all pickleball is about. If you're coming back, you know, after a big loss, you want to just come back stronger, find a different strategy, and that's what we did today.
Well done in your final match of the weekend. We're so excited to see how your team develops throughout this season.
For sure, yeah, we'll do great things this season.
Awesome, congrats again.
Thank you.
And that is a wrap on that last match. We've got 2 more to go on court 1. Don't go anywhere, everyone. We will be right back.
And Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Season 4 of the Canadian National Pickleball League. My name is Luca D'Amico, joined by my co-commentator, Reese George. How are you doing, Reese? Excited for our next matchup here of the London Smash and the Detroit Windsor Drive.
Yeah, Luca, thanks for joining me. I thought you were avoiding me all day, but you're here. We're here together. Okay.
We are. We're saving the best for last, Reese. Absolutely. We're going to be commentating the next 2 games together. So excited to get this underway here with you.
Yeah, for sure. I'm excited as well. We just, Sarah and I just commentated the last match, United and the Owls, and the Owls took that match in a singles tiebreaker after losing a singles tiebreaker yesterday against United. So a little bit of revenge there, and they're happy. So that was exciting. Looking forward to this next match here against the London Smash and the Detroit Windsor Drive.
Yeah, absolutely, Reese. I had the pleasure of seeing the London Smash women play earlier today when they took down the Grand River Rapids. And Reese, these 2 women are lethal. Abika and Anso make one of, if not the most formidable women's teams in the league. Interesting to see how Una and Lexi do against these 2 today.
Yeah, me too. And I haven't seen Una play at all this weekend. I'm not sure if you have, but I'm looking forward to seeing this partnership between Una and Lexi as well.
Yeah, I did see her play, I believe, the first match of the day today. She got some reps in women's. Playing that left side, again, I think Una is someone with just so much potential, Reese. All this woman needs is time. A little more time, committed to pickleball. Again, coming from that tennis background, she is going to be, if she continues this growth that we've seen in her game, arguably one of the top 10 females in Canada.
Yeah, I think you're right for sure. Especially coming from that tennis background, we see a lot of those players improve so quickly. So a lot of the skills and shots translate.
Oh, absolutely they translate. Oh, nice shot. Oh, unlucky from Una. Hate to see it. But yes, what do you think translates the best, Reese, coming from that tennis background into that pickleball background? What would you say?
Well, my first thought is definitely the ground strokes.
Yep.
I think a lot of the tennis players have really nice serves and returns for that reason, which can set up the point quite nicely for you. A lot of great drives as well, and lots of power. I would say the difference is definitely the game that's played at the net, the shorter game, the finesse, a lot more volleying is happening, which does translate as well, but such a different feel in pickleball for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the biggest thing that tennis players coming into pickleball kind of struggle with here is this game, this soft game up here at the kitchen line. Oh. Not too sure what's happening here, Reese, but I believe the speaker might have startled the players here, but we are back 2-2. Abika to serve. Wow, great reset from the London Smash. Wow, great defense. Lexi, great get. And a big finish from Anne-Sophie Courteau. Absolutely lethal, using those angles, hitting the ball outside of the court here.
Great rally from all 4 ladies.
Big drive, and so into the net here.
Speaking of really nice ground strokes from tennis players, and Sophie, quite the accomplished tennis player as well, and you see that power and those really nice ground strokes on both her forehand and backhand translating from tennis.
Yep, Lexi's got the visor on. I think that's what she was communicating to the bench with a little earlier ago. Great ground stroke from Una as well. Penetrating, catching Anso in a great spot here.
Yeah, so Una also playing lots of tennis currently as well.
Yes.
So she's doing a lot of coaching and playing and that side of things.
Yeah, I believe she is one of the club pros at Green Hills out in London, if I'm not mistaken, if I did my homework correctly.
Yeah,
she does
are correct.
Both pickleball and tennis as well out of Green Hills. So again, truly a multi-talented athlete here. And showing that talent on this Canadian stage.
Nice.
Oh, great hands, great firefight. And just into the net here. Now, Reese, you and I are both in a pretty special position, both playing in the CMPL, both being rookies at one point. Talk to the fans at home that want to know, what's that experience for a rookie coming into CMPL? What's going through Una's brain as she enters into this first weekend here?
Yeah, so it's a lot of things are going through your brain for sure. It's stressful, it's exciting and stressful all at the same time. You feel a different type of pressure that you haven't necessarily felt before. I mean, all these players, even the ones in their debut in the CMPL, have competed at, high levels in lots of tournaments, but it's just different when you're here. I mean, there's, money on the line. You're being paid to be here. You've been, specifically chosen. It's, a lot to feel like you need to live up to that and improve yourself on a regular basis.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't have said it better myself. And again, you have that team element. Again, you're playing for not only yourself, but for the 5 people on your team around you, beside you. Just another increase of responsibility. You feel that extra weight, knowing that you're not just letting the partner down, but maybe the entire team down as well. So definitely not easy being a rookie in the CMPL.
Not at all. And it really, like I mentioned, feeling that need to prove yourself. When it's your first time in the CMPL, you haven't established yourself or partnerships or relationships with everyone yet. And it's, a lot of at the beginning is a lot of a grind, a lot of hard work being put in.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we see 2 rookies here in Una and Abika. And again, both partnered with some veteran players in Lexi and Anso. Wow, big 2-handed backhand from Lexi. She caught all of that one, loving it out here. I think the visor's helping her, Reese. I don't know. The visor came on. She's a different player now.
Yeah, she needed that visor. Also, all the push-ups she's been doing that she's been telling me about. She says lots of push-ups, Reese, lots of push-ups.
That's funny. And yes, definitely entering this season, Lexi just looks a little bit lighter on her feet. Like we said, that off-season training coming in massively here. But it looks like just a ton of push-ups.
Yeah, that's what she said. She said, wow, you look great. She said, lots of push-ups, Reese, lots of push-ups. I'm like, okay, I'm going to start doing some push-ups.
Great movement from Una, not feeling the pressure at all. Looking for her spot.
Wow. Great job.
Great job by Una, moving the ball around so effortlessly.
Yeah, she really opened up spot for her, and I like that she took the middle there. She was confident in her setups and creeped into the middle there and took that middle ball for that put away.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think when you're playing at your best, you are playing free and light on the court. And again, both women from the drive showing no fear out here, taking it to Anso and Abika. A little bit too much there from Una, just blasting it high and wide. 9-9, close game so far, Reese.
Yeah, I mean, the drive did a good job at closing that gap between the score a little here. Now we're tied. Really great put-away power from the side of the smash.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of these women, Reese, love to play with power. They love to overpower their opponent and push them off of the court here. And again, Anso does it with her forehand. Abika does it with her backhand. They are one powerful 1-2 punch. Again, you're the drive here, Reese. What do you do to kind of combat this overwhelming force that is the London Smash here?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd be looking to settle into some longer rallies and really build that point. A lot of these are quick points here from the London Smash. They're looking to get it over with quickly and, well, quite literally smash the ball through them. I think it's important that they try to take some pace off and slow it down a little bit and look for those opportunities for them to put the offense in.
Yeah, absolutely. The London Smash, your typical, the term in pickleball is bangers, or people that love to hit hard all the time. Again, it's important when dealing with bangers for all of my amateurs at home. You gotta slow the pace down. You gotta work your way up. I know it's difficult, but get up to the kitchen, work the point, move that ball around. Don't allow them to take these big drives and push you off the court. We gotta be able to reset, gotta hit our drops. Wow. Getting up close and personal with Lexi here. You are so good, don't worry.
All right, that was a good effort by Lexi there.
Great effort from Lexi there, showing her a little bit of love. But again, great lob from Abika going right over her head there.
Like you were saying about beating bangers, it's definitely easier said than done to take the pace off, especially this pace that we're seeing. For everyone watching it, it does not do it justice how quickly this ball is moving. These ladies are hitting these balls quite hard.
Oh, absolutely. And again, something that maybe also does not translate is the top spin that is being put on these balls. Both Anne-Sophie and Abika do an incredible job of putting top spin, shaping these shots so they land and skid and make it even more difficult for our ladies on the drive to return here.
Yeah, so we have a timeout called here on the side of the drive. The London Smash have taken a bit of a lead here, and I am assuming the drive want to close that up. We don't want this to get too much out of hand near the latter side of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if I'm the Smash, it's business as usual. You look at their bench there, they're keeping things light, they're keeping it easy. I don't think they have much to change. If I'm the drive, I'm looking to soften up this game. Work off the drops, get through transition. Once you get up to the kitchen line, again, that's where we can start to work our magic. Move that ball around, create the patterns that we want to see, and then that's when we can finally strike and make our move.
Yeah, and I think that might be the conversation that's happening on the bench of the drive for sure. And this is tough. I mean, when you have Lexi and Una, they both love that third shot drive, and they both have such great drives. But when it's not working, it's, you know, the ability to switch that up and change to those drop shots.
And I think that's the big thing, is that it's so tough in pickleball to be self-aware like that and realize, okay, this is the game that I want to play, but is this the game that's currently working right now? And again, I don't think that the game plan that they came into this game with is necessarily the one that they'll finish with, Race.
Yeah, and the ability to have that versatility and that self-discipline to change up your regular game is very important.
Yeah, absolutely. Time back in here, 15-11 for the London Smash. And working that ball. Great move from Una, getting some help with the net cord there.
Some net love.
Yes, we like to say in pickleball that the net giveth and the net taketh away. And in that case here, the net gave Una some love. Oh, wow.
There's a drive.
There's a drive.
Drive and a half.
Yes, absolutely. Keeping that ball so low to the net there, dipping just at Abika's feet. Yeah, and that's one that Una is going to want it back. Again, right to Anne-Sophie's backhand.
Yeah, I do like Una's drive. It is quite good, but doubling up on your drive is probably not the best idea here, especially at someone like Anne-Sophie.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got 16-13 here. Smash looking to put the game away. Serve from Abika. Great resets, and so wow, but could not put it. Lexi ready in the middle with that backhand there. Good court awareness and good paddle preparation.
The driver getting caught at the back of the court.
Yep.
Very often here. They're definitely looking to reset it so they can get up there.
Yeah, unable to find that ball.
And Sophie's just firing away.
Yep.
Oh, There's one. We're getting closer.
Oh, good try from Lexi. A great display of defense from these ladies here, but you're so right, Reese. Just not able to get up to the line and find that reset that they're looking for.
Yeah, and that's the key here. You definitely want to make it to the non-volley zone. You're at an advantage if you're there, and unfortunately the driver having trouble making it.
Yeah, and I think what makes it so difficult is both Anne-Sophie and Abika are so good at taking that ball out of the air, not letting you get any time whatsoever to move up after your shot. They do such a great job of applying pressure up at the kitchen line. Making that journey from baseline to kitchen line seem like a mile. Big finish from the ladies there.
Yeah, and it all started from such a heavy serve from Anne-Sophie. Una wasn't able to get a deep return, so Anne-Sophie charges in and attacks that ball, ultimately resulting in the point for them.
Yeah. Game point here, London smash, high drop, and so unable to reset. Abika maybe just giving too much margin there to Lexi. Lexi, no doubt about that finish, that's for sure. Oh, wow.
Great pickup. Oh.
Just a little heavy from Lexi, but again, a great effort, showing no fear in the face of Anso's overhead. A driving crash from Abika and Anso, and that is the game for the London Smash. Dominating 21-15 victory here. It looked like they had that planned from the get-go, Reese.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot from the Smash as well. Having that little discussion before they go into the game point there. And I really like that from Abika. I've seen lots of it throughout the weekend.
Yeah, and we're going to see more of this game here. Don't go away. Up next, men's doubles between the London Smash and the Detroit Windsor Drive. Back more pickleball with you soon. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live from Etobicoke, Ontario, bringing you more coverage from Season 4 of the Canadian National Pickleball League. My name's Luca, joined by my co-commentator, Reese. We are bringing you men's doubles from the London Smash and the Detroit Windsor Drive.
Yeah, we just had an awesome women's doubles to start off this match here. And the London Smash took that very first game. So the driver looking for a response here in the men's doubles.
Yeah, looking for a response here, and I think they sent the team to do it. They've got young phenom, brand new addition to the drive this year, Nick Tran, partnering with the heart and soul of the Detroit Windsor Drive, Mr. Evan Holinski himself. And again, they've got their work cut out for them. They are facing Team Goliath, as I like to call them, Mark Clemenson and Ryan Torrenson. And I'm not just talking about their stature, talking about their skill level as well, because these might be two of the top 5 men in all of Canada here, Reese.
Yeah, I mean, I watched them play earlier, and just a force to be reckoned with. So much power and so much strategy on the side of Mark Clemenson as well, able to set that ball up nicely for Ryan Torrenson.
Yeah, and again, both such cerebral players. Ryan, wow, just makes it look effortless. No big deal, not even a big celebration from Ryan Torrenson. I hit that shot, I'm posting it on my Instagram, and I'm talking about that shot for weeks.
He says, I do this with my eyes closed.
Yeah, he's like, that's a Tuesday for me. As we see on the replay here, Ryan going around the post, landing well in.
Beautiful.
Big swing, great defense from Mark. Oh, just the tip of the tape. Unlucky from Clemenson there.
Really great pressure from Evan on the side of the drive, trying to keep them back as much as he possibly can.
Yeah, and I think that is going to be the game plan here. The drive need to be unorthodox. Again, if they get into kind of a traditional game of pickleball, I don't know if there's any team better than Clemenson and Ryan at that. But you throw some unorthodox speed ups, you use that athleticism from the drive, I think there's a force to be reckoned with.
London Smasher pulling away a bit with the lead here.
Mystery set from Clemenson there. Again, I think just warming up still from him. We sometimes know Mark to be kind of a slow starter. Takes a while for him to get into the rhythm of a match. But then once he does, usually lights out.
Okay, good night.
Yeah, I think Ryan told us before he's got dinner reservations at 6 o'clock, so he wants to be out of here in a hurry. And with points like that, you'll make it with time to spare there, Ryan. Good job moving the ball around. And again, Ryan Torrenson attacking the body of Nick Tran. Now, Reese, interesting here, Nick and Evan, we have this lefty-righty combo. Reese, how does playing with a left-handed player alter some of the patterns or some of the strategies that you might have going into a match?
Yeah, it definitely does change things. I mean, you'll be used to your regular, typical shots that may not work so well on a left-sided player. I mean, we see Ryan adjusting really well to this. He's attacking down the line on Nick Tran, which is in fact his backhand side, where typically that might not be the smartest spot to go. So it's nice to see at this level, the players see that right away. They know right away, I'm playing against a lefty, I need to adjust to that. And I think that's something that isn't as big of a deal at this caliber of pickleball, but for everyone at home and all the players out there, it's really important to see that lefty on the court and adjust to that accordingly.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I like to tell all the amateur players that I coach here that when you've got a lefty, the middle is a no-go zone. Because you not only have one forehand in the middle, but you also have the other left-handed forehand of the right side player to look out for. So again, not very smart, but unlucky from Holinski off the net cord. No love from the net there.
The net taketh there.
The net taketh, absolutely, Reese. Great defense from Mark, keeping that ball alive.
And I think this is where the drive want the smash to be, deep in the court as much as possible.
Yes.
Oh.
Just out from Nick. Nick looking to the referee, asking for a quick appeal, but again, calling the court stands, ball's out. Good pattern from Nick. Oh, and the finish there.
Oh, foot fault called?
Foot fault called on Evan. Would love to see that on the replay if we get a chance to here. Evan obviously does not like the call whatsoever.
Yeah, maybe that he had a foot in the, yeah, he's showing he had a foot in the kitchen perhaps while he was taking off for that overhead. We're seeing a replay here. Let's check it out. Tough to see from that angle.
Again. Yeah, I think it was maybe just the shot before there. When we watch that back at the post-game show here, we will definitely have to talk about that one.
Either
Tough
way,
to see here.
Yeah, it's important to shake that off and carry on to the next point.
100%.
Nice reset.
Yep. Well done by Evan, not letting that last point affect him there. Nick Tran, big forehand down the middle there. Connecting, big point for the drive there.
The no-go zone, as you said.
No-go zone.
Which forehand would you like?
Yeah, you got two lethal options on the other side there. A little bit of a pop-up from Nick, a little disappointed in himself. Again, Mark Clemenson will take that all day long on that right side. Loves that shot.
Little scorpion situation.
Yep. Evan showing off his flexibility and a big poach from Ryan Torrenson, reading that ball there.
Wow. The athleticism to just pounce on that.
Yeah. And Holinski talking to the ref after the point, not too sure what that's about there, but again, we've seen a lot of the players over the weekend kind of have some issues with the referees and some of the calls that we've been seeing here. And again, we got to remember here, ladies and gentlemen, that the referees are human too. Again, they make mistakes, good and bad, but they are doing their best.
Yeah, I think if I'm the drive, I don't want this lead to get any larger, especially with a team like Mark and Ryan.
Big body bag from Nick, catching Ryan right shoulder. Yeah.
You don't often see that. Ryan's usually able to get out of the way of those.
Usually like Neo from the Matrix, Ryan's able to contort his body and get out of the way, but just a little bit slow that time. Timeout called by the Smash.
We've seen this a lot today with the Smash call a timeout after just a couple errors, even with such a point differential from the other team. I mean, they want to make sure they get this under wraps and under control quickly before things get out of hand.
Yeah, and I like this call from the Smash here. Again, there's no reason to let the drive move and encroach on your lead more than they have to. So again, taking that timeout, preserving that 4-point lead, slowing down the momentum of Nick and Evan. I think good call from the Smash here.
Yeah, I completely agree with you.
And again, I don't think this is so much a strategy timeout as it is more so, let's just grab a sip of water, do a little chit chat back and forth, maybe talk about what we're ordering at the restaurant in about an hour, you know? Maybe chatting about dinner plans, but again, keeping it light and easy on the side of the Smash.
15 seconds, remaining timeout, London Smash.
And again, we can't understate how long of a day it is for our players here. Some of these players have been here since 10 a.m. So again, this is like almost hour 7 for these guys. Playing, warming up, staying hot. Wow. Great hand from Mark Clemenson going right at Evan.
Got up to that left shoulder there. It's a little bit of an awkward spot. I feel like Evan sets up pretty low, as we see here. Likes to keep his paddle low and react quickly.
Yep, absolutely. And good dinking being done by all players here, moving it around. And going to the body of Mark Clemenson, just catching him a little bit by surprise.
Yeah, and we see, like I mentioned, he has his paddle low and he's ready to counter and speed up low from that hip area.
Wow, great reset. Oh, unlucky from Nick, just a little early. Would love to see that reset there. Nice job from Evan getting up to the line. Just out there. Again, Ryan telling Mark here, nice and easy, nothing fancy. Just got to play that London Smash style of pickleball.
Mark quick to get to the net.
Yeah. Wow.
Got all of those.
Yeah. Timeout called from the drive here. Again, I agree correct decision here. Got to stop the momentum of Clemenson and Torrenson.
Yeah, the drive. I mean, I like this. I like using all of your timeouts. I think it's a good idea. You have them for a reason, even if it's just to get some advice from the bench. I mean, they're sometimes seeing things that you don't see while you're all caught up in the midst of a game. And you never know. I mean, with this rally scoring, it's, you know, you can come back, especially once if the Smash get to that serving freeze first, you can accumulate points that way. I think it's going to be key for the drive to maybe settle down just a little bit more, make sure of their shots, and I'm not sure if speeding up is the way to go against a team like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is where you got to rely on that bench, like you said, led by head coach Caitlin Soroka and owner Brandon Contrado. Again, it's a great support system that they have on the Detroit-Windsor drive. Let's see if those little tips can help them bring this game back. 11-17. Yeah, good timeout. Big swing. Nick Trant just not there. Lucky net cord from Clemenson. But again, Nick just a little tentative on that drop. Left it a bit too high. Mark going back-to-back thinking rallies here. Nick switches up the pattern. Ryan, speed up. Wow. Ryan Torrenson with a feat on display here.
Wow.
Reading the angle from Holinski, committing to that angle before Evan even hit it. And again, great defensive shot there by Torrenson.
It's in.
Great lob. Drive needs to reset here. Back up at the line. Good hands.
I like this rally. I like the drive. Not forcing anything.
Oh, foot fault again by Evan.
Ooh, do we have a replay?
Like the call.
Yeah. I'd love to see that again. We can check it out.
Yep, match point here for the Smash. Looking to end it. Mistake from Clemenson. Drive, live to see another day.
Drive looking to accumulate some points while the Smash are stuck at the serving freeze. There's one.
Yeah, and that's a nice little touch from Evan Holinski. Not trying to go for power here, just putting the ball at Mark's feet. Nice switch up from what we've seen from him so far. Great resets.
Yeah.
But you can't put the ball there. Ryan Torrenson lethal on that backhand flick there. No mistake whatsoever. Mark Clemenson patented lob serve on match point. Drop from Evan. Can't put the ball away. Oh, and Ryan, no mistake. Big finish from the Smash, ending it in style. And these guys look good, Reese.
Yep, the Smash are up 2 games so far. We'll see mixed doubles 1 coming up to warm up on the court here.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, if I'm the Smash, it's looking like they are sending out Anne-Sophie Courteau and Mr. Mark Clemenson. They're mixed 1. I think in the background, though, and this is exciting, Reese. Oh,
all right.
More to come in a little bit here. Live from Etobicoke. We'll be back after these messages. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live from Etobicoke, Ontario, bringing you Season 4 of the CNPL. My name's Luca, joined with my co-commentator Reese here. We see the London Smash taking a commanding 2-0 lead over the Detroit-Windsor Drive. Going into our mixed games here. Reese, talk to me. What have you seen so far?
I've seen a dominating performance from the London Smash. That being said, for this mixed pairing here, Evan and Lexi have so much experience together. Their chemistry on the court is absolutely amazing. They're able to adjust mid-game. They definitely have more experience playing together than Mark and Sophie do on the side of the London Smash, but I'm curious to see how this goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, the, oh, wow. Great first point to start with. Clemency keeping the ball alive. Wow, and that's just a big forehand from Anso. Lexi.
She wishes she left that ball, unfortunately.
Yeah, 100%. That ball was headed right for the fence, but again, so tough if you're Lexi to leave that ball after, especially you've seen 95% of those shots from Anso go in.
Wow. Wow, what a shot by Lexi. Just worked the court, right side.
Debo going down the line on Anso. Love to see it. Again, making her think twice about where she's standing on the court. Wow, great resets from Lexi. Ball on the line, ATP Evan. Lexi put away.
Wow.
Sorry to Mark.
Couple routine ATPs for Evan here.
Yeah, making it look easy.
Yeah.
3-1.
Great patience displayed. I think he even ran into the fence a little bit there.
Yeah, Evan is known to put his body on the line in every single point that he plays. So, again, I am definitely not shocked, Reese, that he made a little contact with the fence there.
Okay, ball overruled by the referee. Lexi was sure that was in and looked for confirmation from the refs.
Yeah, very adamant that that ball was in. It was definitely a great shot from Lexi. I didn't get a clear view of it myself, but thankfully the referees did.
Oh, little hand switch there from Mark.
Great ball, great resets. Jumping from Evan.
Lexi covering.
Wow, and Lexi putting that ball away. Great rally all around here.
See, we're seeing, as I mentioned here, the chemistry that Lexi and Evan have is just so good. The ability for Evan to absolutely just leave the court and Lexi comes in to finish that ball it's just really, really good.
Yeah, and that's where experience comes into play here, Reese. When you have played with someone for over a year, 2 years, you know what the other person is thinking. You know how their movements are. And again, we're seeing that in Evan and Lexi here. Great partnership. Again, heart and soul of the drive here.
Right, and the driver off to a really great start, leading 5-1.
Yeah, again, early lead from the drive here. And we see here on the bench of the London Smash, Abika and Ryan kind of giving Mark and Anso some tips, maybe some patterns that they're seeing here, but great start from the drive.
Let's see if they can keep their foot on the pedal.
Was that a pun there, Reese? Is that a little drive pun? A little all gas, no brake?
I was like, is he going to get it? Sometimes I just say them and hope someone out there hears it.
is chuckling at the pun. Absolutely, we got that one there.
Okay. Couldn't resist.
Lexi giving us a cheeky smile there. She went for it there on that last drop. Big overhead from Clemenson. Great reset. Staying with it. Call on the court stands. Evan contesting it. Great movement, though, from all these men and women. 6-3 here. Drive still up.
Lexi going down that line on Anso once again.
Yeah, and I'm really loving that look from Lexi here. Going down the line, making Anso take that lateral step to her left there. Again, you see that she's had some success with that, especially if she's able to get there on that counter.
Yeah, it seems I was just about to say, other than that one, it seems like they're really playing the outsides of the court. They're really getting both of them to move around. I mean, Mark likes to be in that middle quite often, and I've always thought that going to his forehand was a really good idea, kind of to pull him out of there. And then Lexi's picking on the line of Anne-Sophie, so there's a lot of running around and uncertainty of where the driver going to place the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, getting the sense here that the London Smash might be a little bit tired. Again, I think this goes back to the strategy of a CNPL weekend. If my stats here are accurate, these four, Ryan, Abika, Mark, and Anso, have played the majority of the games here all weekend. You got to think after 2 7-hour days plus even all of the training leading up to this, your legs got to be tired at this point, Reese.
Yeah, definitely not going to be moving quite as well as you were at the beginning of the day or even the end of yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, speaking of the subs, I can't confirm it right now, but we are seeing the 2 substitutions on the London Smash warming up here in Nat Aria and Xavier. That's going to be an exciting game if we get to see them play later on today. But that's in the future, Reese. We got to focus on the present. And we are back here. 8-3 drive, early lead.
See if the Smash change up their strategy here.
Big drive, big backhand from Mark. No doubt about that one. Oh, Mark, what a get by Lexi, reading it off the net cord. Wow, great pickup from Anso. Moving, resetting to the line, big pull.
Oh, Mark coming way over, exposing that right side.
Wow. Oh my gosh, just the athleticism from Mark Clemenson to be all the way 99% over on the left side, then to move all the way back to the right side and get a ball going behind him, only for a perfect setup. It's just crazy to see what some of these athletes are doing out here.
Wow, great hands by all 4 players.
Oh my gosh, it is a blink and you miss it type of sport here, Reese. And sometimes the ball's moving so fast, my neck hurts trying to keep up with it going back and forth.
Yeah, we're fortunate to be sitting at the back of the court here. We might need a chiropractor after this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Great resets by Lexi.
Yeah. Oh, big pull from Anso. Looking for the body bag, but Evan wanted no part of that drive. I'll tell you that for free.
He said, no, thank you.
Wow.
Ooh.
Lexi and Evan putting on a show here. Incredible defense from Lexi. Getting down, using those legs in that squatted position, letting the paddle do all the work. And again, just what a force. unlucky from Holinsky, but Detroit wins their drive in a great little rhythm here, keeping that 5-point lead.
Yeah, Smash definitely looking to string a couple points together. Unfortunately, not able to do that with that error, unforced error from Clemenson there.
Yep. And again, this is where we see Mark Clemenson sometimes be vulnerable, is when things don't start to go his way. He has had a tendency to kind of unravel mentally a little bit here.
Yeah, I think we see some frustration from both the players on the side of the Smash right now.
Yeah. Whether it's fatigue setting in, unlucky from Lexi looking at her paddle. I do the same thing, Lexi.
One in doubt. Paddle. Yep, one in doubt.
When in doubt, blame the paddle.
Can't blame the 20x44.
Yeah.
How could you?
Yeah, I don't think team owner and owner of 2044, Brandon Contrado, would like that.
Couple errors from Lexi.
Now she's back though.
8-13. Little lob serve from Mark.
Lob serve. Lob return in return.
Ooh, that is not what Mark was looking for.
Yeah, no, just out. And again, this is where that kind of unorthodox Mark Clemenson style starts to take shape here. He is not afraid to mix in lob serves, different types of serves and returns. Just really trying to throw off the drive in their game.
9-14.
Nice return, little drop by Mark there. Moving the ball around well.
Wow.
Wow, just so graceful. Every athlete light on their feet. And so getting that.
Ooh.
Oh, and there's just not enough room for Holinsky going around the post. Just clip the edge of the barrier there. Hate to see it.
All right, the London Smasher are creeping back a little bit here.
Out one by one, pulling ever slightly closer.
Okay, little fire from Anso.
Little fire from Anso. Time out, Lexi.
I think she wanted Evan to take that ball and
yeah, and I don't think
take a minute.
They did. Lexi throwing that paddle down, visibly frustrated.
Abusing the 20x44. Speaking of paddles, shout out to our paddle sponsor, Yola, and our equipment sponsor, the official equipment sponsor of the CMPL, the Ontario Pickleball Academy. We are very fortunate to have the both of you
here supporting with us, absolutely. And while we're shouting out our sponsors, we might as well shout out the rest of them as well. Club MD for sponsoring the home opener. CND Pickleball Nets for all of the nets that you see here today. Game Plus, our hosting network. Owl for the balls, and TSS Pickleball for just being you and supporting pickleball in Canada here. Again, big thank you to our sponsors. Without you guys, none of this would be possible. So again, thank you for continuing to support us and continuing to grow this great game that we all love.
Time in. 11-14.
So again, we see here Anne Sophie and the Smash looking to claw their way back into the game. Just out from Mark, not the best version of Mark Clemenson that we've seen here, Reese.
No, and I think Evan took a little bit of pace off of that one, and Mark wasn't expecting a slower ball.
Yep. Great movements here. Wow, great reset from Evan.
We see Anne-Sophie really sitting on her forehand because she's got so much space with Mark wanting to come over and take the middle.
Yes, absolutely. Again, we see Anso hugging that boundary side line just because Mark Clemenson, the type of player who, even on the right side, is willing to take 85, 90% of the court.
Ooh, almost took out her partner.
Yeah, I was about to say almost took off Evan's head on that return.
It's one way to keep him on his toes.
Yep. Pretty sure he has eyes in the back of his head, Reese, because
yeah,
he moved without even seeing that ball.
No, literally, he definitely does. I've seen that happen multiple times.
And again, and so Evan letting her know that's 2 that you've missed over there like that.
You keep firing away at me, I'm going to keep letting them go.
Yeah, I don't think he's giving her a peace sign. I'll tell you that for free. I think he's letting her know that, hey, 2 times you tried to body bag me. 2 times that
3
ball
strikes
has
you're out.
Yep.
15-12.
Knowing Anso, though, she plays with no fear, Reese. She is not here to make friends. She joined the London Smash with 1 goal in mind, and that is to bring the championship back home to London this year. So no love lost, I don't think, between Anso and Evan. Oh my gosh, wow. Evan playing leapfrog over here, going over and around Lexi.
And that's where we see the chemistry between the 2 of these. Evan calls the ball and Lexi says, okay, I'm dropping down to the ground. You got this.
Yeah, Lexi
finishes it off.
Dropping it like it's hot, getting down nice and low, and Evan jumping over top of her.
14-17.
Mark and Anso looking to close the gap here. Looking to finish up this match in 3. Doing a great job moving it around. Wow, great finish, great hands from all players here. Mark being the first player able to hit down on that ball, giving them the advantage in that firefight there.
Evan says, watch out, I'm coming over.
Yeah. Both men like to play hyper aggressive, taking up large portions of the court.
18-15.
18-15. Drive in control. Big pull from Anso, can't connect.
19-15.
Polinsky serving 19-15. Drive looking to push it here. Evan fighting a little more than he can chew there.
Going for it just a little bit too much.
Yeah, Evan, I know you're a big dog, but that's a lot of kibble that you just tried to eat there. Wow, great defense from Mark. Lexi just a little bit early on that ball, sails it out, and we see the smash coming back, clawing ever closer. Wow. Seeing some energy from the bench here, from the smash. Timeout called. Polinsky wants to talk about it. 18-19.
Wow, and that just shows you how quickly points can accumulate when you're making mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, we saw just a couple of unforced errors here from the drive. Some errors that we didn't see before.
Yeah, and I think the driver looking to clean that up a bit, especially here at the end. I mean, you have no choice at this point when it's come this close.
Yeah, absolutely a must-win game for the Detroit-Windsor drive if they have any hope in forcing a dream breaker here. They need this one, and they need it now. Got to get the ball back here, and then with a chance to win the game.
Yep.
Evan and Lexi hyping each other up. They have been here many times before.
It's time to pedal to the metal.
18-19.
And drive all night long, baby.
Mark looking aggressive, really inserting himself here.
Yes, looks like he's playing singles. Oh. And again, that's step 1 complete. Get the ball back. Step 2, as we see on the replay here.
See if the drive can close it out. See if they can drive it home.
Yep. Oh, and just wide from Holinsky. missed it on that dink there.
19-20.
All right, we see that double freeze here. London Smash stuck at that 19.
Yep. Mark, Bolton reset, and can't connect, just rush that reset a little bit. Game point number 2 here for the drive. Looking to come away with it here. Nice return from Clemenson. Moving the ball around. Next board.
No one's looking to do anything too crazy here.
Oh, as soon as you say it, Mark Clemenson with the poach coming all the way over.
Mark says, I'm pulling the trigger.
Absolutely. I think you called it, Reese. I heard something crazy, and then Mark comes, steps in front of his partner to put the ball away.
On his backhand to boot.
Yeah. Again, same pattern that we saw before. Oh!
Ooh, and so wants that one back.
100% Evan pulling the trigger, catching Anso by surprise. Game point 3 for the drive. Oh, and that's a great poach. Evan Holinsky giving a little finger wag saying, no, sir, that one's out.
All right, so the drive take that one, and they live another day.
Yes, they do live another day. Not too sure why Lexi is leaving the court in a little bit of a fuss here.
All right, so we have the next teams warming up here. Drive looking to take this next one and force a singles tiebreaker.
Yep, and we'll bring you that next game. Coming to you, more action from the CNPL live after this. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss any of the action we have here on Game Plus. Stay tuned. Welcome back. We are live from Etobicoke, Ontario with more action from Season 4 of the CNPL, Canadian National Pickleball League. My name's Luca, joined with my co-commentator, Reese. Big win, Reese, for the Detroit Windsor Drive, taking our first mixed doubles game. What did you see in Evan and Lexi's game that brought them over the hump, especially in the last stages there?
Yeah, just as I anticipated, Evan and Lexi have such great chemistry, so much experience together. I really thought they were going to take that game. They did such a great job of keeping the ball in the middle as much as possible. They kept going down the line on Anne-Sophie and also throwing that ball over to Mark's forehand. I think that's ultimately the pattern that won that for them. We'll see if the drive can take this second mixed doubles here and force the singles dream breaker.
Yeah, absolutely. We see here the Detroit Windsor Drive electing to go. Wow, great shot from Ryan. I can't even say great anymore because he just makes it so effortless. I'm just going to say shot from Ryan because he makes it look so mundane. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, Ryan Torrenson.
Does these in his sleep for sure.
Again, so good from Abika and Ryan here. Again, the Detroit Windsor Drive electing to switch up their male in mix to Nick Tran on the bench. The Iceman, Brad Chapman. Oh my gosh, Ryan Torrenson almost
Great job by Una. She says, you got that first one by me, but I'm not letting you get another one.
Yeah, not playing scared at all, Una.
Really great ATP defense from her.
Yep. Una doing a great job taking that ball out of the air. Forehand exchange from Abika and Una.
Very traditional mixed doubles rally we're seeing.
Yep. Brad Chapman first to break the pattern. Wow, speed up finish. Ryan's there for it. Big cleanup in the middle. Yep, 3-1. Ryan to serve. And again, back to that same pattern. Abika and Una. Ball lands in. Great lob, forcing the drive back to the baseline.
Oh, and Brad throws up a lob as well.
Wow, big cover from Ryan in the middle. Telling Brad, no way, Chapman. Reese, we're seeing a lot more lobs in the pro game. Can you maybe speak to the effectiveness of why you decide to go for that lob, especially up there at the kitchen line? As we see a lob and a flying Brad Chapman soaring through the skies. Had our audience here on the edge of their seats.
Yeah, I think with the lob, we see a lot of players settling into a little soft rally at the net. And then just to break that pattern and kind of keep everyone on their toes, they'll throw that lob up over the head when everyone's leaning into the non-volley zone during that exchange, and kind of throws people off guard and changes the pace, just as we're seeing here.
Yeah.
Thank you for the example.
Yeah, Abika, thank you. I don't know if you can hear us all the way up at the kitchen line, but thank you for highlighting how it's so effective to use that lob to change up the pace, change up the tempo and the rhythm of the point. As we see timeout called here by the drive. London Smash, early lead, 6-1 here.
We see Commissioner Mike back there hanging out with the Smash.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Mike, for all your hard work and for making all of this possible.
Yeah, absolutely. You could tell it's been a long weekend for him. He's been working hard, ditching the suit jacket for the Steelers hoodie here. And as we take a look at the Duper prediction, did I see right that that's 92.9%? The draw or the Smasher projected to win. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a prediction that high, Reese, but I also can't disagree with Duper here. If I were to give an edge to someone, I would give it to Abika and Ryan.
Yeah, and we have a new partnership here, very new. I mean, Brad being from the complete opposite side of Canada that Una is from. Not sure they've had much time to practice together, other than maybe, the last couple of days. And with this being her CNPL debut as well, and Brad a seasoned player in this league, it's definitely different.
Yeah, definitely different indeed. And again, one of the challenges of CNPL is the distance factor, right? We see Ryan and Abika playing and training together on the regular there. Follow them on socials. They've played tournaments before, so again, they have experience with one another. Big overhead, Brad Chapman, right to the body of Abika. Abika opting for the sleeveless look on her jersey here. Now,
sometimes you just need that extra little, breathing
little
room.
wiggle room there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we might see her at the next event, and the sleeve monster might get Abika, and we might not see any more sleeves on her shirts.
8.
Yeah, all the good fun. Smash commanding lead, 8-2.
Yeah, Drive still looking for some way to get through the Smash here.
Brad Chapman off into orbit.
Okay, that was just a small, tiny jump.
Yeah,
just little.
Maybe got a couple centimeters off the ground.
No
Definitely
big deal.
wasn't jumping over the top of the net there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's one way to put a ball away.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
100%. We might need to get that man a spacesuit because he was in another atmosphere.
Yeah, is there a rule against jumping that high? I don't know.
Now, thank God we have high ceilings here at the Pickler because Brad might have gotten a concussion at some of the other facilities here. A little bit too aggressive from Una in that dinking rally, frustrated with herself. I would love to see her take a step back off the line there in those dinking exchanges, especially because Abika is putting so much pressure on those dinks.
See Brad really coming over to the middle there. Relieve some pressure off of Una.
Yep, for sure. Wow, great hands.
Wow.
And a great lead from Brad Chapman.
Wow, great hands by both players on the side of the drive.
Yeah, absolutely. Ryan looking a little flustered. Usually those are big putaways from him. That ball just sailing a little bit long.
I've seen a few of those missed routine dinks from Abika. And the drive we see her accumulating some points here and closing the points.
Yeah, it's the sleeves. They're getting in the way. We got to wait for the London Smash to release the sleeveless jersey. Moving the ball around. Lots of volley dinks happening, trying to take the time away for the opponent. And again, you hate to see that for Una, just a little bit frustrated here. Abika so consistent, not moving from that spot, willing to wait it out, grind out those points. Wow, big plays. Oh, Brad Chapman off the net cord. The sorry, not sorry hand up there.
Yeah. Like, oh, my bad, that sucks, but we're taking it.
Yep. Oh, wow, Abika. Abika, the two-hand overhead defense there. Oh, my gosh. What can't this woman do over here, Reese?
She can't do sleeves.
She can't do sleeves. No, she cannot.
That's about it, though.
Yeah, that's about it. Wow, great recovery from Brad. And a great finish from Ryan. Look at that. Both players pumped up here. Even in hour 7 on the day, all of these players wanting to win, giving it till the very end. 10-7 here.
Brad looking to keep Abika back.
Yep. Wow, and great play from Ryan, reading the ball so well, getting lucky off the tape. Ryan also saying, sorry, not sorry. The net giveth, and the net taketh away. Gosh, Abika, just so fast on that two-handed backhand. Just preps so early, compact swing. That is textbook.
14-7.
Ryan a little excited there. Didn't get over the top of that ball.
Nope, just jumping a little bit too soon. We've got 8-14. Oh, wow, great deep return.
Close.
Great dinking. Oh, and a rare miss from Abika. Una doing a great job staying in that rally, hitting those consistent defensive dinks, grinding it out. That's what we like to see from the drive. I think that's going to be their key to victory here today.
Drive made their way back to the non-volley zone.
Yep. And again, Una just into the net there. I think just caught it a little bit low on her paddle face. Hate to see it there.
15-9.
Wow.
Wow, great get from Ryan. Oh, Una looking to speed it up down the line.
I love that because Ryan was definitely out of position. Kind of his momentum was going into the middle. I really love that from her, but she had an extra second to make sure that was going in.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I think she just put a little bit too much on it. Maybe didn't read Ryan's movement correctly, but just overcooked it a touch there.
Yep. Too much gas.
Too much gas. Yep. In today's economy, I don't know how many people are saying too much gas with it almost being $2 a liter out here, but I don't know, maybe we can borrow some of Una's gas because she seems to have a lot of it.
All right. I like this timeout from the drive. They were able to close the gap in the points there a bit, but it's gotten away from them significantly now.
Yeah, significantly now. And Ryan telling Abika, listen, hey, it's 0-0. Don't look at the scoreboard. There is still lots of games still to go. Again, these guys want to get out of here. It has been a long day for them. I don't believe the Smash won a dream breaker here. Great roll from Brad Chapman here.
Yeah, lots of pressure. Oh, I love that from Una.
Una! Great ball, moving it around, opening up the court, setting it up for herself. Really well done here.
Yeah, she says, I started this, I'm going to finish this point. I like that mix-up from her, that little drop slice volley where you often just see her pushing it to the back of the court. She set herself up really well.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, something that I've noticed here, and I got to ask him about after this game, I think Brad Chapman has switched paddles a number of times over the weekend here, electing for the brand, or I guess not the brand new, the old RPM square-shaped standard paddle here. Again, bold. Reese, I don't know about you, I can't even imagine thinking about switching paddles in a tournament, let alone multiple times on the same day here.
Yeah, I can't switch paddles for sure. I can't do that. Some people I see, even in rec player, just switching paddles. I'm like, I don't know if I can do that. I know you got to try them at some point, but I don't know if the tournament is the time. I mean, I'm sure some people switch between like a doubles paddle and a singles paddle. That makes a lot of sense to me, but to each their own. Everyone's different.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, great ball. Una net cord. Oh, catching Abika high off the net. Couldn't react in time. Took it like a champ, though. Nothing phases this woman.
Yeah, she said, I'm just getting my paddle up there. A little self-defense.
Yep. Oh, big ball over there. Almost coming all the way into the commentary booth.
We almost got it.
Yeah, timeout called, London Smash. They're going to go talk about it.
Since the previous timeout from the drive, the London Smash haven't gotten a point. So I like this timeout from the Smash here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Drive coming back from 7-14. Have a couple points.
Yeah, a couple points here. And again, I'm really liking how Una's been kind of working the point back and forth, really working the ball, creating that space. And then Brad has been pretty good on the hands here, winning a fair few against Abika. Again, I think that is the recipe for success for this team. They got to stay committed. They got to stay in those thinking rallies, and good things are going to happen.
Yeah, we'll see if the drive can continue to accumulate some points here.
Yeah. Let's hope so. Time in. Chapman to serve.
13-18.
13-18 the score. Fans at home, don't look now. It's 13-18. Smash in control of the game. 13-19 now. Now the scoreboard is correct. Thank you, tech crew. Appreciate you, boys. Nice ball roll from Chapman. Una lob. Sails long. Good eyes from Chapman.
14-19.
You think he has any relation to the ice cream company, or is that just me?
I have had that thought also, but I think it's just because I love ice cream. That would be pretty cool, though.
Yeah, it absolutely would.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, is that an ice cream bun, Reese?
Yeah, it is.
Yep, absolutely. Speaking about chili,
Ice cold Brad Chapman.
Ice cold Brad Chapman. And speaking about ice cold, you're not gonna go anywhere after this game. We've got the York Yeti. And we see here London Smash take it. Abika and Ryan continuing their dominant run, 21-14. The London Smash take it, ending a very impressive weekend for them. Dominant 3-1 win. Excited to get a chance to talk to a few of them here. And again, for the drive, lots to be proud of here, but a lot of work. It's a long road up ahead for the drive as the season progresses. Interesting to see what changes they're gonna make. Obviously going back to the drawing board here as they leave Etobicoke. Yes, so thankful for all of our fans watching here live in Etobicoke. Again, you're not going to want to go anywhere. Our last match of the day coming up soon on Game Plus TV.
Let's go! This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Let's go! Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming to you live from Etobicoke, Ontario, bringing you more coverage of Season 4 of the Canadian National Pickleball League, CNPL. We've got our last matchup of the day with the Grand River Rapids taking on the York Yeti. Set to be a good one here. These teams have faced off this weekend before, but exciting nonetheless. Grand River Rapids coming in as the favorites for this game, showing some truly dominant pickleball all weekend from the Rapids. The same, unfortunately, cannot be said for the Yeti, facing some early struggles here this season. Again, it is to be expected. A lot of our pro analysts this year had the Yeti coming in as the underdogs early on in the season. But truly, I think they've adopted that mentality and are now looking to kind of test out these new partnerships, learn to grow with one another as they put this weekend behind them and continue on here in the CNPL. Again, it's been an amazing weekend so far. Big shout out to all of our sponsors: Owl for the balls, Game Plus for our amazing broadcast team and crew, TSS Pickleball, Yola, the official paddle sponsor, C&D Pickleball Nets for all the nets you see here today, the Ontario Pickleball Academy for all of our equipment needs. Without you guys, none of this would be possible. For thank you so much. And a big thank you to all of the fans here today. We had a record-setting amount of fans coming by all weekend. Truly, we do this for you, and we love bringing you some of the best pickleball the nation has to offer. So again, thank you for supporting us. Thank you for growing this game. And again, let's end it with a bang here. Last match of the day, Grand River Rapids, York Yeti. Reese, what do you think your key takeaways are for today's match? How can we see the Yeti succeed? How can we see the Grand River Rapids succeed?
Yeah, I think looking at this women's doubles matchup we have to start here, we have Ava and Audrey on the side of the Yeti. Audrey's got so much firepower. She's playing great. I've seen her play a couple times this weekend. I've been so impressed with her. She's definitely going to pounce on anything that's high and is not afraid to speed up the ball. Ava's such a great player. She's able to keep that ball flow consistently. She's able to set up her partner, so I think the partnership she has with Audrey is really good. And on the side of the Grand River Rapids, we have Antoaneta and Marie-Christine. I think we have kind of a similar matchup. Marie-Christine likes to keep everything kind of more defensive, and she's very, very steady. Likes her slice dink, likes her slice return, likes her slice in general. Very steady player. You won't see her speed up the ball almost ever unless it is a very clear high put away. And Antoaneta has so much power on her side, so I think Marie-Christine sets that up really well for her backhand in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a great example of fire and ice here with Antoaneta and Marie-Christine Salvas. Fun fact for you, Reese, Marie-Christine Salvas, that's my mom's favorite player in the CNPL. She absolutely loves MC and everything about her play style. So speaking about moms, happy Mother's Day here. We have a very special mom on the Grand River Rapids, Carolina Hack. Big happy Mother's Day to you, and happy Mother's Day to all of our mothers here competing in the CNPL. Truly great to see women balancing being professional athletes and mothers on the side. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, of course. And what else would you want to do as a mom on a day like that today? Play pickleball. I mean, every Sunday, I'm sure they'd like to play pickleball, but to play at this caliber, I mean, even yesterday I was talking to Ernesto on the Montreal Lions, and it was his birthday, and he's like, yeah, this is a great day to start off the season of the CNPL. I'm like, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, no kidding. And speaking about Ernesto, he had a great weekend. Wow, great point. Ball lands in. Antoaneta, no doubt about that one. But yes, Montreal Lions had a great weekend all weekend. I don't know if they lost the game. I haven't checked in with their game against the Rapids here, but both of these teams expected to be high finishers this season. But yeah, big shout out to all the moms there. Kim Layton, Anna Dychenko, Maria Kloklotsky, Abika, Carolina. And again, shout out their Instagram as well. All 5 of them have a brand new Pickleball Pro Moms account. You can check out that on Instagram and follow their journey about balancing motherhood and pickleball on the gram. Big shout out to them and everything that they do here. Time out early from the Yeti.
6-0 so far for the Grand River Rapids. Yeti just haven't found the groove quite yet.
Haven't found the groove quite yet, and I'm sorry to say, Reese, but you have an incredible player in Tara Di Giuseppe sitting there on the bench. I do not understand why the Yeti elect to keep her on the bench here. Tara has had the experience of playing both of these women before, and again, not to knock Ava's game down a bit, but I would love to see, and I think I like the Yeti's chances better with Tara on the right, going back and forth with Antoaneta, and then not being afraid to speed it up at MC as well. Again, would be curious to see why owner Brett Shepley made that decision, but I guess time will tell here. Good timeout from the Yeti. First point of the game.
Yeah, and that being said, this is the very first event. We've seen a lot of teams opting to play all of their players and to see different matchups and combinations. I would like to see Tara on court for sure. Really great player and super great teammate. And again, she's got so much experience to bring to this team. Definitely
wow, great play from Audrey and Ava resetting the ball. MC again playing uber consistent.
What a rally.
Speed up from Audrey. Good reset from Anto. Even dinking it. Pull from Anto. MC, great resets. Wow, and a big speed up from Ava down the middle. Antoaneta thinking maybe sped that up a little bit too soon, apologizing to MC. Again, these ladies play with each other so much. Taking a look at the replay here on the camera. Great ball from Ava down the middle, splitting the Red Sea.
The blue sea. Looks blue to me, at least.
Yeah, blue, absolutely. And another little pun for the Rapids. That blue water out there, Reese. Queen of the puns today.
7-2. Yeah.
Reese is like, yeah, I know.
Well, that's kind of every day for me.
Wow, inside out forehand from Antoaneta, burning Audrey down the line. And again, big move from Anto. She did not have a lot of space to go down the line there.
Yeah, just painting the line.
Yep. Nice drive here. MC, little dink. Anto, speed up. MC with the reset. Oh, and Antoaneta puts that ball away. Audrey just looking a little bit off balance here. Again, it's tough to win in a firefight against Antoaneta, one of the strongest women in the CNPL here. There's lots of power behind a lot of her shots here. Great dinking. Ava middle dink. Oh, Anto trying to be aggressive.
Ava opted to switch up the placement of that dink there, and I think it caught the Rapids off guard.
Yeah, I agree. I would love to see that middle dink being used a little bit more. You know that Anto loves to play aggressive. Oh, Audrey misfire.
Audrey looking for that winner down the line.
Yep. And again, Marie-Christine Salvas, also not a fan of the sleeves there. Nice little cut from MC using that slice. Audrey goes body. Great resets back to neutral. Ball is up in the air. Sails long from Anto. Disappointed in herself. She wants that one back. You can tell it's been a long day for these athletes here. Oh my gosh, MC.
Wow.
Such soft hands from MC.
She's got so much control of the ball. It's just incredible.
It's just incredible. And again, we're talking about the evolution of paddles. We're talking about how paddles today are getting more powerful, more poppy. Marie-Christine opting to use a paddle that was released over 2 years ago in the Vatic Prism here. She loves that thing, Reese. Oh my goodness. You want to talk about commitment. She is, yeah, married to that thing. But again, how could she not be? She's playing incredible with it.
Yeah.
She is truly one with the paddle, that's for sure. Timeout called from owner Brett Shepley and GM. Rapids commanding lead 13-14 here. If you're the Yeti, Reese, what do you do in this situation?
Okay, if I'm the Yeti in this situation, I think we're popping a lot of balls up, and unfortunately the Grand Rapids are able to attack those. Antoaneta is definitely looking for any higher balls to put pressure on the Yeti. MC is doing such a great job at just, of course, setting that up for Antoaneta. I think we've seen a couple rallies where the Yeti have kind of changed up where they're putting their dinks. Maybe getting the Grand Rapids to move around a little bit more might be key for them.
Yeah, I agree. Both Anto and Marie-Christine Salvas are looking very comfortable at the kitchen line. Once they get established, there's not a lot of lateral movement going back and forth with these two players. I would love to, wow, as we see a side switch from Ava and Audrey. I don't know how I feel about this. Audrey, a naturally left-sided player, but at this point, let's throw anything at this team and see how they react.
York Yeti, 0. Grand Rapids, 2.
Again, Marie-Christine Salvas to serve. Rapids up big, 13-14. Ball up in the air. Great lob from Anto going over the head of Ava. Audrey unable to cover in the middle there. Tough ball high on the backhand.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to see Audrey let that ball drop and go for more of a reset drop off the bounce.
Yeah, nice ball from Ava being big in the middle, putting pressure on Anto.
5-14.
Wow, big drive from Audrey, looking to create.
Great placement by
Yeah, Anto just reading the ball so well, finding the hole in the court and attacking empty space. Ball's deep, nice little slice there. Yes, that's what we're talking about, moving them around. Oh my gosh, hits the net cord. Oh, and Ava just with a poor lob there. Marie-Christine Salvas Ali putting that overhead away.
16-5.
Yeah, great get from Ava here on the replay. Marie-Christine putting pressure. Ava sending up that lob, and then Marie-Christine Salvas. Making no mistake about it. And oh gosh, Marie-Christine can stay here. Oh, a rare miss, a little cheeky miss, touching the top of the net here. Yeti need to make a push, and they need to make it now. Wow, Antoaneta Toskova burning Ava down the line again.
Wow, that was so much precision. Right in the corner of the court.
Yeah, it is
Inside out.
so tough to hit that inside-out shot as effectively as she does. Again, not a lot of margin for error on that shot.
Wow, she's just painting all the lines.
Oh my gosh,
Goodness.
Antoaneta.
Wow.
Get the paintbrush out.
18-6.
Again, she is hot right now. Can't seem to miss. Almost a miscommunication from the Rapids. Great reset. Little slice, Marie-Christine working the point. Staying in these rallies. Wow, great resets, great defense from Ava. Little pop-up. Marie-Christine with the smash.
Nice, great defense, Audrey.
Keeping the ball alive. Great show from these women here. And to get inside out. And she does it. Ava can't put the ball back into play. Great angle from Antoaneta Toskova. Just creating so much offense with all of these angles here. 19-6.
I feel like the score isn't reflecting some of the great rallies we're having between these four ladies.
Absolutely, and again, we see the Rapids out on top here, commanding 20-6 lead.
Team point.
Great drive, almost up to the line here. Oh, just out from Anto. Just couldn't get that reset down.
7-20.
If the Yeti can pull this off, Reese, this might be the greatest comeback in CNPL history. Down 14 points. It's going to be tough, though, when Antoaneta is putting the ball away like that, though.
Yeah, just wherever she wants. I'll go to this corner, this line. The precision is just unmatched.
Yeah, she is playing so free right now. Great movement, net court for Anto. And now starts the dinking rally between Marie Christine. And that's the game there. Wow, one of the most lopsided defeats that we have seen here. Anto MC making it look easy out here for the Rapids, commanding 21-7 victory. What a tone set by the Rapids here in the last match of the day. Wow, 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 wow. Up next here on Game Plus, we've got the men's doubles between the York Yeti and the Grand River Rapids. More to come on Game Plus. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are bringing you more live coverage of Season 4 of the Canadian National Pickleball League. My name's Luca, joined with my co-commentator, Reese, over here. We're bringing you Game 2 men's doubles of the Grand River Rapids versus the York Yeti. Grand River Rapids in our women's game here, getting it done and getting it done with authority, Reese, 21-7. Where do we think the Rapids went well here against the Yeti in that first matchup, Reese?
Yeah, I feel like the Rapids really took control right off the bat there, and unfortunately the York Yeti couldn't find a rhythm that was working well for them. And I believe that's one of the biggest point deficits that we have seen here this weekend. 21-7?
Yeah, anytime you can hold the team to single-digit points in rally scoring, it is not going to be pretty. And again, I think if I'm being candid here, Reese, the Yeti have to look at this women's lineup here with a very close eye, because I don't know if that Audrey-Ava matchup is the one that's going to carry them into prosperity in the future here. Again, I may be a little bit biased, big Tara Di Giuseppe fan here, but you have such a weapon on the other side. Just sitting on your bench, you gotta be willing to use Tara in these moments here, especially in women's doubles, which I think is the stronger of her two disciplines here, being mixed in women's.
Yeah, I guess we'll see going forward in the next events how the Yeti will change up their women's lineup, if they will.
Yeah, absolutely. But on to the men here. Again, previewing this matchup, we see Darren Wang and Bruno Folletto going up against Kyle Hermetz and the Great Wall of Montreal, Michael Gaumont. Again, great little movement here. Oh, Bruno, net cord winner, just over the top of Michael's paddle. Tough way to start the game, but
No apologies from Bruno there.
No.
He says, I'll take it.
Yes, for all of those watching Bruno for the first time, he is not here to make friends. He is here to win championships, earn his paycheck, and then go back to New York. Again, he is not here to play around. He wants that championship, and he wants it bad. And there we see the power of Darren. And again, this is why I believe the Grand River Rapids draft a kid like Darren. He is what we like to call in pickleball, Reese, a right-side specialist. Easily one of the best-sided or best right-sided players in all of Canada.
Yeah, and he generates so much power from like inside his body. He's got such a great flick, such a great counter. His reflexes are insane.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, looking at this Yetis lineup here, we see Captain Kyle Hermetz here, partnered with Mikhail Gomel. What do you think are going to be the keys to their victory here today?
Yeah, I like Kyle's idea to go to the backhand side of Bruno. I think Bruno's going to be looking to take a lot of balls in the middle. He seems to play very, very big in the middle. I think they're going to try and keep lots of balls over to Darren and maybe throw in that ball right there, just as we saw from Kyle, to the backhand side.
Yeah, I agree here.
I don't think we want Bruno getting too comfortable in a rally. He does seem to want to speed up the ball before anybody else.
Yes, absolutely. Bruno wants to end points quickly, but he is also willing to grind it out if necessary. I think the big thing from Kyle that we need to see is energy. Nice job, and there it is on display. Mikhail going down the line, burning Bruno, who's cheating a little bit too far in the middle. Again, so well done from Mikhail Gomel. And again, an uncharacteristic miss from Kyle. Reese, I hate to say it, but he has not looked himself this weekend.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that lingering injury hasn't been helpful. He hasn't been able to train and play as he usually does.
Just out, Mikhail trying to be tricky here.
That was a rare speed up from Mikhail. We don't see a lot of speed ups from him. I know that's something he's been trying to add into his game.
Yeah, Balgan called out. Kyle going to the refs right away.
I did not see it clearly. Thank you.
Ball was out. Call on the court stands. Timeout, Yeti. Kyle gonna go talk to the bench here. Down early, 7-2. Rapids in control. Again, taking a look at that replay here. Let's see if we caught it from the perspective here. Slowing down.
It's tough to see.
Tough to see. Maybe from a different angle. Yeah, over here it looks just out, I want to say. Very close to call, though. Again, don't envy the referees at all. Very tough to call that, especially from where they're standing. But again, if you're the Yeti here, what are you talking about, Reese? How do you get yourself back into this game here?
Yeah, I think, like I had mentioned before, Bruno's being big in the middle. He's first to speed up the ball. Definitely not giving him any dead dinks in that middle area, as he will be speeding that up. Even if the ball is placed in front of him, he wants to speed that up as well. Haven't seen a lot of speed ups on his backhand, so I'm curious if placing the ball at his backhand might be a better option, maybe less dangerous. I could be wrong. Bruno seems to be an all-around really, really great player.
Yeah, 100%. And for a guy of his stature and size to be able to move like he does is very scary, that's for sure.
Yeah, we see Kyle going to his backhand like that.
Yep. Moving the ball around here, looking for patterns. Wow, what a speed up in the middle from Bruno. Exactly what you said, Reese. Dead dink from Mikhail. Bruno, no hesitation, gonna pull it in the middle.
Yep, anything hanging in the middle there, Bruno wants to speed up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, we see a speed up from the backhand, though.
Yeah.
That just begs the question, where do you go on this man?
Yeah, I have no clue. If I knew, I would have told the Yetis probably a day and a half ago, because Bruno is playing big, he's playing mean, and again, the Yeti just looked lost out there, unable to solve the puzzle that is this Grand River Rapids team.
Yeah. I think if you're the side of the Yeti, you're giving Bruno maybe too many touches. Maybe trying to keep that ball away from him as much as possible.
Yeah, I agree. Again, maybe start to play Darren a little bit more here. As they do, ball going to, and then back to Bruno. That's a good spot. And again, I think something that the Yeti are doing are feeding on this crowd here. Lots of Yeti supporters out here cheering on their team. I think second to Linda Kawamoto, Yeti have some of the best supporters out here in the CNPL. Again, they're going to need more than just the support if they want to beat these Rapids.
10-4 for the Rapids.
Wow, going back down the line. Mikhail looking over at Bruno. Bruno just looking for a helping hand up. Little slip there.
He's good. Give
It's
him a
all
thumbs
good.
up.
No, big thumbs up. I think we've seen Bruno on the ground this weekend more times than any other player, always willing to put the body on the line.
Wow.
Darren Wang blowing it right past Kyle's right hip.
Beautiful speed up from Darren.
Just looking lost out there right now, Kyle Hermetz. Gotta be wondering what's going through his head right now. Off the net cord. Oh, and a body bag from Bruno. A big sorry, not sorry. Mikhail taking it like a champ, though.
It's tough with so much speed to get out of the way of that.
Yeah, as we see on the replay here, just
whoa,
clean
kind of a cool
body
replay.
bag, right shoulder. Little pop-up from Darren. Wow. Great rally, great resets. Darren, nice defense. Kyle going soft, and the change of pace, exactly what he needed. Big point for the Yeti.
Really great rally. Great hands by all four players. The ability to go from a quick hands battle and reset that ball to a slower pace is just very, very difficult.
Yes, absolutely. And that's the beauty of pickleball. We go from 0 to 100, 100 to 0 in a fraction of a second. Moving around. Kyle taking that ball, staying in that cross-court pattern. Off the net cord, big bounce for the Yetis.
I do like these shots being pushed far on the backhand side of Bruno. He seems to be losing his footing sometimes when he's on the move like that. You saw him kind of wipe out a little there.
100%. I'm wondering what the grit level on his shoes are. Because again, we know it's not these fantastic courts here at the Pickler, brand new facility at Etobicoke, Ontario. Again, like what we're seeing from the Yetis here, slowly but surely starting to make that comeback. Down 7-12, but really like what I've seen in these last couple of points here.
Yeah, and it's still, you know, mid-game. I think the York Yeti are able to catch up from here. Doesn't take much in rally scoring.
No, absolutely not. Mikhail and Kyle talking strategy here, back and forth. And again, lucky for these two, they did have some experience playing on the World Cup team together, representing Canada. So again, they have played together in high-pressured situations before. And again, crowd willing them on here, trying to get them over the hump. And again, a loud no from Kyle. He wants that one back. Ball, good movement from Bruno. Kyle pulls it wide.
More like those
Yep. Darren not trying to do too much. Just keep the rally going. Big speed up from Kyle. Oh, just out here again. It is tough to catch Darren by surprise. Probably has some of the fastest hands in the entire CNPL.
Wow.
Off from McHale, just long. I like the idea though, trying to get the Rapids off the kitchen line. Nice drop by Darren. Bruno coming all the way over to take it.
Nice. Good choice.
Kyle, aggressive roll. And a big finish. Great counter from McHale. Kyle with the cleanup. And trying to mount a late game comeback here are the Yeti. But it's going to be tough with points like that. Uh-oh, some commentators' curse may be going on here. There's the Kyle we know and love. Absolutely well done. Great hands from Kyle. (9:16) Kyle to serve.
Look, Yeti really looking to string some points together here.
Little cut. Darren keeping that ball very low.
All players really moving these balls around.
Kyle electing to test Bruno's backhand. And that's what we need to see from Captain Kyle Hermetz here. So consistent, getting into it. Again, I've told them this, and I've said it on the broadcast before. Kyle plays his best pickleball when he is high energy and amped up here. Would love to see more of that, especially in the latter stages.
Oh, sorry, not sorry there from
Sorry,
Hermetz.
not sorry, and he will take it. Off the net court here. Yeti making a comeback, 11-16. Point called out. Call on the court stands.
Wow, and the Yeti have strung a few points together here.
Yep. Surprised the Rapids have not called the timeout here. Bruno moving it around. Maybe a little premature from Kyle there.
17-12.
Big serve from Bruno. Big rip from Darren. Two heavy drives, pop up. And a good finish from Kyle. Great job by McHale controlling that first drive. That had some serious zip on it from Darren.
13-17.
Not only are Darren's reflexes so good, but he produces so much power with such a small, compact swing.
Yes. Again, great adjustment to that speed up there. We saw Darren burn Kyle down the middle here. Kyle commits to defending the middle, and it pays off for the Yeti here.
Nice. Good patience from Kyle. I thought he was maybe going to pull the trigger there, but he opted for that nice dink over to the forehand side of Darren.
Yeah,
It's a little out of
100%.
position.
Good timeout from the Rapids here. This is the Yeti that we need to see. High energy, playing on emotion. I think that's when this team plays their best pickleball. And we're seeing it here as they strung together a nice couple of points here.
Grand River Rapids having a sip of water, chatting with their team. You see Anto giving a couple words of wisdom here. They want to make sure they don't let this slip away from them.
Yeah, and we see that from both of the ladies here. Anto giving guidance on the side of the Rapids. Tara Di Giuseppe over there on the Yeti side, also giving some tips and tricks. Again, interesting to see what kind of adjustments the Rapids are going to make here.
15 seconds, remaining timeouts. Grand Rapids serving, York Yeti 1.
All right, let's see if the York Yeti can string some more together and possibly come out in the lead here.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what they have. It is very doable. This is a great performance from the Yeti here. Big serve from Kyle. Darren trying to go inside out and attack the line, but again, just couldn't connect there. 16-17, Darren takes the dink.
Wow.
Ball over Bruno's head. Bruno, great reflexes. Darren with the reset.
Very risky lob from McHale, and it worked so well.
It did work so well. Oh, Bruno, low speed up. Kyle just a little bit late to that one. Blasts it into the net there.
18-16.
Nice serve from Darren. Nice drop from Bruno, getting up to the line. Oh, and Kyle wants that one back. Read the pattern so well. Cross-court speed up, but just a second late. McHale telling him, just chill out a little bit here. Kyle maybe redlining a little bit. Bruno and Darren having a quick chat. 19-16.
Great return from Kyle.
Yep, beautiful spot.
Want to keep Bruno back.
Yep.
Wow. It all started with such a quality return from
Absolutely. Again, deep into the back corner. Perfect spot from Kyle. Let's see if the Yeti can pull it out here. Oh, wow.
Wow, great switch.
Little left side McHale. Moving the ball around well, and again, Bruno just doing so well to speed that up. Perfect spot at Kyle's hip. Timeout, York Yeti.
Got the Grand River Rapids at game point here. York Yeti looking to put a stop to this and get that ball back.
Yeah, that's the first step here. Gotta get the ball back. Again, McHale and Kyle talking strategy on the sideline here. McHale trying to pick up his captain here, trying to will him over the finish line. Quick timeout from the Yeti here. Not sure if that's a strategy talk or more so just a cool the momentum down.
Yeah, I mean, you did mention we saw McHale tell Kyle, you know, just calm down a little bit here, especially when the other team's at game point and serving. You want to make sure you're not doing too much. You just want to get that ball back.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Game on the line. Rapids to serve. Darren, game on his paddle. Oh, McHale jumping. Expected the speed up. Little neck cord.
Wow.
Ball over
Such
Bruno's
a great
head.
lob. Wow. Little stare down from McHale.
McHale Gaumont. Ice in his veins. Big lob. Keeping the Yeti alive here. 18-20. And locking eyes with Bruno in that stare down. Oh.
Wow.
And
Little finger wag from McHale.
Barking back at Bruno. This is mano y mano at this point. This is an all-out slugfest. The Yeti want this one.
Big serve from Kyle.
Nice dropped. Lots of topspin from McHale. Oh, and a little impatient. I think he let the emotions get to him. Maybe wanted that retaliatory body bag. Nice deep ball. High drop from Bruno. Nice reset. Darren there. ATP. Bruno overhead. McHale defends it. Ball in.
Looking for that reset.
Yep. Great job by the boys here. Again, wow, slowing it down here.
Wow.
Great point so far.
Great job by the Yeti to get back to those non-volley zones.
Yep. Reset from McHale.
Wow.
And that is an incredible point for the York Yeti here. Big play from McHale and Kyle Hermetz.
Wow, what a point to win.
Oh my gosh, I thought that rally ended 5 times over, Reese. The ATP defense, the lob going back and forth. Amazing display of defense from the Yeti. Putting it all on the line here. Just short from Kyle. A little bit off balance here. Big cheer from Darren. Match point number 3 for the Rapids. Nice deep return from McHale. Kyle keeping it deep. Darren,
Like the
great
pressure
reset.
they're putting on.
Yep.
Darren got his way up to the non-volley zone.
Yep. Kyle moving it around nicely, working off the backhand. Little high ball from McHale, electing to keep it short.
It's good, it's good.
Oh, I thought Bruno called the ball out. He thought about it.
I think it was good, though.
I think it was good. I think that's why he played it. You want to talk about small margins, Reese. That's about as close as it gets.
Such a high-quality dink from Kyle, landing right on the line.
Again, to hit such an aggressive dink at this stage in the game takes, as we say, couillones of steel. Wow, every point feeling like championship point here, and it is match point, game point number 1 for the Yeti. Kyle playing aggressive. Oh, and the game on his paddle. Kyle Hermetz just on the tip of the tape.
Oh, that's tough.
Oh my gosh, right there, right on the line. Match point number 4, Rapids. Again, moving the ball well. Speed up. Darren counter.
Wow, what a game.
What a match from the Yeti. Lots to be proud of there. Kyle visibly frustrated leaving the court. Reese, I can't help but think about that last point. Kyle game on his paddle and just couldn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, he's going to be thinking about that when he gets into bed tonight, for sure.
Absolutely. Lots to play for here still. We need to see the Yeti mount a comeback in the mixed games here. More to come. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us on Game Plus TV, CNPL Season 4. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are bringing you more coverage live from the CNPL Season 4, live at the Pickler here in Etobicoke, Ontario. My name is Luca, joined by my co-commentator Reese. We just watched the York Yeti lose a heartbreaker 21-20 to the Grand River Rapids. Reese, thoughts after that men's game there? What did you see? What did you like? What are your thoughts here?
Wow, I'm almost speechless, honestly. I didn't think that was going to get that tight, and it did, and I'm so impressed with the play of the Yeti. They really hung in there, got a bunch of points back. I think the Grand River Rapids were definitely stressing out. Yeah, really like the composure that the Yeti kept there. And also the Grand River Rapids, with them coming back so far, they were able to keep their composure and ultimately win that game.
Yeah, absolutely here. Lots of heart being shown by both teams here. As we start our next round of mixed games here, we see the Yeti going to their mixed one. Kyle and Ava, their backbone of their playoff push last year, going up against mixed one for the Rapids of Bruno Folletto and Marie-Christine Salvas. And again, if you're Kyle here, how do you bounce back from such a close loss there? Again, to play right away, that can't be easy mentally.
Yeah, tough for sure. You hope you can at least take away the positive on how good of a fight that you really had there.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow.
Almost wiped Ava off her feet there.
Yeah, absolutely. Not the kind of sweeping her off her feet she was looking for here. Definitely not a Prince Charming type of ending there, but... Bruno just takes so much of the court. Nice net cord from Ava. Wow, look how low they're getting for both of these dinks here. Bruno coming over. And Marie-Christine Salvas putting the ball away. Two-handed backhand. Looking over at the bench here, cheering him on. Timeout Yeti early. Down bad, 5-0. And wowza, look at this duper prediction up here. 93.2% prediction duper. The Grand River Rapids over the York Yeti. I thought 7.2 was the lowest we'd see all day, Reese, but this is quite the statistic being shown here.
Yeah, I mean, Bruno has quite the high duper, over 6.0 as far as I know.
Yeah, and at one point, Marie-Christine Salvas was also over a 6.0 duper. I remember seeing on Instagram that she was actually one of the top 10 females in all of North America for her duper.
Wow.
Right up there with Anna Lee Waters, Catherine Parento. And just so much quality on this River Rapids team here. Great job to Tony and all of the ownership team on the Rapids, building a powerhouse of a team here. And this is a pattern that we are going to see a lot today. Ava and Marie-Christine going back and forth. Oh, Hermets trying to be aggressive in the middle. Marie-Christine burns them down the line. Rapids up big, 6-0. Not talking about the paddle. Oh my gosh, Bruno. Oh, rare miss dink from Marie-Christine.
Looks like it danced a little on the tape there.
Yeah, it thought about it.
Did not go over in
Yeah,
their
no,
favor.
the ball flirting with the net cord there. Gave it a little wink and a smile, but not enough to seal the deal. Oh, Bruno on the ground. Still hits the ball. Oh my goodness, Bruno Folletto, the human highlight reel. Marie-Christine can't believe it, going to the replay here. Bruno, full somersault, barrel roll, paddle up.
With so much control, too.
Oh my, how do you focus if you're Kyle Hermetz on the other side?
This man's on the ground and still makes such a nice shot.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. So good.
Yeah, Bruno, we'll see you on ESPN tomorrow, buddy. I'll tell you that one for free. With highlights like that, how could you not? Oh my goodness. Ava and Marie-Christine engaging in that dinking battle.
Bruno looking,
coming over.
Yeah, he wants to insert himself in there.
Again, there's just so much spin on this ball coming from both ladies here. MC going down the line. And this is where Marie-Christine Salvas is at her best. Oh my goodness, lethal from Marie-Christine Salvas.
Wow, you see Bruno, he says, all UMC.
Yeah,
Set yourself up. You got a little replay here.
Wow, just incredible.
Wow.
Again, me and my mixed partner Sneha here, we have a nickname for Marie Christine, and it is death by 1,000 paper cuts. She will slice you and dice you all day long on that right-hand side. That dink of hers, probably one of the best dinks in all of Canada here. Nice block from Ava. Kyle, little roll. And now the dinky battle starts, and Ava, a little body bag. Bruno shocked.
You see the smile on her face. She says that
she
feels
loved
good.
that one. Love to see that from Ava, being aggressive on the right side. Again, Bruno asking for a score confirmation here. 2-9, the correct score. But again, what a play by Ava, showing no fear, attacking Bruno down the line, and a nice little body bag too to go with it.
Yeah, and she hits that Ernie on her backhand as well, which isn't easy at all.
Big thumbs up from Marie Christine Salvas. Nice little smile to the commentary box. Love watching her play. She's one of my favorites, that's for sure.
And one of your mom's favorite.
And
your mom's
my mom's
favorite.
absolute favorite. Maybe that's what I should get her for Mother's Day. A Marie Christine Salvas jersey. Oh my gosh, she would go absolutely nuts.
Maybe she'll sign it for you.
Yeah, maybe. But again, just such high quality play from the right side there. Just so steady.
So steady. One of the most consistent players for sure.
Oh, as we say it, the commentator's curse works both ways. Sorry, MC, that's our bad over here, but up by 7 points. I don't think it's going to bother her too much. Bruno being aggressive. High ball going to the body of Kyle.
Wow.
Bruno jumping out of the gym. And a big overhead. Bruno Folletto putting that ball away. Well done. Giving the nod to the commentary box here.
I wonder who jumps higher, Brad Chapman or Bruno?
Bruno. I think I got to give it to the Iceman here.
Yeah.
I think the Iceman might be touching 40 inches of vertical here.
There's the Iceman and the Ice Cream Man, so you gotta make sure you let us know which one.
Yeah. You let us know, Brad. You slide into our DMs after this. You let us know what nickname you want to be called here.
All right, we got quite the trail behind from the Yeti here.
Yep. 4-12. Again, the Yeti find themselves in a hole early here. Ava going down the line looking for that Ernie again. Kyle pulling him out wide. Bruno with the athletic ATP. Two hands on that paddle going around the post. Ava unable to defend it.
Yeah, this man is everywhere. His court coverage is quite good, especially for such a large man. He covers the court very well.
Yeah, absolutely. The Yeti are going to be having nightmares about Bruno. Yeah.
And Ava's going to have dreams about the body bag Ernie.
Ernie.
That she did on him.
Yeah. The Yeti are going to be saying, we don't talk about Bruno. That might be on repeat on the entire car ride home.
What happens at the pickler stays at the pickler.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, just a commanding lead here, 15-4. Great ball, great spot. Bruno, no look down the line. Going around the post again, just out. Bruno can't believe it. Shaking his head.
Definitely looked out from here.
Yeah, definitely was out for sure.
We got a little replay, perhaps we can see. Yeah, that was definitely out.
Yeah, out, but not by much.
Centimeters. Very close.
Yep. Yeah, none of that imperial system up here. Metric, baby. Canada proud. High drop from Bruno. Kyle electing not to speed that up there. Ava working that top spin dink here. Bruno coming all the way over for the poach. The guy is everywhere, Reese.
He really is. His lateral movement is so good.
17-5.
The guy just moving side to side effortlessly. And again, if you're the Rapids, what a signing.
Yeah.
Very clear why they picked him. Round one, pick one. And again, I think Ava and the Yeti just getting frustrated at this point.
They're just not sure what to do here. Nothing seems to be working.
And I don't blame them. This is a tough puzzle to crack. I believe this is going to be one of the best mixed teams this year in MC and Bruno. And again, the Yeti just looking lost out here.
19-5.
Just dinking back and forth.
MC plays her right side role so well.
So well. And again, you want to talk about repeatable mechanics. Wow, MC, the dink looks the same every single time. The ball hits the center of her paddle. Same motion, same follow through.
If like you look, a robot.
Yeah, she is like a robot. I was going to say, if you look up the definition of consistency in the dictionary, you're going to see MC's forehand slice dink. Oh, and just caught the line. Gracious call from MC there. 6:20. 6:20.
York Yeti have some work to do.
That's an understatement. Oh my gosh. The Rapids doing whatever they want to the Yeti at this point. This is getting ugly here, Reese.
Unfortunately, we'll see if the Grand Rapids close it out here.
Big dink here. Kyle moving the ball around. Wow. MC ATP finisher. Doesn't even need Bruno for the final there. MC doing it herself.
Wow, what a game winner. Well, a match winner.
And a match winner. And again, I didn't think we would see a more dominating performance than we did in game one, but we did indeed. MC and Bruno taking it in dominant fashion here.
That just speaks to this Grand Rapids team. Not only are they a great team in getting the win, but winning definitively.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta love to see it from the Grand River Rapids. Game 4, not that it's needed, coming up next live on Game Plus here at the CNPL Season 4. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live from Etobicoke, Ontario, bringing you Season 4 of the CNPL. The Grand River Rapids securing the match victory 3-0 over the Yeti here. 2 games in dominant fashion. 4th game just for the statistics here, but again, a lot on the line if you are the Yeti. Lots to work on here, and can still make this last game hopefully a positive result.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Luca, the Grand Rapids have already taken this match as they won 3 out of the 4 games so far. But stats are very important, and individual stats are important to all of the players on the court, and York Yeti looking to take one of these for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, if the Yeti can bring it home here, just such a confidence booster going into the final of this event. Great lob from Mikhail, starting it early. Going over the head of Anto.
Yeah, I think she was looking for Darren to grab that lob for her.
Yep. Now Darren, not traditionally a left-sided player, does not enjoy mixed nearly as much as he does men's. So going to be interesting to see the adjustment here from Darren. Anto with some words of encouragement there.
I'm not sure if Anto and Darren have had much experience playing together either.
Yeah, I don't think they have, but we'll see here.
I love watching Mikhail go from a right side to a left side.
Yes.
You see him trying to be more aggressive.
Two different personalities of Mikhail Gaumont. Left side and right side.
Okay.
And we're liking what we're seeing so far on the left side from Mikhail, trying to be aggressive, but Darren shutting the door down and shutting it down quick.
Big smiles from Mikhail.
Yeah. Oh, big ball. Darren, no mistake about it. Wanted all of that overhead.
Beautiful finish.
Beautiful finish from Darren. Very well done here. Anto looking at her feet, a little bit of sloppy footwork there, but wants that one back. Big serve. Darren, nice return. Anto deep in the court. Audrey unable to connect on that reset there.
Score's close so far.
Nice movement. Oh, great middle dink from Anto. Putting the pressure on, creating space. Lob from Mikhail.
Volley lob at that.
Wow. Confusing Anto. Anto not liking the lobs from Mikhail right now. Seems to be a shot that's working for him.
He does like a lob.
He does like a lob, that's for sure.
Wow, what a drop.
Yep. Oh, nice ball. Good control from Darren. Ball lands well in. 5-6.
5-6.
Ball into the net. Yeah. Yeti officially got more points than they did last game. Seven points. Great spot, catching Darren right hip in that little chicken wing there. Darren sitting backhand, not able to get to his forehand nearly as quickly enough.
This may actually be the first time in this match that the York Yeti have been ahead.
Yes. I think so. Oh,
wow.
My goodness. Mikhail Gaumont. Oh. Darren, big overhead. Hits Audrey.
Yeah, that's why we wear eye protection.
Yeah.
Audrey seems to be okay.
Thank goodness. Again, be like the Yeti. Both players of theirs wearing eye protection. Flying ball onto the court here as we watch that replay from Darren.
Yeah, and that ball hits the ground first before it hits her. Also.
Yeah. Again, Darren getting down on one knee like he's about to propose to this thing. Bang! And again, just clips Audrey. Oh, big energy from Mikhail. Love to see him fired up.
What a speed up.
Great attack from Mikhail.
9-6.
Nice serve. And again, the lob seems to be working for Mikhail. Oh, commentators curse. Home run ball. Mikhail Gaumont looking like the Montreal Expos out here.
Just
joking with the rapid
break
fence.
while we get the ball from the other side of the facility.
Yep. Yeah, I think the Rapids called that just out. No need for a replay there, though. Big ball from Darren. Good poach. And so down the middle, up the neck cord, heartbreaking. Mikhail Gaumont. Nothing you can do about that one.
8-9.
Big serve, big return. Nice drive from Anto. Moving that ball around well. Wow, great inside out from Mikhail, targeting Darren right at the feet there.
Really great placement. Darren wasn't able to get down and get that ball.
Nope. Nice serve, nice return. Good ball. Moving it around here. Touching of the paddles. Anto, dink winner. Just out of the reach of Audrey there. You can tell she's tired. It's been a long weekend for Audrey here.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, she has probably impressed me most out of this Yeti team so far this weekend. She has been dominant. Such a force in both mixed and gendered. Lots to be proud of from young Audrey here.
Young Audrey. Audrey Young.
I wasn't even thinking about her last name there.
I'll point out the pun. See,
Yes.
you got the pun soon, you don't even realize.
Don't even realize it. This is how you know we're a good commentary team, Reese.
But I completely agree with you. I've been very impressed by Audrey from the first time that I've played against her. She's just she's so lethal and so mobile and explosive.
And again, for someone that doesn't play a lot of pickleball, she's doing very well. Great rally going on so far. Mikhail Gaumont, neck cord. Nice reset from Anto. Up top.
Ooh.
Oh, you don't want to do that over Darren.
Wow. His momentum, he's jumping backwards and he's able to put that ball down and on quite the angle.
Yeah, absolutely. That ball up in the air. Darren catching all of it, making no mistake whatsoever.
Wow.
Affirming the score. Darren playing out of Markham, Ontario here. Anto to serve, 10-11. Can the Yeti preserve this lead here? Top of the tape from Anto, patting her chest, saying, my bad, Darren. Good deep serve. Moving the ball around well. Anto attacking the middle. Mikhail Gaumont. Great hands from Darren. Wow, wow, wow. Antoaneta Toskova.
We see the face of Mikhail. He's like, wow, that was good.
He's like, yep, nothing more I can do there. We take a look at this replay. Anto, it does not get better than that.
Right
Basically
in the corner.
Drop the ball in the corner. Nice lob from Mikhail. That's been working for him today. Darren, good movement. Attacking the line is Anto. Audrey not there to reset. Great pressure by the Rapids.
Yeah, Anto opening up the middle there, working both sides of the court. She has that middle opened up and she fires away down there.
Yeah, and again, something that Anto does so well is she uses the entire court on her attacks. Great play by Darren, great pattern causing the pop-up. But going back to that last thought about Anto, she will constantly go down the line, then cut to the middle here, always keeping it unpredictable. Again, what makes her such a great player. Nice serve from Darren. Big driving crash. Ball goes up.
Ooh, there's that badminton overhead from Mikhail. Made sure that one stayed in the court.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, close game. So close, it's actually tied. 13-13.
Statistically speaking, does not get more close than that, Reese. Nice job. And again, gotta commend the Yeti faithful over here, the Yeti supporters cheering on their team to the very end, not giving up on their team. Wow, Darren Wang says good night, ball.
He thought he'd get involved there, and
absolutely
worked out in the favor of the Rapids.
Yeah, elects to just hammer that ball into next week. Oh, ball up in the air. Mikhail with a hammer of his own. Oh my goodness, Anto. Going down the line.
Once again, down the line on Mikhail. She's gotten so many points and so many pop-ups this way.
Absolutely. If you're Mikhail, you gotta go over one more step to cover that line. Anto's burned you down at a couple times here. Oh my goodness. The Rapids cannot miss right now. Antoaneta Toskova is on fire. Someone get the extinguisher because she is burning up right now.
Rapids of fire, not water.
Yeah. Might need to put some flame decals on the back of her jersey. Oh, just a vicious backhand, Mikhail Gaumont.
She's smiling.
She's smiling, she knows. And again, the Great Wall of Montreal, Mikhail Gaumont. Little paddle tap, cheering Audrey on.
15-16.
Audrey looking over to her supporters here. Looking for any energy possible. Nice ball from Anto. Big rip at Audrey's body. Darren, big backhand finish.
That was very unorthodox, but got so much power and downward.
Big windshield washer finish from Darren.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe that one.
And the Rapids up big here in the last stages of the game.
It's the time to do it.
Wow. Darren Wang.
Wow, he's learning a thing or two from his partner, Anto.
Yeah, I didn't know you could give lessons while you're on the court together playing, but Darren picks up on that one quickly, going down the line, burning Mikhail. Nice ball here, moving it, working it well. Anto going for the ATP, just out. Good lead from Mikhail Gaumont. Yeti looking for a last push here. Nice serve. Darren Wang, inside out. Getting tricky over here with Mikhail Gaumont, Reese. Can never expect where that guy's going.
No, neither of the ones on the side of the Rapids.
Yeah. Tricky, tricky.
Really liking left side Darren right now.
Yeah, a little LSD. maybe not. Maybe not LSD. Uh-oh. Oh, big shriek from Anto. Just couldn't connect on that last ball here. As we take a look at our replay, Anto, big hustle, just couldn't get there.
17-19.
Mikhail, good job at not trying to go for that one.
Yep, 17-19 coming in the last little stages of this game here. Audrey, nice drop of her back foot.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, it's like deja vu. Mikhail has seen that ball 4 or 5 times now.
At least, I'd love to see the percentage of winners that have been placed down that line there.
Yep, match point 1 for the Rapids here. Nice drop from Anto, moving that ball around. Audrey, speed up. Nice from Mikhail, catching Darren in a nice spot there.
Really great combination from Audrey to get that set up for Mikhail.
Absolutely. Got a lot of fight left in them. Yeti looking to mount the last couple of points here. End their weekend on a high note. Great ball. Deep from Anto.
Ooh, just makes it over.
Yep. Moving it around. Lob of her own. Oh, and a miscommunication from the Yeti. Unfortunate. Big serve. Big return, Audrey. Nice drop. Keeping the ball away from Darren. Oh my gosh, it's deja vu. Almost a poetic ending from Anto, burning McHale for a 7th time down the line. Oh my goodness. When she's in form like that, nothing you can do if you're the York Yeti, and just a dominating display from top to bottom here. Grand River Rapids take this dominating 4-0 win over the York Yeti. If you're the Rapids, you are leaving this weekend feeling very confident about the team you're assembled. If you're the Yeti, you're almost going back to the drawing board here, Reese, going, what the heck just happened this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, definitely a tough loss, clean sweep of the York Yeti.
Anto?
They're definitely hoping that they can come back stronger next event.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, lots of film to be studied on this Yeti team. This is not the last that we have seen of them, that's for sure. The Yeti will be back stronger than ever. But again, coming up next, we're going to hear from our player of the match, Antoaneta Toskova. So happy to hear her insights and her opinions here. Antoaneta Toskova, welcome, welcome. You have earned our player of the match over here. Incredible display of both sportsmanship and gameplay. Walk us through, you are loving that down the line shot and mix there. Incredible display here. Talk to us about this game and this match.
Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Well, yeah, those little shots down the line, I just saw the opening was there, so I kind of just decided to go for it. And yeah, I was happy it worked out.
Yeah, so incredible, Anto. Again, an amazing display. Talk to me about this team that you guys have built coming out of this first weekend. What are some of the experiences and the emotions that you're taking away?
Honestly, I think we have an amazing team. We all have amazing players that are ready to fight on the court. We get along super well on the court and off the court. And I think we're just going to keep getting stronger as the season goes.
Yes, absolutely. We are excited to see you continue to perform and continue to play. Thank you so much for your time, Anto. Go celebrate and be with your team, and we will see you at our next stop at CNPL.
Thank you so much, guys. See you soon.
Awesome. And that is it for us over here at CNPL Season 4 opening weekend. A grand display from all of our teams here. Lots to be proud of. Again, our next stop is in a couple of weeks. You do not want to go anywhere because more exciting games to come. Coming to you soon, CNPL Season 4.
Let's go! This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Let's go! Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go!